Hello there, you spectacular specimens of humankind, you happy-go-lucky scams of individuals. Welcome on in to the cult of Vain, the home of hedonism that we call twitch.tv/Vain. We're back again. Here I am, slightly tender, but doing all right, doing okay. I'm still going, still cracking on, you know. I'm doing okay. How's it going, Conquer Veritas? Hello, Gillas. Eris told me, you cheeky little devil. Welcome on in. Black Veil Rose, how you doing? How's it going? Druidess of Midian, how's the hangover? I'm not too bad. I'm not too bad. I felt like normally I feel like a little bit of a headache, but today I felt a bit more queasy than a headache. No real headache, but I just felt a bit. Do you know what I mean? Like I had a sensitive belly. No other symptoms. Just a little. Just woke up being like ooh, a bit in the belly department. Ooh, do you know what I mean? But other than that, it was all right. It's okay. All right. Just had half a cup of tea, pizza, and fucking cracked on with life. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Yes, today's intro track was from the glorious Neo Cryptid, who is a friend of mine who I've met a couple of times now, and whose partner is in the realms of the burlesque world. So we cross paths every so often, which is always good to do. How you doing, Zooty Booty? How's it going, you lurk away, you glorious individual? Nibberin, how you doing, you wonderful bean? Also, Ruby Q, you beautiful individual. I have got so many things to write on this mirror. Oh god, because I started doing a couple and then needed to go do a million other things this morning, but I will inscribe your name upon the mirror of Vain once I have completed all of the ones from yesterday, because there was a lot of them, because you people were far too fucking kind. But I will inscribe your name upon the mirror of Vain. By having your name upon the mirror of Vain, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, god, do I look rough? Or god damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy, oh yes, me, yeah, you know, it's the only way, It is the only way. Whoop. Ah, you beautiful being. 4 months, Ruby Q. And also, don't worry about the stream streak stuff. It's an arbitrary number. It doesn't matter. I'm just grateful that people choose to come when they can come. Do you know what I mean? Not like that, you dirty fucks. Are you live again? Didn't you just end stream? I didn't realize how long last night's stream was until I was highlighting the VOD today to send over to the VODs and Vanity channel. And it was like 6 hours and 20 minutes long. 6 hours? You people got me to do fucking 6 hours of Vainmas. What the hell? Normally it's like 4. If that. 3, maybe 4. 6 hours, friends. Good lord. The mind boggles. It really fucking does. How you doing, Senbai, you beautiful being? How you feeling, Senbai? You feeling alright, buddy? Speaking of watch streaks, there's Zooty Booty running through the rain on an 80 stream watch streak, and Eris Ptolemy running around with a 325 stream streak. Jesus Christ. That's wild. That boggles my mind. You vote to turn them off 100%. I'll probably do a vote in the Discord and work out what, because if enough people get a joy out of them and it's not harming anybody, then I'll keep them on. But I don't want people feeling that pressure. Do you know what I mean? I don't want the whole thing of people being like, oh my god, I need to get to Valent's stream, otherwise I'll die. Like, I'm gonna ruin my fucking. No, fuck off. Like, if you've got other things going on in your life that are far more important than my fucking stream. Do you know what I mean? That shit is more important. Do not feel any fucking pressure to turn up to my fucking streams because you got other shit going on. Do you know what I mean? Extra points for a brat train is always nice. Bloody outrageous. Speaking of which, I need to immediately go over and put the hype train back to what it was before, because good lord. Can't be having a cheap hype train for this stream as well. Not after the unreasonable levels of kindness last night. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Thank you so much for lurking, all you beautiful beans. Especially those people that are using their channel points to say that they're lurking. Telling Twitch that you are here. I appreciate that very much. Doing okay. Been a down week with the feels. That's all right. We all can have down weeks with the feels, Conqueror Veritas. And if today is your day, then that is okay. That is all right, friend. We got you. We got you. And we're probably going to end up playing a game today, friends, because I'm a little bit brain dead. But I don't know what kind of game, because I realized that I haven't... Like, I had a week off. Well, I say a week off. I had a week off streaming, and then I had the Christmas parade week and stuff, and now we're sort of back, and I'm like, do we want to keep playing Day Everything? Do we want to play that Portal style game again? The puzzly one. Yeah, there's I've got big questions about what I want to do. Do you know what I mean? But there's no pressure. We're just kind of gonna meander through and see what's going on, see what's happening. You know. Did you not eat before you did all the alcohol shenanigans? I ate beforehand, but I did eat several hours beforehand, Eris, because I had like a big pasta bake for lunch. And when I say lunch, I mean like it was like 3 p.m. Do you know what I mean? And I was like, I had a massive pasta bake. That's fine. 4 hours later, drink half a bottle of vodka. You know what I mean? Is it possible you're still a little tipsy? No, I don't think so. I processed, like, because of the years and years and years and years of alcohol consumption. And I'm not an alcoholic. I don't drink every single day. And I specifically do not drink when if I'm ever sad or not in a good place. I don't drink. I don't drink to cope. I only ever drink because I'm having a good time. I'm very much a positive drinker as opposed to a coping drinker. Do you know what I mean? All about the healthy consumption of stuff. But I have drank a lot I've been drinking since I was 14 years old. I'm now 38. So my alcohol tolerance is quite significant. I thought it would have been fine. And my also my consumption of alcohol in regards to thingies, like the past 10 years has pretty much just been solidly vodka. So I get through vodka. The reason why I drink vodka is because it's the cleanest hangover. It's the cleanest hangover. I don't have to worry about it. Like, I wake up, I might have a bit of a headache. I might be a bit jippy or what have you, but I'm functional, as opposed to when I'm drinking other things. When I'm drinking like wine and shit like that, I'm out for days. Do you know what I mean? I can't. My life's too busy for that shit. Do you know what I mean? It's Stelios. How you doing, you beautiful individual? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. No pressure here. Always suffered with FOMO, but it's not healthy. So it's something I've been working on unburdening myself over the course of the past year. Good. I'm glad to hear it, because that is a good thing to do. FOMO is a pain in the hoop.
You little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful individual. Welcome on in. Yeah, FOMO is a pain in the hoop, and I get it. I used to have it really badly, where I was like at one event having amazing fucking things, and then I would see my friends at another event on the same day, and I'd be like, oh god, I wish I was there. And it's like, yeah, but if I'd have actually been there, I would have wished that I was where I was. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's no winning with shit like that. And it's just like, it's okay. You can accept that. Be like, okay, no, do you know what? It would have been fun to have been there, but I wasn't. So let's crack on. Or I'll do it next time. Or we'll have a good time some other time. Do you know what I mean? Not bothered by not keeping up my watch streaks, especially when I'm keeping up the far more worthwhile sub streak. As long as you're keeping up, do you know what? Not even the sub streak. I'm not about pressuring that. As long as you're keeping up your mental health goodness streak, that's what I give a shit about. That's what I give a shit about. Paladari, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Sway, hello, you glorious individual. Why is my partner telling me that the world has an insatiable lust for Tinky Winky? I want to say it's because Tinky Winky was one of the first icons of breaking gender normality within the realms of children's television. That's what I want to say. That's what I want to say. Absolutely. Other than the fact of, what is it? Lala with the giant sticky bit and sticking it in the hole of Poe, and Tinky Winky with the upside down coat hanger flailing around with a sexy little handbag or what have you. Also because the majority of sex toys are purple. The majority of sex toys are purple. This is very, very true. They used to be nauseating, stupid colours. They used to have absolutely no elegance about them all. Everyone was like, let's make a stupid sex toy that no one's ever going to take seriously because it's all for gimmicks. Ha 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 ha. And then slowly but surely people went, oh, do you know what? Sex toys are actually a great thing to have in the bedroom. Maybe we should make them elegant and sleek and make people actually want to buy them because they look sexy, so it'll help people feel sexy. The evolution of sex toys has been a fascinating thing to see. Absolutely fucking fascinating. It's all because Tinky Winky, the focus of lust in society. Yeah, I mean, I can understand that. You know, all those people looking at that upside down coat hanger.
Ooh, you little stalker.
Getting real erect. Do you know what I mean? I click, I hear sex toys, I follow. It's a simple equation. Honestly, Lost Again Prometheus, I fully understand that. I fully understand that. I am very much of the same persuasion, I have to say. Of all of the things that we have in common, you've only just arrived and you've followed, you beautiful being. I appreciate that. But we definitely have that in common because if I walked into a stream and was just like sex toys, oh yeah, I'm here. Let's start this conversation. Let's go. Let's fucking go, right? Tinky Winky, the focus of luster society. All these people just getting a little quiver in their quim when they see Tinky Winky. Is it because that Tinky Winky's beautiful shade of purple reminds them of the sex toy? Or is it because the sex toy reminds them of Tinky Winky? Only you can know. Only you can know. How's it going, Frax? How you doing? My watch streak is at 2. That shit is broken. Yeah, I was about to say, you've been in every fucking stream, Nibberine. I can't think of a stream that you've missed. It's all bullshit, do you know what I mean? I think I'm through the worst of it. I'm very glad to hear it, but Fenley also thought that at some point and then got hit again. No, not a second wind of lurgy, Sembar. No. I genuinely hope you're through the worst of it, friend. I really do. I really fucking do. You were at it for 6 hours. Down and take some stamina. Look, Druidess of Midian, what can I say? As soon as I got on that Alice in Wonderland dress and the fucking 9-inch pleasers, that was me. I was ready for the long haul. Be prepared, not that it's a biggie, but my little chaos shenanigans with Cleo may get you a copyright strike, which I expected. It was worth it. I'll find out. It certainly wasn't muted in the VOD. When it gets exported over to the VODs and Vanity YouTube channel, where all my VODs are, we'll find out. We'll find out. But either way, do you know what, Eris? I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. I'm all right with it. With the amount of fucking kindness that you all gave me, first of all, I'm not even monetized on YouTube, so it doesn't fucking matter. Second of all, the amount of shenanigans that you all fucking caused yesterday, even if I was monetized, I wouldn't be fucking worrying about it. Like, I am perfectly happy to have that sacrifice in there. Perfectly fucking happy to have a sacrifice like that in there, because you're just, all of you, fucking amazing human beings. Humbled in my fucking soul, I am. Well, that may have been part of your issue, sir. It could have been. It could have been. It also didn't help the fact that I'd been drinking a little bit beforehand as well. Because I was having a nice chill time. I was like, cool, we're getting everything ready. Everything's sorted. I've got all the bits that I need. I've got the weird banana. I've got the sellotape. I've got the stick that's far too big to be a shitlog. I got all the bits and pieces, but I was having a little tipple as I was going along. Just all fun and games, all shits and giggles. And then stream started. I was all right. I was perfectly sober, but had still got alcohol in my system. Too much alcohol in my system to be able to drive. Let's put it that way. Do you know what I mean? And then as time went on, I was just indulging myself and having a good time. It was great. I had a wonderful, wonderful experience. It was great. Only positive I see with watch streaks is the bonus channel points each time you hit a milestone, but that's outweighed by the negatives in my honest opinion. So while I'll never berate you or any other streamer for having them switched on, I currently have them on myself. I do think I lean more towards switching them off. The thing that I don't like about them, Ruby Q, the thing that I really don't like about the watch streaks. Speaking of which, good lord, Pixbomb coming in with 165, J2 coming in with the 10 streams, and Wild Annie coming in with the 20 streams. The lot of you, bloody scandalous, running around all naked. That I do enjoy the joke that I make of people streaking all over the place. That amuses me. I do like that. The bit that I don't like is the fact that it reminds people Like, I get a notification on my fucking phone, which my charger up near my bedroom is having a faulty issue, which is the reason why I am now charging through the medium of my computer here. But I get notifications on my phone being like, hey, you've been watching Wild Annie, and now you're away and out and about and doing bits and pieces. If you're not careful, you're going to lose your watch streak. And I'm like, okay. I'm sure Wild Annie's going to understand. I'm sure Wild Annie's going to understand the fact that I'm out getting petrol and fucking snaffly treats this morning. Do you know what I mean? Or I'm on the motorway this morning. You know? It's like... Wild Annie, I think you were my second most watched stream on thingy. Can I get a shout out for Wild Annie, please, darling moderators? Where am I? Viewer. Yeah. You were the second most watched channel of my 2025 with 206 hours watched. 206 hours watched. Bloody Nora, thank you so much. People go check out Wild Annie. Wild Annie is the pinnacle of variety streamer. The absolute pinnacle. And when I say pinnacle, I genuinely mean... oh, God, have I still got the pick a card wrapped on? I'll refund that because we're not doing the pick a card anymore, Raffle Monk, and I will go in and check that out. But how you doing, Raffle Monk? Yeah, people go check out Wild Annie. Wild Annie is a variety streamer. And when I say variety streamer, I mean we'll play any and every game that is known to man. Like, just every single one. Every single one is great. There isn't a single genre I don't think Wild Annie will dabble into. So absolute pinnacle of variety streamer. Based. It's Stelios. What do you mean based? Do you mean you want to smother me in a delightful amount of herbs and oil? This is the question. This is the question. Right, hold on. Let me viewer rewards. Let me get rid of the pick a card one, because otherwise I will forget and people will keep redeeming it and not knowing what it is. Pick a card. Bin you off. Delete. I think I've activated all the other ones. Ladies and gentlemen, all genders and outside and in between, the glorious Itzadine has redeemed a Praise the Mods. Could you please do me a massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel? You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful moderators. You can use any kind of mod loves from any channel. We love seeing other people's emotes. We love seeing all of the emotes. If you're a mod in somebody else's stream, I appreciate you. Because we streamers could not fucking do this without moderators. We couldn't do it. We couldn't do it without moderators. So I am extremely grateful to all you beautiful people that mod for channels. I am also extremely grateful to my wonderful moderators because I couldn't do this without them. There you go. There you go. Let's not talk about my mental health streak. Nah, as long as your mental health is running around naked, it's all fine. It's all fine, right? Tinky Winky only has 138 hits on Rule 34, so not that super big of an audience. Oh my god. Ah, damn it. Never mind. Which is the most sexually objectified Teletubby? Google seems to be pushing towards Tinky Winky, followed by Lala, followed by Dipsy, followed by Poe.
Followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
And that's what made you follow. That's what made you follow. Well, come on in, you beautiful individual. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but you are very, very, very welcome here, you cheeky devil. Very welcome here. You're like, oh, this man asks the serious questions, the real questions that no one dare ask. Here we are. Let's go. The answer will make you even less pleased than people getting upset about their watch streak. What, Ruby Q? You're doing your best. You're doing your best. Human beings, stop fucking punishing yourselves for having a bit of a shit time. Stop it. Stop fucking doing it. Every single one of you little bastards who I love very dearly, every single one of you is doing the best that they can with the information they have available. Every fucking one of you. Stop punishing yourself for it. God damn it. God, don't make me come over there. I will. I got a breadboard ready for your buns. All right? How's it going, J2? How you doing, you beautiful individual? J2 in the 10 stream streak. Streaking all over the place. Good lord. Describes a significant majority of Valen's viewership, I would wager. Very true. Very, very true. Absolutely. Indeed, I am not normal. It's 5:21 a.m. and I've been eating mushrooms all night. Oh, good lord. Not mushrooms, Prometheus. Good lord, Prometheus. Good lord. Fucking hate mushrooms. Broken down bus halfway up a logging road in Canada, chain smoking and trying to find a spot where there's good cell service. So here we are. And you found it. I love that. I love the fact that Prometheus is literally on a fucking road somewhere in the arse end of nowhere in Canada, having been taking a very interesting trip all night. And he's like, right, I need to get somewhere. The bus is broken down. I need to get somewhere. I need to find somewhere where I can get cell signal. I'm going to wander up this road. I'm going to go all these things. I'm going to avoid all the skinwalkers and the weird cryptids.
Panda to it. Panda to it.
Yes, Drem Valen. I will do my best. 3 ophthalmologists and a session of laser burns, and we are no closer to figuring out what is happening with my vision.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
But I will persist.
That's a nightmare. Razor, thank you very much for 100 little panderings, but that is a fucking nightmare. I'm genuinely fucking gutted for you. I hope they sort it out soon. All right. These mushrooms are not for flavor, not of the tongue at least. No, I get which mushrooms you're talking about. I just have a passionate hatred of all fungus. All right, I just hate it. I hate it so much. You live in the bus, been for years. That's fucking excellent. In my mind, Prometheus, in my mind, I just love the idea of you like. But the bus breaking down, you're in the arse end of nowhere, you're avoiding cryptids in the woods of Canada, all right? And you finally find a cell service, and you're just like, finally, I found a cell service. What was I doing? I'm sure it was really important. Oh, no, I'll go on Twitch. Instead of, like, calling for help, you're like, I'll go on Twitch. I'll go on Twitch. Oh, look, this guy's talking about sex toys. Let's go. Let's go. Shits and giggles. Let's go. Oh, my God, I love it. Love it, I love it, I love it. Wait, why am I dressed as you? How dare you? How dare you? Because I have an impeccable taste of fashion, J2. Evidently. Not saying this, so don't quote me, but I have the suspicion that if you're in mod view the whole time, Twitch doesn't fully acknowledge you as a viewer. So possibly a reason for your low streak. I've never heard that one before, but I could see it. I could see it being a thing for sure. How are we feeling this afternoon? I'm doing all right, Dean. I'm doing all right. I'm doing okay. I feel a little bit queasy, which is an unusual response for me and vodka. I don't normally feel queasy. I sometimes have a bit of a headache and what have you, and definitely got some aches and pains in the old joints. But today, the only thing is the queasiness, you know.
I always knew you were into watching yourself, but the hat isn't that great a disguise, Kappa.
How dare you? How very dare you? I'm absolutely wearing the hat today because I cannot be fucked to do my hair. That is 100% the reason. I don't know whether you noticed, but I drank half a bottle of vodka last night. And the bottle of vodka was a litre, so I drank half a litre of vodka last night. I will inscribe your name upon the mirror of vein, Jester Fraud, you beautiful individual, for the 8 months. Good lord. By having your name upon the mirror of vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky little devil, you. Good lord, get your mind out the gutter. And of course, you get access to all those sexy little emotes. You also get 10% off on the 10% discount on the merch store, which is a new thing that I've been throwing out to wonderful subscribers. But the most important thing is, well, you know, after 8 months is every morning you got to roll over, look in the mirror, go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, harra, sexy, oh, yes, meow, you know? Every day. Every day. Oh, there we go. There we go. Black hat, black jumper on, things to self sexy. Good. I hope. No, J2. You roll over in the morning and you say what? You know the way this works. God damn it. Meow. Exactly. How you doing, Wild Annie? How's it going? I was enjoying your Star Citizen stream this morning. It was very chill as I was basically tidying up the clusterfuck that I left in Vainmas last night. Jigglypuff, Jigglypuff. Yes, for those new people that have just followed today, that is my face on a Jigglypuff. There are a few of them. Fucking hell. Thanks, Jester Fraud. Thanks, friend. I was talking about the Santa hat not being a great disguise. With Cardboard Valen. Crochet Valen's all decorated up as well, looking all pretty and what have you. So far I haven't missed a single stream since I followed. This is true, Prometheus. You haven't. You have been here for 100% of the streams since you followed. You lost your watch streak. I know, right? Yep, that's my disgruntled face on a Vaporeon. Or as we call it, a Valporeon. Thank you, Jester Fraud. You shit. You shit. My charger is fucked too. Had to bring out a super short charger to fix it last night. Was the first in weeks when my phone had got to 100%. Wow. My phone's just gonna keep charging until it's at 100%. It's been on for the past few hours and it's at 60% because you don't charge phones on a fucking computer. You don't do that. That's not a fucking thing. Not a fucking thing. But it's better than like when I woke up this morning, it was on 19%. I was like, are you shitting me? What the fuck is going on? I think you were my first most watched. No way, Wild Annie. Oh, thank you so much. I'm humbled by that, friends. I'm really fucking humbled by that. Jesus Christ. My little fucking heart. Thank you. I do like the streaking pun too, to the point that it referred to it as such anytime I manage a shareable streak on other channels, or when someone manages a streak on my own stream. Yeah, exactly. Schmick, how you doing, you wonderful bean? Hate notifications for things that I don't care about. Lately, Twitch Mobile has been telling me to watch a VOD to make sure I don't lose my streak, which I don't get, Schmick. Because I'm like, the whole point of a stream streak is that you're there for the live stream. If you can watch a VOD, then you're not there for the live stream. Do you know what I mean? Twitch, as much as I love Twitch, I genuinely love this platform. I love like the ability that I can do this full time. This is my fucking job. I like this. This feels wonderful to me. But they don't half like making rules and then bending them. Like, they don't have, like, making rules, being like, right, okay, this is what this is going to be for. And then being like, yeah, we've changed our mind. Yeah, you know, what the fuck does it matter? Do you know what I mean? Right, stream streak. That'll encourage people to tune into live streams. Nah, well, you know, now that it's been around for a while, why do we make it so that they have to tune into VODs as well? Yeah. Fuck. Could it be to stop people watching VODs over on YouTube? Possibly, but the thing about the issue with that, first of all, your name is fucking excellent, because I read it as dildographer or dildographer. Love this. Fucking love this. And you're a VIP as well, so you'll have to remind me what your previous name was. But to stop people watching VODs on, yeah, I think it might be, possibly, but the issue with that is the fact that they got rid of the people's unlimited highlights. If they wanted people to watch VODs on Twitch instead of on YouTube, then they need to make them more appealing and not limit them. We have what, 50 hours or 500 hours or something like that of highlights that we can have, and then that's it. It's just stupid. Don't do one thing to promote something and then do something else to unpromote it. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, it's there's a lot of that. There's a lot that goes on. It's almost an entire day. Exactly. Recommended by Vane. Instant follow. Wrathful Monk, you beautiful being. I appreciate you. Pick a card is now paused. I can't disable remove it. I have deleted it. So I've deleted it off the Twitch side. I might not have deleted it off the Firebot side, but I can sort that. Thanks so much, Sen. Appreciate that. Mods deserve to be loved after last night. You are fucking telling me, Dean. You are fucking telling me. They did so well. Especially considering I just kept fucking going. Imagines pick a card would be a Christmas card. No, pick a card was last night was I literally had a deck of cards and I picked a card every 10 minutes with you people doing pick a card. And it had like a forfeit on it, but I forgot to turn it off this morning. I mean, you were speaking the truth. I appreciate that, Stelios. I am not down with the lingo. It has to be said. I'm not down with the lingo, but I'll absolutely run with it, whatever it is. I'm all for being oiled up and covered in herbs. Could stand to be basted from time to time. You and me both, to be honest with you, Prometheus. You and me both. Van was my third most watched channel of my viewer recap. I appreciate that so much, friends. I really fucking do. I haven't actually been tagged in many. Like, I don't know whether it's just because people are bored of them doing them now, but I know that last year, when I was on Twitter, when I actually used Twitter, I got tagged in a whole load of them, but the vast majority of this community don't use Twitter anymore. So evidently it's not been a bigger thing to this year, which is fine, which is okay. Just don't have the my phone going off being like, you've been tagged in this person's picture, you know. I dislike that it started notifying me that hype trains have started on streams that I'm not even watching. Smacks of desperation. There is a lot of that, Razor. There is a lot of desperation going on at the moment, and they're very open about it. No worries, Senpai, you beautiful being. Appreciate you. They're very, very open about it. About the fact that they are absolutely desperate for money. They're just, the thing is, from what I understand, and comes from people that work at Twitch and stuff like that, and ex-employees that work at that have come from Twitch and stuff like that. I was watching one of Zach Bussey's streams, or Zach Busey's streams. I can never remember the pronunciation of it, but and they were talking about an ex-Twitch employee who was basically saying that the vast majority of people that work at Twitch are good people. They just want to make the website fun and interesting and make it worthwhile for content creators and viewers alike. But there is so much pressure from Amazon to be profitable, which is ridiculous because it's streaming. Live streaming is so hard to make profitable. And I know what people say. People are like, oh, but they're taking 50% of everybody's things. People vastly underestimate how much money it costs to run a website like Twitch. I looked into it several years ago when the whole OnlyFans thing fucked up, because I was like, fuck it, I could make my own and actually be moral. But yeah, it's so fucking expensive. So fucking expensive. And constantly having the fucking oligarchs leaning over your shoulder being like, did you make any money yet? Did you make any money yet? Hey, did you make any money? Did you make any money? I think you should make some money. Why aren't you making any money? We'll fucking get to you. Do you know what I mean? Love to Raffle Monk for being one of my mods. Sexy Silver Star. How you doing, you beautiful individual? Appreciate you. The purple ones. You're going against Dipsy. All about Tinky Winky, apparently. Blue, yellow, green, and red. There is no purple. No, there is purple. Purple is Tinky Winky. Tinky Winky's a purple one. For sure. My mental health is telling me to burn my bus down or hitchhike across the country to find a cheap food and cheaper love in Montreal. And I have no choice. I mean, I wouldn't burn anything down. Lost again, Prometheus. But I am all for indulgences. As long as they're with consenting adults and you're not hurting yourself or anybody else, fucking go for it. fucking go for it, friend. Right? Great timing on my end. Honestly, Clyde the Ghost, the fact that you fucking, like, followed exactly as we were looking at what is the most sexually objectified Teletubby, is honestly perfect. Danger Dan Dances, how you doing, you wonderful individual? Welcome on in. I'm way behind on chat, friends. I'm catching up, steadily but surely. Bet that Google search isn't submitted often. Probably not, Ruby Q. Honestly, my Google search history is questionable as fuck. But I always do it on stream so that everyone knows why there's context there. You know what I mean? If I have fucking MI6 knocking on my door being like, Mr. Vane, we're here to check your Google search history, I'll be like, yeah, no worries. And they'll check it and they'll be like, there's some questionable shit being searched here. And I'll be like, yeah, here is the time like, here is the stream in which I did that. You can see why I did it. There you go. Done and done. There's the evidence there. Do you know what I mean? My back is always covered thanks to the medium of VODs. Why want to make you come over with your breadboard? I know that's what everybody wants, Wild Manning. That's what everybody wants. Everybody's keen for the breadboarding. Breadboard for your buns. Don't you threaten me with a good time? There's no threat, just a promise. Never had the pleasure of trying shrooms. Too nervous I get a bad trip. I have to say, how's it going, Climb Angus? How you doing? I have to say that it's the fact that they are mushrooms that puts me off. I have not tasted narcotics in any variety. I've had weed when I was younger, but it didn't really affect me in any particular way, whereas it seemed to affect everyone around me so much worse. Alcohol, I thoroughly enjoy. I enjoy nicotine through the medium of vapes. Used to smoke. I vape when I'm drinking now, but I don't feel like the urge. I don't have like an addictive dynamic to it where I'm like, I need a vape. I don't need anything. I choose to have it when I'm feeling particularly like preposterous. Do you know what I mean? But I've never felt the appeal of narcotics. I don't judge anyone that does them, so long as they're doing it in a healthy dynamic and that they have their addictions under control. It's not destroying their lives, destroying anybody else's life. I don't judge. It's not my place to fucking judge. Let people do what they want with their own fucking lives. You know what I mean? But I have to say, of all of the narcotics, mushrooms are the one that I have never even thought about. Because it's mushrooms. If I wanted a gone-off testicle in my... I think my friend once went to Amsterdam and took mushrooms. And I asked him what they were like. And he said it was... the trip itself was quite entertaining. Like, he enjoyed the effect of them, but the act of consuming them was like chewing on slightly loose dog shit, and I was like, well, that's me out. I'm good. I am good. Do not need that in my life. Do not need it. Yeah, now I'm so excited about driving home for the clan Christmas feast. I volunteered to make chicken tikka masala this year. Chicken tikka masala for a clan Christmas. That, I have to say, not a dish I was expecting, Rathel Monk, but fuck it. If that's what everyone's enjoying, fucking on board it. Sticking to my weed and edibles? Yeah, no worries. Again, not a single bit of judgment from me. I assume that everyone in the chat that is talking about these various different drugs comes from a country where they are all legal. Don't you? Don't you, chat? You all live in countries where such things are completely legal, don't you? Right? I don't think I bet on that. Is people are great. People are crazy. This is true. People do be crazy. There he goes again, trying to threaten us with a breadboard. Like, that intimidates us. You should be intimidated. You haven't seen my fucking full-on swing, all right? Razar, how you doing, you beautiful individual? These mushrooms, yeah, not for flavor of the mind, not for the tongue. Van is a fun guy, but not one for fun guy. You fucking know it. Fungus is vile. How's it going, B Nation? How you doing? I do remember a rather cheeky chicken and mushroom soup one time. Punched my flight attendant. Punched my flight attendant. Certainly, fuck that noise. Yeah, fuck that. Not that I'd punch anybody, but still. How's everyone doing? How you doing, Armis Blackfire? I'm feeling a little bit delicate of the belly after vodka last night. It wasn't even my usual vodka, I have to say. I think the reason why I feel delicate of the belly is because it was like shitter vodka than I'm used to. I'm normally quite pretentious with my vodka, but they didn't have any of the usual shit that I drink. So I was like, oh, I'll take this cheapo version then. Rowan Rose, hello, you cheeky devil. How you doing, you wonderful individual? Got to keep the watch streak going while I fend off the Wendigos. This is true. This is true. All the skinwalkers, the cryptids, the Wendigos. Hold on. Canadian cryptids. The Sasquatch. The Lake Monster Ogopogo. The Wendigo. The shape-shifting Adlet. The Wihila. The Mishipisu, and the Muzzy. Those are the lists that Google gave me. All of them. Maybe it's the popping candy. Maybe it was the popping candy. Maybe it wasn't the shit vodka and it was the popping candy. That's definitely a possibility for sure. Modview is not a thing. You still count as I have a streak for a star in Modview. Okay. Thank you very much for the information, because I don't know. I don't look in Modview very often. So the only person I really mod for is Classic Chunk, and normally his channel's pretty chill, so I just ban people that need banning. I've got like the mod icons as opposed to mod view. Do you know what I mean? Only half a bottle of vodka. Slacker. I know. Do you know what, Ruby Q? The most I have ever consumed on stream. Most I've ever consumed on stream was the famous clip. I've got a famous clip. The clip that everyone has seen a million times. Is my most watched clip with like well over 1,000 views. Of me falling over in 9-inch heels after a party. Exactly that one. Exactly that one, Eris. Exactly that one. That stream, I drank 1.5 liters of vodka and an entire bottle of apple sours. That is the most I have consumed on stream. I am not... my alcohol tolerance is not that good anymore. Thank fuck, because it's cheaper. But... it is not that good anymore. That is enough alcohol to floor nearly anybody. That was back when I was drinking quite a lot, because that was like during the pandemic and no one had anything to do. So everyone just sat at home and got pissed and stuff. So yeah. Yeah, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. I am very, very happy that I can get as delightfully tipsy as I was last night. And I wasn't smashed. I could still have a good conversation. I was a little bit slurry, stumbling over my words every so often. That was okay. That was all right. I was all right with that, you know. But I could still remember everything. I could still recall everything that went on. But I'm glad that I can get to that state after like half a bottle of vodka now, as opposed to get to that state after 1.5 bottles of vodka. Do you know what I mean? Much better for my insides. Much better for my wallet. Happy with this. Happy with this. I think you're rocking the glam jewel thief look rather nicely. Thank you very much, Glam Angus. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I've successfully showered and I'm slowly making my way towards being ready to go ride on a giant wheel with one of my friends, and then tomorrow I'm off to get a tattoo. What are you getting? Rowan Rose, what tattoo are you getting? I'm really tempted to go get another tattoo, friends. Really, really, really. I want to get another finger tattoo. I want to get one on my little finger here, and then I want to get above and below the knuckle on my middle finger on this hand. I really want to get new finger tattoos. I've got one, and then I'm like, I've had one, and now I'm like, I want more. I think I only want that. I want these 2 fingers, and then this one, and then I'm done. And then I'm all right with that. Do you know what I mean? But we'll see. We'll see. See what happens. Consider that, but you're spot on with the description, yeah. Star Citizen was good today, but sadly the mission was bugged again. It's Wild Annie? I don't know whether you're still here. You might be lurking because I realize I'm way behind in chat. But is Star Citizen still in alpha? After a million, billion, trillion years, is Star Citizen still in alpha? The thing about skinwalkers is they come to realize that they can easily pass as junkies or drifters and an excuse for the odd behavior. And then they carry copper and the occasional catalytic converter on their person, but their weakness is also job applications. So you keep a deck of job applications in my pocket so I can throw them like playing cards. Works well, almost as well as throwing an apple at a doctor to repel him. Ah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Honestly, Prometheus, fully understanding. Maybe I have like part skinwalker in my heritage. Maybe one of my great-great-grandparents was part Wendigo, and that is the reason why I also have an aversion to job applications. That would make sense. That would make sense, you know? The romantic tale of a skinwalker falling in love with a beautiful maiden, vanity maiden, produced me eventually. Eventually. Can I put my face on a Jigglypuff? Or has that been made illegal now? You can put your face in. To be honest with you, Climangus, we have a wonderful artist who does a load of our emotes and does all of the Pokemon emotes with my face on them. They're called Abby Stabby's a wonderful person. You can absolutely get your own face commissioned on a fucking Pokemon if you want it. Abso-fucking-lutely. 210% that is the thing that she will definitely fucking do for you. definitely fucking do for you. For sure. Never expected, but love to have you when I do. Exactly, Wild Danny. You get it. You get it. You're my most watched on recap. No way, Razor. Oh, really? Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Didn't get to stay for the whole thing, but congrats again for yesterday. That first 30 minutes was insane. So happy for you. Oh, yeah, it was insane. And then it just got more insane. Sexy Silver Star. Like, that first hype train, the fact that we smashed fucking previous records, we're now, like, the record is like 34% of level 15 or something like that, which is unreasonable. But then there were 3 more hype trains after that. 3 more. It was unreasonable. 3 more hype trains and a completed fucking donation goal. I was well and truly humbled to fuck before the Kudo board even came out. Humbled to fuck before it even appeared. Yeah. I was a dribbling wreck of my former self. You know? I hit my 20 streak last night. It's Vainmas miracle. It's a Vainmas miracle, Druid as a minion. Passes for popular enough people because of money, yeah. Could be to stop people. Yeah, the whole stopping people watching. The Dildographer. First of all, again, your name is excellent. But who are you? You have a VIP, which means that you've been here for long enough for me to give you a VIP. But I don't recognize the name, which means that you've changed your name, and I now need to know who you are. Who are you? What is this sorcery? What is this sorcery? Only been here for about 10 minutes and I followed you. I love your vibes. You're incredible. And I'm already loving this community. Clyde the Ghost, you are a very fucking welcome here, friend. Abso-fucking-lutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. I will let you know, first of all, my name is Valen Vane. Vane by name, Vane by nature. I am a cabaret host, an event organizer, a performer extraordinaire, a decadent motherfucker, as you can see. And I am a sex educator. I talk about sex, filth, debauchery. We have some really deep, intricate conversations in the channel. Sometimes they can be a bit triggering, but we do our absolute best to take that into consideration for everybody. But primarily, those deep conversations will always be done with respect and appreciation, with an understanding that every single one of us can be wrong, including myself. I am okay to be wrong. I'm okay to be proven wrong. I like being proven wrong because it means that I then learn something and then can go forward and give more accurate information in the future. And we also get real unhinged. Real unhinged, real fucking weird, and real chaotic really quick. So, yeah, expect a fucking roller coaster. Expect a roller coaster of preposterousness. And yeah, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Ugh. Itchy armpit. It got worse. Twitch were notifying you about VODs of streams that you'd literally just finished watching. That's so fucking weird. Unfortunately, there is definitely an element, and it's something that I feel in the the event space as well. When a company, any company, regardless of how big or small, but I feel like it's kind of worse when it's a massive company like Twitch. When a company give off an air of feeling desperate, it looks really bad. And that's kind of what I feel with Twitch at the moment. Like, whether they are or not, I don't know. I genuinely don't know. But a lot of the decisions that they seem to be making have an aura of desperation about them. And that is not a good look for any company. Because I will not be the only person. I genuinely, me as a streamer, will not be the only person that's going, cool, if Twitch are acting desperate, then Twitch are on their last legs. Where do I go next? I will not be the only streamer thinking that. Because this whole thing of everyone's got to watch. Oh, quick. Oh, right. Okay, we're gonna throw out some discounts. Hey, you should totally do this. Hey, look, we've got 1,000. It was like there was a gift of 1,000 not on this channel, but there was an option to gift 1,000 subscriptions to a channel at one stage. 1,000 subscriptions. If you gift 1,000 subscriptions, you save $1,000. It's only $4,999 as opposed to $5,999. And you're just like, what the fuck? Twitch are losing streamers and viewers towards Kick and such? I fucking hope not. I fucking hope not. Kick is not a good place to be. Kick is not a good place to be. And unfortunately, whether people realize this or not, but streaming on Kick is makes you a brand risk. And what do I mean by that? I mean that when it comes to sponsorships, when it comes to other companies being like, hey, I want to sponsor a streamer. If you stream on Kick, they will question whether they want to stream. It doesn't matter how many viewers you got. You could literally have 10,000 viewers every single stream on Kick. The fact that you are on Kick will make companies not want to work with you, because Kick as a platform is a brand risk, which is really fucking shit. But then it's also run by gambling companies, so they don't really give a shit about anybody but their bottom line, and their bottom line isn't even from Kick. Kick is a giant billboard to get people to go over and gamble. That is the whole thing about them. The whole thing about them, you know. What I don't get is why they can't team up with Steam so you can play games and keep the sound in for Twitch. I have no idea. Good question. You're my third most watched, as my love for your housemate is too much, and also your artist. But they say pick 3, my lord. I know, pick 3. Only 3. That's all you were allowed, J2. And I can't believe I was third. Scandalous, right? Stop using Twitter years ago. Only reason I haven't deleted the account on there is to stop someone else using my name. That's exactly the reason why I still have an account on there, and to take up server space. Druidess of Midian, and to take up server space. Also, unfortunately, whether I like it or not, Twitter is also the go-to place for information on social media platforms. So in order to get the most up-to-date information about the industry that I work in, I have to have a Twitter account. I have to, because they don't post that shit on any other site. So it's like, well, I'm fucked. God damn it. Forcing the missing out culture. Don't miss out on your streak. Don't miss out on a hype train. I don't like being told what to do very well generally. Honestly, I feel that, Climangus. I am actually, I am one of those people, and I feel like there's going to be fucking loads of us, actually. I'm one of those people that the more that you tell me I'm going to miss out on something, the more I'm, like, the less likely I am to give a shit about it. Genuinely. I'll just be like, I just don't care. Oh, you're going to miss out on this hype train. The FOMO is real. I'm like, I don't care. I am actively now not going to go there because you've told me to go there. You know? How's it going, B Nation? How you doing, Cheeky Devil? You gorgeous, sexy meow little thing. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. God damn. Couldn't be asked to do my hair today, so I was just like, right, beanie will do. Never do as I'm told, which is why her chain of command loves me so much. Yeah, absolutely. Aim to misbehave. Would not call it that necessarily, just trying to keep life interesting. Yeah, exactly. Just check my Twitch Wrapped and you're my #1 channel. Shock horror, Drew Decidian. That's even so, that just makes me feel very, very warm in my little soul. Very warm in my little soul. I wish to be very clear. I get more out of the simple statement of enthusiastic consent than I have ever got from any following acts. Much more, I'm undiagnosed, something probably, and I thrive on being desired, vocally and with no misunderstandings. I have vampire autism. I have that vampire autism. I wear black capes and gotta be invited in. Consent is my kink. Oh, Prometheus, absolutely. Do not think that I was ever questioning that, you beautiful being. It's a standard statement that I have. Oh, do you know what? The ads are on. I don't even know if you're seeing me there, but yeah, I'll speak to you in a minute. Prepare crystallize psilocybin. You can put it in drinks, Kool-Aids, and then you can feel like the Kool-Aid man. Oh my god. Don't need drugs. I have severe ADHD. Everything is legal in my location. I'm very glad to hear that. The statute of limitations has long since expired on my frivolities. Yeah. I have my medical marijuana card, so it's legal in that regard, but technically still federally viewed illegal drug, so can be in trouble if more than X amount and no medical card. Yeah, no, I get that, absolutely. As long as you're doing it where it's legal. I mean, even if you did it where it was illegal, just don't tell us in chat. Because terms of service and all that jazz, do you know what I mean? I'm not going to judge you for it, but just don't tell us. You know? Welcome back from the ads, friends. Prometheus, are you still here, buddy? Are you still here? I'm talking to shrooms if I wasn't dangerously allergic to fungus. Just the way people describe the texture would put me off eating them. Can't see anything remotely appealing about them. Yeah, I'm the same. Not gonna lie, without the banana, that swing was not intimidating. That took me a moment, Eris. That took me a fucking moment, friend. Clan Feast is 2 days of meals. First is Indian themed. The second is traditional. We get a large beef rib off a local butcher and that feeds all of us. With sides, veg, pudding. This year there are 3 generations, something like 14 to 17. Wow, that sounds wild. Sounds like a lot of fun though, Rafflebunk. Sounds like a lot of fun. Still a bit better than my birthday yesterday. Your birthday was kind of crap. Sexy Silverstar, are you here? Are you still here, you beautiful bean? Just before I start going on. Still here, Sexy Silverstar. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Silverstar. Happy birthday to you. Good lord, that's pretty good. That's pretty good for a night of drinking vodka. That'll do. That's good. I hope that it's made your birthday a little bit more interesting, you beautiful bean. A little bit more interesting. Skip the vodka, go for Jaeger. I can't drink Jaeger, B Nation. I can't drink Jaeger. The moment I have any Jaeger, like just a shot of Jaeger, the moment I have it, I get an instant headache. Like, literally within seconds. I would be like, Jaeger, boom, and that'll be me with a fucking horrible headache that then just gets worse over the night. If I have a Jaeger, that's me going home because I'm like, I can't fucking deal with this shit. Jaeger is the worst for it. It's so bad. So fucking bad. No worries, Drew, Decimidian, you beautiful bean. Feeling zonk, you go zonk, you beautiful bean. I appreciate you so much. Thanks so much for being here. How's it going, Wanderer Cripple? How you doing? Close my eyes for a bit longer and try and ease my way into the day? Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. For sure. Prometheus, during the advertisements, you made a statement about just being clear about enthusiastic consent. Abso-freaking-lutely. I'm 110% with you, and please do not think that I judged you otherwise. I assume every single human being, if they're in this community, is all about consent, enthusiastic consent, fucking chomping at the bit, drooling, oh my god, make me airtight tentacle daddy consent. Do you know what I mean? I am all about that shit, and I assume everybody here is. The reason why I always say between consenting adults and re-emphasize between consenting adults is because the internet exists and people take clips out of context. So every single time I'm talking about any description of sexual engagement, I am like, between consenting adults. Every single time. Just to cover my own ass. Purely because the internet exists and people like clipping shit out of context. So I'm like, I've been doing it for 7 years and I am absolutely going to keep doing it. Where was I? Oh yeah, skip the A again. How you doing, Montecrible, you beautiful queen? I appreciate you. I live near the Ogopogo, and he's chiller. Really? You've driven the van down there? Driven the bus down there? I didn't think you'd be on today after yesterday's late finish. Kind of a best kind of finish. Honestly, Tunakas. I'm good. I'm good. I'm all right. I'm a happy-go-lucky scamp. Do you know what I mean? Banning? Who's banning? I think I missed the context there, B Nation. You mean this one? Oh, yeah, me falling over. Yeah, that one. That one. Absolutely. The most that you've consumed on stream was the Cards Against Humanity stream where you were there. That was a very, very messy stream. Wrathful Monk, I loved it. It was great fun. Great fun. Wendigo, not as dangerous as the Where'd He Come? Gets a slippery underfoot. That is true. That is true. Not Wendigo. Where'd he come? There he came. Sugar Mama, how you doing, you beautiful individual? How you doing, you wonderful individual? And now I have seen the clip too. There you go. Don't forget your odor massage. Chunakas, unfortunately, I did tell Nibirin that I was odor massage because I signed it yesterday. And Nibirin told me that yesterday it was fully booked, so I wasn't able to get one, which I'm gutted about, to be honest with you. Genuinely gutted. Last time I tried Star Citizen, the home base bugged and wouldn't let me board my ship, so I quit. I feel like Star Citizen has had that effect on a lot of people, to be honest with you. Star Citizen is still in alpha after 13 years and $900 million. And am I right in thinking, Frax? Am I right in thinking that Star Citizen, that they're also, I don't want to say microtransactions, but there's a lot of in-game purchases? Am I correct in thinking that? Post a picture in the Discord because I have no idea how to describe it. No worries, Razar. Oh, that was Rowan Rose. Thank you very much. I want to see this tattoo of yours. Ooh, that's a really cool tattoo. I love that. I love that. That's really fucking cool. Thank you very much for sharing, Rowan. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Job apps only work on skinwalkers. Wendigos are a whole other thing. The whole thing they're afraid of is the muffler firing off your cousin's uncle's res rocket. All of those words meant nothing to me, Prometheus. What? What is a muffler firing off your cousin's uncle's res rocket? What are all of these things? These are all words that are alien to me. What? Thank you very much, Ron Rose. Gonna be on the side of my left thigh, and it's gonna be big. Love this. Love it. Big fan for sure. Thought it was 5 hype trains. I thought there was 4 altogether. Was there 5? Did I forget one? I thought there was 4. Either way, that's even more outrageous. There was 5 hype trains last night? Oh, this disgusts me. Hold on. Activity feed. Can I just get the hype train information? Filter. just hype train info. But it only gives me 17 hours ago. So I can see the last 3 hype trains in my activity feed. So we had a level 7, which was the last one of the night. We had a level 6. Then we had another level 6. Then we had another one. And then before that, we had the level 15. That's outrageous. That's actually fucking outrageous. What the shit? That is mind-boggling to me. Mind-boggling, friends. And then for good measure, hype train right at the end was awesome display of love and affection. God damn it. 5 brat trains of all over level 5. That's wild. Astra coming in with the 70 stream in a row. Streaking through here. Cheeks out time again. Means Vainmas was number 69, which is perfect timing. Oh my god, that is so true. That is so true, Astra. So true. I'm an interested party. What does that mean, dildo? I'm so confused. I'm so confused by who you were. You were evidently somebody that I've known for long enough to be a VIP, but I cannot for the life of me think who you would be. I don't give out VIPs very often at all. And only to very, very specific people. So the fact that you're a VIP, I'm like, you've obviously changed your name. And I don't know who you are. Unhinged Chaos? Nah, never. No, definitely not. Next you suggest there was a banana strapped to your arm or something. There was. It was almost strapped to my head. But then I realized makeup would be difficult. Twitch is losing streamers and viewers towards Kick. Yeah, nah, I don't think it's losing them towards Kick. I think there will be, like, more and more people are taking up multi-streaming. I'm even looking at it. I think there's an awful lot of streamers that are streaming to Twitch and YouTube, or Twitch and TikTok. Some people will be streaming to Twitch and Kick. I personally will never stream on Kick if I can help it, because as I've previously discussed, it is a brand risk website. It is a website where you immediately become a brand risk just by being on it, which is really fucking shit for those streamers, because it's not their fault. They're just trying to do the best they can with what's available, you know. But also, I disagree. Me personally, I disagree with the morality of the entire website. I have seen too much illegal shit happen on that website that nobody seems to care about. So, I will never, for my own moral compass, I will never stream on Kick. I won't judge anybody that does, but I will personally never do it. You know? It wasn't even a better percent discount buying 100%. Oh, absolutely, Schmick. It made no sense. Made no fucking sense at all. Isn't Kick awful and has no rules? It does have some rules now, Grimmy Reapers. Grimmy Reaper, when it opened, when Kick first started, one of its selling points was it had no moderation. Now, because of the fact that laws exist, they have had to have some moderation. They have legally been required through the medium of companies like the FBI. They're like, you need to fucking get this shit into control, because of things like the people were like watching entire movies and streaming it free of charge to their viewers, or getting paid. That, like, the streamer, if I was showing fucking, I don't know, The Labyrinth, as an entire movie, unbroken, no issues, I'm just making money off it, that is like a major copyright infringement, massive DMCA issue. And they were doing it a lot on Kick. People were literally binge watching entire fucking TV series, getting paid for it, and none of that money was going towards the people that actually made it and shit like that. It was effectively like modern day piracy, as it were. Oh my lordy, ladies and gentlemen, and all genders outside between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who do they think they are? The absolute audacity, I tell you, the absolute audacity, the scandal, the preposterousness. It's Sazula. How you doing, Saz? How you doing, you wonderful individual? People, I met Sazula at the weekend. at the Welsh Twitch meetup, which I got very confused. It turns out Google does not like Cardiff. But how you doing, you beautiful being? What were you up to today? Tell me all about it. Tell me all the bits and pieces. They are a wonderful, wonderful human being. I haven't checked out any of their streams, but they were glorious. They were absolutely wonderful when I met them at the weekend. So now I'm going to go check out all your streams. Now I'm going to go do that. I don't even follow you. How fucking awful am I as a human being? I'm now going to follow you. I'm now going to do that. How you doing, you beautiful being? Friends, if you're new here, two things you need to know about this channel. One, you're not allowed to apologize. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. Two, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard. I don't be corrupting the ears of the young. It's not what I'm about. No, you cheeky little devils. We talk about sex all the fucking time here. All the fucking time. To the point where my business cards are exactly what you think they are. It's a business card for business time. But welcome on in, Saz. If you need to disappear off, playing some Tomb Raider. I enjoyed the first remakes. 2013, yeah, the remakes of the Tomb Raider franchise. I really enjoyed the first one. I got a little bit bored of the second one. I have to say. Is it your first time playing through it? Or have you re-indulging yourself in a little nostalgia? Little cheeky bit of nostalgia, you know? But welcome on in, you beautiful beings. Saz, if you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab a snaffly treat, a delightful beverage, please go do so. Please look after yourself. As much as I love your attention, this goes for your community as well. As much as I love your attention, and I really do love your attention, you cheeky little devils. Yes. Do you know what? I need to change this because I'm far too high up. Oop, hello. Much better. Much better. As much as I love your attention, and you know I love your attention, you've got lives, and those lives have to come first, all right? Those lives have to come first. Cheeky little devils, you. Ruby Q, come here, cheeky devil. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses in front of all these beautiful people as well? You've played it a few times. It's a fun game to replay. Oh my God. I love this. I don't replay games very often. There's too many games out there that are new. I'm like, ooh, interesting. But yeah, it's good. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. I'm glad that you're indulging yourself in a game that you love. It's great to have games that you love, friends. I've been really tempted to go back and replay some of the games that I loved from my early days, in the before times. You know, I really wanted to replay Beyond Good and Evil. But it does not work on my PC, which is extremely frustrating. Extremely frustrating, but it is what it is. It is what it is, you know. Where was I? Yeah, we were talking about how awful Kick is. Someone who I liked watching on Twitch got banned and is now only on Kick. It's the Japanese game variety show. That's a real shame, Tunakas. I'm gutted that they are only streaming on Kick. I'm genuinely gutted about that, because it is genuinely a brand risk to be on there. But if that's where they're streaming and you enjoy watching them, again, I'm not going to judge. I am not going to judge anybody for going and streaming on Kick or watching streams on Kick. I'm not going to judge you for that by any stretch of the imagination. I also am not going to be shy about my own views of Kick and the questionable morality of the entire platform, you know? So I'm not going to judge you. You want to go watch Kick streamers? That's fair enough. You do your thing, you know what I mean? So long as they're decent people and you're not indulging yourself in immoral or illegal acts like we were just talking about, fucking do it. Do your thing. But yeah, it's definitely not a great platform. Hate to raid and fade. Ooh, I like that. Raid and run was the one I'm... Raid and fade, though. Need to get ready for the school run. Go. Sazula, you beautiful individual. I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much for bringing your beautiful people over here. Thank you so much for trusting me with your community. Go do your thing. Go do your thing. As I said, your life must come first. Go do the school run. I hope it's all smooth and glorious and you don't have to worry too much about traffic. Go do the thing. Thank you so much, you beautiful being. Appreciate you. And it was wonderful meeting you on the weekend. I appreciate that. Demand avoidance, pathological demand avoidance is the ultimate nemesis of capitalism. Yes. Yeah, it is. I am really bad. As soon as somebody says you need to do this or you are missing out on something, I'm like, all right, I'm missing out on it. What a shame. Never mind, eh? My top 3 channels were Valen, Chunk, and Eris. Oh, Zooty Booty, thank you so much. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. So yeah, yes. All of the happy birthdays, brilliant. My severe ADHD I'm already considered a liability, let alone with drugs. Yeah. Absolutely. Inky Z, how you doing? Tinks, hello, you beautiful being. All these beautiful people coming in here. All these beautiful, beautiful people coming in here. Good Lord. Oh, good Lord. I'm like 15 minutes behind in chat. I'm going to try and catch up a wee bit, friends. 14-hour shift is killing me. I've just got 6 hours left. Tinks, we're going to keep you company, friend. We'll keep you company. No issues. Drugs were my means to self-medicating at the time. Undiagnosed ADHD during my early 20s. Still treating it with drugs. They said nowadays they're prescription kind. Exactly. Self-medication is bad for you, friends. It's bad for you. I have seen it far too many times than I care to remember. And it's not a good experience for anyone involved. So please be careful. I also used to work in pharmaceuticals, so I am all too aware of how bad shit can be if you are buying it like drugs online. It's not good. You don't know what they're laced with. You don't know how they were manufactured. And I really feel for those people that feel they need to, like trans individuals, for example, who are in such a state of desperation and are being held up by horrific, stupid fucking politics and delays on NHS waiting lists and shit like that. I really fucking feel for you. But please be fucking careful. I know so many people are self-medicating with HRT or testosterone or what have you. They're buying this shit off the internet and you don't know how it's made. You don't know what it's laced with. You don't know what dynamics, what were the fucking clinical standards that these places were adhering to. Just be fucking careful, friends. Please be careful, because I have seen shit go wrong so many fucking times. I have seen it go wrong so many fucking times. So just be careful, friends, all right? How you doing, Zabadian? You Zabadian. You cheeky little minx, you. I appreciate you so much. I won't put you on the spot, but you're a fucking gem of a human being. God damn it. I love that. I won't put you on the spot, but I'm putting you on the spot while I do this shit. What did you do now? You are a constant source of genuine, heartfelt support for not just me, but so many fucking streamers. Where there's a few people in this channel, and you are one of them. You're a papa. You're another one of these beautiful people. Where the support comes from authenticity. And what I mean by that is you support people because of the amount that you love them, the amount that you appreciate them, the amount you appreciate what they do or what kind of person they are. It comes from a really emotionally grounded place. It does not come from any degree of entitlement. It doesn't come from any expectation of any kind of recompense or anything like that. And that is really fucking rare in the world of content creation. And I just want you to fucking know. I wanted to say this last night, but I got smashed. But I just want you to fucking know that you are appreciated so fucking much. So fucking much for that. Zabadian, Euro Papa, there's a few others in this community as well. And I really fucking appreciate you. Because of that. That deep... You are driven by being a good person. You are not driven because of any expectation. And that is a rare and precious thing in a world of content creation. And I just really fucking appreciate that. I really, really fucking appreciate that. You're beautiful and glorious. Though I will also fully admit that your dad jokes upset me in my soul. Okay? Like, don't worry, it's not all praise. You know. Yeah, now. Oh, so many things going on. But friends, the holiday season for me is rough and pretty, and to pretend that everything is happy when it's such a struggle, it's hard. Yeah, absolutely. I will be streaming on Christmas Day, by the way, friends. I will be streaming on Christmas Day. I have done it for the past couple of years. Usually what happens is when I get back from seeing my family, I press go live and we all just have a chill time. We have a real chill time. Because I know that there's loads and loads and loads of people out there that do not, don't enjoy Christmas. I know there's a lot of people out there that feel very lonely on Christmas or don't have the connections with people or have decided that they don't want the connections. They've cut people out of their lives for the good of their own mental health and stuff. And I want to make sure that those people have a place to go. So we will be streaming on Christmas. We'll be streaming something on Christmas, probably me chatting shit. But yeah, I just want everyone to know that there is somewhere for you to go if you would like to. I'll probably be online about 8 p.m. GMT. There or thereabouts. Right, let me catch up with chat. No, let me do this bit with stuff first. Diagnosed with ADHD 2 years ago. I do take medication, but I drink a little more caffeine to help me because I don't want to rely on medication. Still have that mental health taboo trauma anti-medication ideals still kind of beaten into my brain. So I do look for other holistic means, but I'm not totally resistant. I'm trying to get myself out of that mindset. Good. The one thing I'll say, Duchess Nimona, is the fact that medication, is there a reason to be suspicious of the pharmaceutical industry? 110%, because it's a multinational fucking billionaire company. Do you know what I mean? It's an industry that takes billions and billions and billions. That doesn't mean that the prescriptions are bad. And having been on the other side of it, having seen the amount of testing that goes into making these things available, and the amount that goes into the medication industry, the amount of restrictions and difficulties that new medication suffers in order to get out there and what have you, it's a huge fucking thing, for sure. For sure. You're absolutely spot on, Val, and I completely understand the need for some of my trans siblings out there to obtain their HRT through less regulated means, and it breaks my heart that they face such hardships. Agreed. To access such essential healthcare. So thankful and privileged to be able to access HRT through my shared care agreement to my private endo and my GP, in order to keep my transition-related healthcare as affordable for me as possible. Good. This is the sort of people the world needs more of, for sure. Rowan Rose, hard agree. Completely and utterly. As much as Big Pharma is destroying people's lives with price gouging, the regulation of the product is essential. I completely agree. The regulation, because I was a pharmaceutical auditor, I actually get the ability to see why some of the regulations have come into place. And nearly every single regulation that exists is because of some past horrible shit that has happened to people. Does it mean a lot of loopholes? Not a lot of loopholes. Does it mean a lot of red tape? Yes, absolutely. Does that push the price up a little bit? Unfortunately so. Does the red tape need to be there? Fuck yes. Because we have seen what has happened when the red tape isn't there, you know? I just love being here because of the non-judgmentality and intelligent conversation over here. B Nation, absolutely. Kick can kick rocks. Yeah, never support that crappy sites. I agree with you wholeheartedly. You'll praise the dad jokes because they're awesome. God damn it, Astra. How's it going, Looncon? Welcome on in. Dabber Cogs with hello, you cheeky little devil. Did you know that the Egyptian mummy joke? No wonder, because it unraveled so fast. Jesus Christ, B Nation. Thank you for your words. I need to think about that view of me. Well, the good needs to be balanced with the bad. How else can we recognize the good? This is true. This is absolutely true. And do you know what's a bad, Ian? If the bad is me tolerating your dad jokes, I'll take that. That is not a bad to have. At all. I hear that, but always been challenging time of year for me too. I missed your statement. I'll get to it. I'm going to whip down chat a little bit. Got to cover that cute ass. Exactly right. Because I'm way behind on stuff. The man, the myth, the legend in his own pants. How you doing? How's it going, Bear, you beautiful bean? Post-Vainmas. Happy post-Vainmas to you, you beautiful bean. I'm going to whip down, friends, because I'm so fucking far behind in chat. One day you'll get your massage, and I'm going to make it super weird and creepy. There will be regrets. I cannot wait. Nibberin, there may be a scenario where me and you will have a creep off. How creepy can we get with each other? Yeah. You know, how unhinged is this shit gonna go? All Star Citizens Thunder Packs, including ships that you can also buy individually. Each ship can go anywhere from £20 to multiple hundreds. I don't know the values at the top of my head. They also have secret microtransaction shops that are only available once you spend an X amount of money. I believe it was £1,000, but not sure anymore. No wonder it's still in alpha. No wonder the fucking game is still in alpha, Frax. They have no need. With stuff like that going on, they have absolutely no need for it to be anything more than that, you know? You know? Sincerely love that for you. Personally, I'm significantly better off on meds than I was off them. Yeah, absolutely. It's different for different people, for sure. And sometimes the side effects are so much worse. Do you know what I mean? You've got a new kitten, Artemis? Oh my God, keeps trying to attract Valen's face. It is a very beautiful face. I can understand that. It's going to bug you so hard, that name change. Conquer Veritas, it certainly is. It certainly fucking is. Found the Bob Ross VOD on YouTube today. So funny, awesome at the same time. Loved it. You're an artist? I'm not an artist. That's the reason why I did it in eyeshadow, Paladari. Absolutely the reason why I did it in eyeshadow. Because I am not an artist. The meds sending me into a zombie. That does happen with certain meds for sure. I'm trying to catch up with chat, friends. So that's the reason why I might be whipping down and missing some bits. Woke up one morning, recognized the mirror image, but not the person. So I quit the meds. Suddenly my anger management issues disappeared. Started to become less violent, more controlled, and with the right therapy, started to get a grip on good stuff. I'm really glad to hear that. Genuinely really fucking glad to hear that. And it sucks that you had to experience that in the first place, but it's good that you had that realization and were able to get out of it. For sure. For sure. Definitely not the right approach for you then. Yeah, exactly. Ruby Q 17. Or are you still here, Ruby Q? Are you still here, you beautiful bean? Thank you so much, Nibrin. Yes, I am. Absolutely. You're going down. I've been watching you for years. That is so true, Nibrin. You're still here. Ruby Q 17 minutes ago, you redeemed a smolder. Look at you coming in here, getting all close and personal. Good Lord, what do you like? What do you like coming all up in my business? Getting all hot under the collar? Ooh. Is it me, or are you too hot to handle? God damn. So unbelievably scandalous today. It must be that post-Vainmas effect. Bloody Randomer, come here, Cheek Devil. What do you like, Clement Cheek kisses? Also, how you doing, Bloody Randomer? How are you doing, you beautiful bean? I've unmedicated ADHD. A few months ago, I was in Nevada desert fighting strangers with swords and drinking copious amounts of mead with Vikings. Now I'm unemployed in rural British Columbia, trying to track down some bears for meat. ADHD is a wild thing, and it takes you far and nowhere at the same time. Agree with that. I don't like saying that I have ADHD because I don't have a diagnosis. There are a lot of people in this community who are like, we've got ADHD, and Valen, you've got ADHD. We can tell because we can see our own. Do you know what I mean? We can smell our own. We know. And therefore, I don't have a diagnosis, but I certainly share a lot of the traits. I share a lot of ADHD traits with delightful individuals. You know? From a time where it was normal to drug up your kids rather than to deal with underlying causes. Yeah. And look how that's affecting us all now, right? Euro Papa, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Last night was fun. It was fucking great. It was fucking great. I had such a wonderful time. My emotions are still fucking raw, but it was fucking great. Rubik Q, what helps me a lot is streaming on here. Helps unleash a bit of the built-up excessive energy. Love that. Love this. I was recently called a filth wizard, but I think that was more because I was covered in mud due to my undeniable animal magnetism. Fair. That would do it. That would do it for sure. Okay, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Can I get a shout out for Uki, please? I would really, really, really appreciate that. I also like being covered in mud, but mainly so that I can then have a delight. Like, cover me in mud in a pampering variety and then hose me down and make love to me. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's one of those scenarios, right? Right? You good? How you doing? I am all right. Surprisingly okay, considering how much I drank last night. It was Vainmas last night. Okay, I don't know whether you saw. I didn't manage to keep up with chat a lot, but it was Vainmas last night, and I was well and truly spoiled rotten, both physically, monetarily, and emotionally. This community, just Jesus Christ. Humbled to the fucking ground, I was. Humbled to the fucking ground. People, go check out my dear friend, Uki. Was Miss Uki, now Uki. Beautiful human being, who I, again, had the privilege, joy, and honor of hanging out with on Saturday night in Wales, in the valleys. Nearly didn't make it. Not because of any reason of not turning up or anything, but purely down to the fact that it turns out that Google Maps hates Cardiff. I was like, where is this place? It was like, in the middle of this street. I was like, where's this other place? And they're like, in the middle of this street. I also got new earrings. Look at the new earrings. Oh, you can't see. They're little crow skulls. Little raven skulls. From a shop in a shopping center while I was wandering around on the morning afterwards dealing with my hangover. Oh, I was attacked by a seagull. I told you, Miss Uki. I just Uki now. I was attacked by a seagull, and I haven't talked about it because yesterday was Vainmas. But how you doing, Jam Jar? You're alive. Well done. Well done, buddy. Fucking well done. I didn't realize that I'd been going on for 6 hours and 20 minutes. That was fucking outrageous. 4 hours sleep, I'm a mess, mate. Mate, you should have dipped out earlier. I appreciate you so fucking much. Thank you so much for being a part of that and sorting it all out and doing the wrangling and what have you. Google can't handle 4D navigation. You need a TARDIS for that. That makes sense. That makes sense. Waiting for the full story. I need to be transported into the moment. Okay, picture this, friends. Picture this, my dear chums, my happy-go-lucky scamps. All right, seagulls are terrifying and will fight anyone. Yeah, that's basically what happened, to be honest with you, also. That's basically what fucking happened. So it was the morning after the Twitch festive blowout, which was a Twitch meetup in Cardiff. All right, I had literally driven 5 hours down to Cardiff, forgotten all of my makeup, so I had to rebuy all of my makeup. Spent 72 fucking quid on makeup because I thought, oh, it'll be better to buy it new than travel all the way, because I was in Harrogate. So I was like, oh, I can travel from Harrogate to Wales, or I can go back to my hometown and then travel to Wales, which basically adds another 2 hours to my fucking journey. So I was like, I'm not going to do that. Instead, I'll just buy more makeup. 72 quid, fucking gone. And the makeup brushes were awful, absolutely fucking awful. Studio London by Superdrug, biggest bag of crusty wank you've ever seen. Never buy those brushes. They were so expensive as well. They were like 12 quid for the pack of brushes, and the nearest other ones were like £8. And I was like, oh well, I'll get the more expensive ones because there's like an extra brush in there, and they must be of better quality. And good quality brushes are really important for makeup. No, they were the biggest bag of crusty wank. They were so fucking shit. Anyway, so I had my wonderful scenario, went to a decidedly average rock night, went to this fucking rock club in Cardiff called Fuel. All right, very nice people. I had a great time in there. Enjoyed. People talked about it being expensive, but actually it wasn't that expensive to get what I wanted. Met a lot of new people, all fun and games. Bit weird in the regards that when I went to the dance floor to have a dance, because it was like a house effectively. But when I went to the dance floor to have a dance, first of all, the floor was rotten. Like the floor was covered in lino, and there were points where I was like, ooh, and I was like, oh fuck, did I just step on a drink or something? Somebody spilt their drink or what have you? No, there was just a massive dip in the floor. And when I stepped on it again to be like, what the fuck is going on here? It was squishy. It was squishy, which means the floorboards are rotten. And there was like several patches in this venue where the floorboards were rotten. And I was like, what the fuck is going on? All right, cool. Very nice people. Like I said, the place was very, very nice. But I am like, this is a hazard waiting to happen. Like, what? Somebody is going to go through the floor at some stage. Okay. Fuel do be needing some renovations. They once did some fixing uppings and found a huge cellar underneath that no one knew existed. Well, someone's gonna... That's even worse, Uki, because if it was just sort of like down into the foundations, then someone's gonna fall like a foot, maybe 2 foot. If there's an entire cellar underneath, when those floorboards go, someone is literally going to be falling 4 meters. Jesus Christ. Did you investigate? Did you do the investigative dance to find all the rotten bits? No, I just kind of wandered around and went, "Ooh, this is a squishy bit. Ooh, this is a squishy bit." I'll find you a picture of it. Yeah, please do. That honestly, I was like, this is dodgy as shit. I also had a weird scenario where I was like, cool, the dance floor isn't very big, so I went over to have a dance because I fucking love dancing. All right, genuinely fucking love dancing. So I was like, I will go and have a boogie. This song is one that I really enjoy. I'm gonna go have a boogie. So I went and had a boogie, and the first dance, I can't remember what the song was. It was a big metal song. So I was dancing away to this song, and there was 2 people that were dancing. One guy who was sort of like doing the sidestep, and one woman that was going fucking hell for leather, hair metal all over the fucking place, and I loved it. And I was like, yeah, I'm having a dance. I don't give a shit. Shits and giggles. Woo! And then I went back to the dance floor another 2, maybe 3 times for songs that I was like, oh my fucking God, I love this song. I'm going to go have a dance. And the like groups of people like saw me coming and closed off. It was like, no, you're not allowed to dance with us. You are not permitted. You are not one of the chosen ones. No dancing for you. There's just 2 of you. I'll catch you. I appreciate that, Prometheus. 4 meters is bad. Falling 4 meters, ask Rebel Nate. Rebel Nate has literally had an operation. It was fucking ridiculous. Boo what pipe? It was, honestly, Misuki, I was literally like, are you fucking for real? This is an alternative nightclub bar thing. The whole thing is that we accept everybody. I have been to alternative clubs all over the country. I have never, in my life, I have never had an issue dancing with people. Ever. Until that night. And I was like, well, this is fucking weird. That's a really fucking weird behavior to have. Being so exclusionary. Why? Because I'm wearing a shiny jacket.
A little stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, beautiful. I really appreciate it. Maybe it was the shiny jacket. Maybe they're like, oh my God, this guy's too flamboyant for this shit. In which case, they can kindly lick the sweat from my stubbly scrotum. Do you know what I mean? That absolutely can be a thing. Little fuckers. Not 2 meters tall, only 196. You're not allowed to apologize here, Prometheus. Not allowed to apologize. It's against the rules. It's against the rules. Trampoline dance floor with exclusion. Yeah, it was very, very strange. I met, like I said, met some absolutely fucking wonderful people there. None of them wanted to dance. I was like, cool, I don't mind going and dancing alone because I'll just meet new people on the fucking dance floor. I'll just go meet new people on the dance floor. And it was just like, ooh. And I was like, well, this is weird. This is strange. What a strange thing to do on a dance floor of a metal club. All right, strange. And then I left there about 3:30 in the morning. Thereabouts. Went and got some food in the pissing rain with some other wonderful people that I met at the Twitch meetup. I ran into them in the street and they were like, "We're getting food," and I was like, "I'm there. Let's go." And then we went and grabbed food in the pissing rain, which was weird, but I was pissed and hungry, so I didn't give a shit. Eventually got back to my hotel, which was a decidedly average, far too expensive travel lodge in the centre of Cardiff. Following morning, woke up and was like, ooh, feeling a bit, ooh, all right, ooh, feeling a bit, ooh, all right, okay. Was like, I'll go for a wander, because I woke up quite early, so I was like, cool, get a shower, get myself sorted. Uki was going to be doing some like wandering about with people, so I was like, well, if Uki messages me before I feel like I need to leave, then I'll go hang out with them for a bit. If not, it's not a problem, you know, because there was no like times for it, there was nothing arranged. It was just like, if it's a thing, then great. If it's not, that's all right. So I wandered around the shopping centres, I wandered around the Christmas market, I saw the castle, I saw the beautiful Gothic church in the centre of this like sort of Christmas market plaza-y thing, which was gorgeous. And then I was like, okay, it's getting on a bit. I've got a 5-hour drive home. I should probably find some food to line my stomach before I jump in the car and get going. Because I'd been drinking till 3 a.m. I needed... Although I was pretty sure that by midday, a lot of the alcohol had perforated out of my system, I was like, I still need some food. I still need to make sure I'm good to go. So I was like, right, there's a million Greggs in Cardiff. I'll go get a Greggs. I'll go get myself one of those little margarita pizza things. And I'll get myself a couple of sausage rolls. Some of the vegan sausage rolls, because I'm a vegetarian. I'll get a couple of the vegan sausage rolls for the journey. So I got them, put the sausage rolls in my pocket, pulled out the pizza, and was like, breakfast. And was walking down the road, listening to a band called Green Lung. Nom 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 nom. The next thing I see is the beady eye of a fucking seagull here. Because I'm like that. Beady eye of a seagull right there. Its fucking wing cracks the back of my head. Its feet are on my shoulder. And it nips at the fucking... It nips at my pizza. And my instant reaction, and I'm not proud of this, but it was fight or flight, all right? My instant reaction was to nut it. So it literally was like, I just was like, what the fuck? What the fuck is this? You bastard. So I nutted a seagull. That is a thing that happened. If anybody wants to take me for animal cruelty, all right, it wasn't my fault, okay? It was a fight or flight response. It was directly in my face with its pointy little fucking beak. I nutted it, okay? It wasn't a choice. It was a reaction, okay? It was a reaction. The seagull flew off. And I might have been imagining this, but the seagull flew off looking a little bit disgruntled. Okay? Your Honor, it was self-defense. It was self-defense. It was self-defense. I noted a fucking seagull. And then it just sort of flew off and flew around, but it looked a little bit disgruntled. And I was like, okay. And it just kept following me around. I was like, num, num, num. Come on, fucking take my fucking pizza, you little shit. Let's fucking go. You started this, you fucker. So... Fucking Welsh seagull getting all up in my business, little bastard. So yeah, so that was that. And then I was like, cool, now I've finished my pizza. Before it tries to fucking delve into my coat to get my sausage rolls, I'm gonna go get in the car and drive home. Maybe Jeremy was on vacation. Fucking Jeremy. I would like to think I didn't nut Jeremy, but it's definitely a possibility. Definitely a possibility. When do we get to get the seagull on this story? We'll see the alternate point of view. I was just an innocent seagull. I was flying along, and then Valenvain offered me a pizza, and just as I was about to take the pizza from his open hand, he accosted me with his forehead. He accosted me violently with his forehead. Yeah, absolutely. That's exactly what happened. Absolutely. Little fuckers. Totally understandable. Headbutting a gull as it tries to nick your Greg's pizza slice is entirely justified in my honest opinion. Thank you. I appreciate that. I like to imagine it's a seagull from Hull and it had a vendetta. Possibly. Definitely a possibility for sure. We got a seagull planned on this story because we would love a part 2. I don't know. I can say it wasn't scheduled. Do you know what I mean? It wasn't like pre-arranged. Seagulls sometimes deserve a headbutt. That one fucking did. Little shit trying to steal my breakfast. What the fuck is wrong with it? I'm surprised the fragrance of ethanol that I was perspiring through the amount of vodka that I consumed wasn't putting it off anyway, right? Forehead shields at the ready. You know it, dildo. You fucking know it. Sometimes you got to headbutt or drop kick a seagull. I mean, I would not drop kick one, but I can't guarantee. Do you know what I say I wouldn't drop kick one, but if there was a scenario where it was attacking my ankle and I didn't realize, like that, I didn't think I would ever headbutt a seagull, but in that scenario, I did out of sheer self-defense. I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck? I'm not. And I am a very pacifistic individual, all right? I am very pacifistic. I do not like violence in any way, shape, or form, and yet I still nutted a seagull, okay? Still fucking headbutt a seagull. Oh my god. Aggravated avian assault. Yeah, that's the one. That is the one. I was attacked by the notorious seagull at my university library that wanted my sausage roll. Honestly, they are big. Seagulls are bigger than people give them credit for. Not only are they bigger than people give them credit for, they are also very aggressive. They are ballsy as shit. They're so fucking ballsy. Like, yeah, fucking, what's that, chips? I'm gonna fucking have some of them. Oh, fucking hell, Valenvain's got a fucking Why he's Cockney? I've got no idea. I don't think I can do a rough Welsh accent. Valenvain's got a pizza. That's not fucking Welsh. That was terrible. Yeah, I can't do a rough Welsh. Fuck it, all seagulls are Cockney. Fucking Valenvain. He's got one of them fucking pizzas. I'm gonna fucking have it. Oh, I'll come up from behind, glare him straight in the eye and nip at his fucking pizza, the little bastard. The worst case scenario, at least I spit on it a little bit and he can have some seagull spit, the dirty little fuck. I don't think you... Oh, fucking hell, he's nutted me. He's headbutted me. Jesus Christ. I wasn't expecting that. What a bastard. All seagulls have muscle arms and walk with a jig. They do. They lull you into a false sense of security. They're like, oh, it's a seagull. Look at it. Loud, annoying little fuck. But overall, generally not much of a pest. Oh, look. It's pecking me in the eyeball for my pizza. Right. I am going to scroll down a wee bit because I am so fucking far behind. But I do want to scroll up and see what Zabadian was saying earlier, because people were responding to you, and I wanted to see what you said. Hi, Val in chat. Liked in your Vainmas stream a bit yesterday after work. Went to my Monday night stream with a friend who streams on Twitch, and you were still going. Oh, yeah, Millen. It was like a 6-hour stream. It was ridiculous. It was ridiculous. For me, being a BW in America, I have to be extremely cautious of the medical system. Yeah, absolutely. Dutch is a black woman in America. However, I'm very, very lucky, blessed, even to have a great family doctor and an ob-gynecologist, who listens to me and doesn't dismiss me. My family doctor has me see him every 3 months to check in on me and how my medications are doing. He's an amazing doctor. Just know that I'm really fucking glad for you. I'm genuinely fucking really glad for you, because I have heard fucking horror stories about from black women in America about the medical system. So yeah, I'm really fucking good for you. Really glad for you. My husband bought me a kitten Friday, as I lost my 18-year-old cat a year ago, and he thought it would help my spoons due to bad news at the hospital. Not life-threatening. He has been a fantastic addition to the family and greatly improved my mental health. Artemis Blackfire, that's fucking amazing to hear. That is genuinely fucking amazing to hear, you beautiful being. Ninja Kaz, how you doing? Coming in with the 55 streams in a row. You've been streaking through here. Good lord. Good lord. What are you like? Can't believe I missed Vainmas. I have to keep my eye out for the VOD. The VODs are already available. Should already be available. I think all my VODs get auto-published. So, he says, double checking. But it will be available on the VODs and Vanity channel on Thursday. They'll be going live on Thursday. Oh, hello. Yes, so the VOD, the way that I do VODs, friends, is I highlight the stream, I export this highlight out to, so I just cut out the intro, cut out any breaks I've had, and I export the VOD out to the VODs and Vanity channel. Then I delete the highlight. I leave the full VOD, the overall full VOD, just on the channel, and it expires in like 30 days or 60 days or something like that. So, because I know that there are some people in this community who really don't like watching VODs on YouTube. If you want to watch an edited VOD where you cut out all of the breaks and shit like that, then you can go over to YouTube. If you don't want that, then you can watch them on Twitch, you know? We are steadily but surely getting towards a stage of monetization on the VODs channel, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Where was Zabadian put something about December and I completely missed it. I'm forever going to be grateful for this community. It continues to be a wonderful reminder that not only is the world not as cruel and scary a place as it seems, but there's a lot more full of love, kindness, and compassion than I ever thought possible. Rowan Rose, thank you for saying that. I appreciate that. Oh, also, is there a Discord? There is! ! Dick Sword. I'm sure one of the mods will throw it in there. If you would like to come join us, you're very, very welcome. Very, very welcome, you beautiful being. You love it when we all get up in your biznitch. Your biznitch! Yeah, exactly. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm not going to be much help today. No, Jam, don't worry about it. Don't fucking worry about it, friend. You were absolutely plowing through the 6 hour and 20 minutes of stream last night. Considering normal Vainmas's last like 3 to 4 hours, I applaud you. I applaud your longevity. Absolutely. Your longevity and stamina, you beautiful being. Scrumptious indeed. Indeed. Not too bad. Slowly getting better after the surgery. Just been over a week now. 75% of the way of being healed. That's amazing news. That's absolutely fantastic after a week. Really good, bloody randomer. Last 25% will take a while. That's okay. That's all right. Take whatever time you need, you beautiful being. Take whatever time you need. As always. Ookie spooky, most certainly. Miss Ookie is quite the conundrum. Okay? Excuse me, just Ookie. They're not Miss Ookie anymore. They're just Ookie. Spooky, kooky, little bit of Ookie, you know. But Ookie plays horror games. Generally speaking, Ookie plays horror games, and yet has a very PG-13 chat. Plays 18 plus, gory, violent, scary horror games. Has a PG-13 chat. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. For sure. Dildographer, I am so confused by who you are. Like the song, yeah. The only person I can think is potentially Numb Willie. You Numb Willie? You change your name? I am your insurance provider for my dildos. My dildo insurance. I can understand that. I can understand that. Huzzah! Jam Jar is alive. Yeah, most certainly. Most certainly. Jam Jar did such a fucking great job last night. Wrangling me and wrangling chat and wrangling all of the fucking shit that was going on. Also, Spirit Bear, welcome on in, you beautiful. I realize you've been part of the conversation for a little while now, but welcome on in. I appreciate you. And thank you so much for the follow as well. Like some mud from time to time, but I also like a 2-hour-long scalding hot shower where I sit down and ponder all of my mistakes and how it could possibly go on with how deep I've backed myself into this corner. And then I stay up all night watching Freaky Brits. A Freaky Brit spit truth left and right. Absolutely. You take that scalding hot shower, and when you sit down and you ponder all of your mistakes, and you look at how you could possibly go on with how deep you've backed into a corner, remember some nice little phrases from Val and Vane. Actually, do you know what? Remember the phrase from a book that was written in 1913 called Don'ts for Wives. All right? This book was written in 1913. This book was written a year before women had rights in this country, in the UK. Women didn't even have the right to vote. Never mind have a bank account or anything else. And that's when this book was written. And we expected it to be absolutely laced with misogyny. But there is a very specific quote in here from Blanche Ebbott that says, "Don't look at the black side of the cloud. It is only a shadow cast by the silver lining." Exquisite. Fucking exquisite. People have shit times. We are all having shit times. We all go through shit times, but that's okay. You're allowed to have shit times. The greatest thing about a shit time is that you get a perspective of how good the good times are. You know? Crazy Hazy, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Welcome on in. How you doing, you cheeky little devil? Can I get a shout out for Crazy Hazy, please? I would very, very much appreciate that. I was hanging out with Crazy Hazy.
Hello there, my name is Crazy Hazy.
There you are. Oh, you little... Oh, my God. We're going to watch your channel trailer. Because I'm that much of a dickhead. Where are you? Where did I just put that little thing? Oh my God, I don't even follow you. I do follow you. Why is Twitch being like this? Twitch does this every so often. Twitch does this every so often, where it's like, you haven't watched this person in 24 hours, and therefore, you don't follow them anymore. I hate it when it does that. It's done it on so many fucking channels. We're going to watch your channel trailer. Look at you, you little cherub. You little cherub. Oh, you. Look at this beautiful bean.
Hello there, my name is Crazy Hazy and welcome to my Twitch channel.
Hey.
I play video games sometimes on stream. Otherwise, we dance like around with a magical dildo.
Mark? We love a good magical dildo.
Oh!
Oh! He was dressed like a sausage. I love it when you're a sausage.
I could go on for hours there.
Give me the ding! I want the ding.
You want the ding?
Yes! 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 I'm doing it! I've got it! I feel it! Yay! That makes me so happy!
What are you feeling? Ooh. The precious.
God.
Oh my God. What are you feeling? That is a good question, Crazy Hazy. That is a good question. So if you enjoyed that, friends, go check out Crazy Hazy. We had a good time on Saturday night. We were hanging out. Crazy Hazy was the person that I went to get very wet food with when it was like 3:30 in the fucking morning. And we were like, we've lost everybody. What the fuck is going on? And I was like, Crazy Hazy, let's go and let's go. And you were like, we're going for food. And I was like, let's go. Yeah, I had a cheesy chip butty because they didn't have wraps. I wanted a cheesy chip wrap, but they didn't have wraps. So I had to have a cheesy chip butty instead. And the young lady that was stood next to me was like, oh. And I was like, yes. And she was like, cheesy chip butty. And I was like, cheese and carbs. What more could you want? She was like, oh my fucking God, you are a genius. And I was like, you are very welcome, friend. You are very welcome. I encourage and enable this behavior. And then we stood in the pissing rain. And I slowly but surely, the constitution of the integrity of my BAP, aka bun, aka cob, aka bread cake, aka barn cake, whatever the fuck you want to call it, slowly lost consistency as the grease from the chips and the rain from the sky slowly but surely dissolved it into a mush of papier-mâché, and I still shoved it all in my face. It was fucking excellent. Absolutely fucking excellent. Yeah, it was a whole thing. But yeah, people go check out Crazy Hazy. Crazy Hazy, good people. Good people. And also, recent sexy partner, take you beautiful being you. Yeah, go check them out. Go check them out. Spriggs and I were a trio. Spriggs and I were a trio of hunger. We really were. We're like, where should we go? Where should we go? Where should we go? And this one guy came out and he was like, hey man. Like, honestly, there was a guy outside of a takeaway, all right, in Cardiff, 3:30 in the morning, down an alley that was full of takeaways and full of very, very drunk people. And this guy came over to me and he had the same air about him, the same mannerisms as the creepy bloke from Hercules who goes, hey, you want to buy a sundial? If you've seen the animated film Hercules, then you know what I'm talking about. But he had that vibe. Want to buy a sundial? But he was like, hey man, hey, you wanna go in this place? You wanna go in the, hey, for you, just for you only, I will give you 10% off. I'll give you 10% off. Just you. And he was like looking around like he was giving us illicit substances, but he was offering us 10% off of a takeaway. He's like, for you, I'll give you 10% off. Don't tell anyone. I'll give you 10% off. All right. Hey, you want that? You want 10% off? I can give you 10% off. I'll do that for you. Just a little thing between you and me. Don't tell anyone. Don't shh. Don't say it. Cut me own throat, Dibbler. Yeah, pretty much. That very much. Oh, you've twisted my arm. I'll give you 10% off. And I was like, no, we're good. We're just walking down the road. No, come on then. I'll give you 15%. All right. Oh, cut my own throat. It was the 10% man. He was so fucking weird. I was like, what is this guy? Who the fuck stands outside of a takeaway in the pissing rain and offers people 10% off? That's so fucking weird. And the place was full. It wasn't like they needed the customers. Do you know what I mean? It wasn't like they needed the customers. I was like, this place, you've got a queue. What the fuck? What is going on? What is happening here? Jesus fucking Christ. So yeah, that was a whole thing. That was an entire scenario. I was like, right, okay. Alrighty. See how it is. Jesus. So yeah, that was an experience. I had a fucking great night. I was just talking crazy about the weird rock bar. The weird rock bar, full of really, really fucking nice people. But the floor was rotten and people seem to get real weird on the dance floor. They close off. You ain't from round these parts, be you. It got a very local shop for local people. As I approached, it was like outside, having a vape, chatting to some beautiful people, having a good time, real good fun, really nice people, good conversation, shits and giggles at the bar, having a good time with the people there, all fun and games. The moment I went to the dance floor, it was like, you ain't from round these parts, be you. No, we won't have vanity round here. Quick, join ranks. Let's not let him in. If he stands on the outside, maybe he'll go away. Oh shit, he's doing his wiggly hips again. Oh, I've seen that. It's an enticing thing. Don't look at his hips. They're like a snake's eyes. Don't do it. Oh, but his crotch is appealing. Do you know what I mean? It was fucking weird. For their greater good. Exactly. Why there was so many people from the West Country in Wales, I've got no fucking idea. But it was strange. It was very odd. A very odd scenario that I've not experienced in another nightclub before. You know?
Oh, you followed me. Ooh, little stalker.
Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I very, very much appreciate it. I love your name, but I won't call you out just in case you're lurking. Aoife, how you doing, you beautiful bean? Welcome back on in. How you doing? How's it going? Miss house parties, some great memories. We could totally still do house parties. I'm for house parties. I'll just wait for the family next door to be out of the house, out of the home for a night or what have you. Snake Crotches, first impression of you. Twerkovsky, first of all, amazing name. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Second of all, that it says everything about me. All right, Snake Crotches is pretty much like the brand of my entire life. that is it. Absolutely. I get a little bit drunk. I get very, very full of innuendo, even more full of innuendo than usual. I get very flirty and I get a little bit camper. And I'm just like, ooh, I'm going to go dance. Darlings, I'm dancing. No, shut up. Get me a drink while I'm dancing. Don't worry, you can use my card. Go. Ooh, flowy. Sexy. I am the personification of the jellyfish. Do you know what I mean? So it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. How are you? Thank you very much, Aoife. I'm doing all right. Considering last night I drank half a liter of vodka for Vainmas, I'm doing surprisingly well. You're having a bad day, but in general, other than today, you used to worry. Well, don't worry, Aoife, because you're now here, which means that the rest of your day is going to get better. Look, sometimes it just be like that. You know? Razotter, you cheeky little devil. Razotter, coming in here. Redeeming a Victorian advice. The man on the hood of Whitesnake's car? Absolutely. Behold! It is time for some Victorian advice. Today's Victorian advice is we're going to go back into Don'ts for Wives, a book published in 1913 by Blanche Ebbott, a year before the suffragette movement and therefore a year before women had rights in this country. We're on chapter 8, Food. Oh, I love this one. I think I've already done that one. But I'm going to say it again because actually it's very important that we do it. Do you know what? I'll give you two. I'll give you that one and another one. Don't persist in having mushrooms on the table when you know they always make your husband ill. They may be your favorite dish, but is it worth it? And the answer is definitely not. Mushrooms are vile. They are the bum nuggets of Beelzebub. They are disgusting. They are sin incarnate. And I don't mean the good sin. I don't mean the rumpy-pumpy between consenting adults sin. No. I mean the poking a puppy in an eye sin. Do you know what I mean? Kicking a toddler in the shin sin. Fucking disgusting things. As soon as someone does one of those nasty sins, a mushroom immediately grows. Dirty. And because I feel like I've done that one before, I'll give you another one as well. Don't give your husband burnt porridge. It is not enough to supply a double saucepan. You must see that it is regularly used. What? What? That is the first one. See you later, dildo. You take it easy, you beautiful bean. I appreciate you. That is the first bit of advice that Blanche has given us from 1913 that I genuinely don't understand. Don't give your husband burnt porridge. It is not enough to supply a double saucepan. You must see that it is regularly used. What? I'm trying to figure out how you burn porridge. Good question. Good. I mean, I suppose you can burn anything if you leave it long enough. My best friend's mum, once upon a time, burnt water. So, you know, it's a thing that can be done. What? Hey? What? It's all right. We're just going to go back to the mushroom advice, all right? We'll just go back to the mushroom advice and we'll be happy for it, okay? How you doing, tall lady? How you doing, you beautiful bean? There you go. There you go. All right, we've listened to a lot of Blanche's advice, and that is the first one where I'm like, I have no idea what the fuck is going on there. You can burn water indeed. It becomes perhydroxide. Oh god. I didn't even realize that was possible, but I was told that it happened. You know. I can't believe that that fuel has an entire basement under it and rotten floorboards. That has blown my little mind, Miss Uki. Oh, Uki. I'll get used to your new name eventually, all right? H2O2? Oh, God. In which case, isn't that, like, super unstable as well, if I remember correctly? Or, like, super combustive or something like that? Sounds like a rock night that I used to go. The upstairs floor was fucked. There's a rock bar in Hull. I don't know what it's like recently because I haven't been in there in fucking, I don't know, 10 years maybe. But there's a place in my hometown of Hull called Welly. And Welly had a really bad case of, like, it was all structurally sound, but Welly had a really bad case of having carpet in a nightclub. Yay, Welly. I've had some really good nights in Welly. Welly is one of the 3 places in my entire life that I have actually had alcohol poisoning from. It's under new management now, but at one point they were like brewing their own fucking vodka and sticking it in red square bottles. It was bad. It was really, really bad. The people were arrested. No carpet now. We've got lino and wooden flooring. I am so fucking glad to hear that. Because the downside to having carpet in a nightclub is the fact that everyone would spill their drinks constantly. And it is nearly impossible to it's nearly impossible to clean a carpet thoroughly enough every single week to get out all of the alcohol that's in it. And as a result, the carpet would start rotting. And you would walk in and there was a pungent odor of feet. It smelt like old feet. Smelt like old nasty feet. And that was as you walked in the door. It was like, oh good lord, what the fuck is that? Had some great nights in there, but it was always pong whiffy. I'm genuinely really glad that they've got rid of all the carpet, because fuck my life. Like, I just didn't understand it. I was like, who the fuck thought this was a good idea? Who the fuck thought, do you know what? We're going to have a nightclub. Let's put carpet in it. Let's fill it full of carpet. Who thought that was a good idea? What the fuck? You know? Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah. Good nights in there. But yeah, they used to brew their own vodka, and that was bad. All legit vodka now, I'm very glad to hear it. Couldn't pay me enough to clean carpet in that place, not a fucking chance. The smell is actually still there when I started. It's pretty much gone now. Well, I would imagine so, because it would like seep into all of the chairs and the tables, the wood of the tables, the fucking ceiling tiles. That fragrance was potent. Potent! It was terrifying. Authentic crust punk venues pay real pennies to get those rotten floorboards installed. Be grateful. Oh, right. Okay, yeah, Prometheus. No, I got you. That makes complete sense. Yeah, they got the rotten floorboards installed specifically because it adds to the aesthetic. I got you. Makes complete sense. Oh my god. Amazing. Discounting Valen Dance to Walk Like an Egyptian. How dare you? What party poopers? They really were party poopers. It was bad. I've not had an experience like that in many. I don't think I've ever had an experience where like people have just closed themselves off on a dance floor like that. Normally, you go to any dance floor No worries, Crazy. You take it easy, beautiful queen. I appreciate you. Normally, you go to a dance floor in an alternative club. And if you are going to the dance floor alone, social groups open up to allow you in them. Like, that's like standard practice. The amount of new friends that I've met because somebody's come to the dance floor because they like a song. And I'm like, come fucking join us. Let's all dance together. Let's fucking go. You know? I've not had an experience quite like that before where I've got on a dance floor and people have circled off against me before. Do you know? They just couldn't deal with my level of sexual ardor. I can't blame them too much. Do you know what I mean? I've never heard it to be clicky like that. You get the regulars, but not the deny people a dance alongside off. Yeah, it was really weird, Misuki. I wasn't expecting it. Yeah, as you can tell, I fucking wasn't expecting it. Because it's not something that I would expect. Do you know what I mean? Not something I've ever had before. You know? I can control my honesty, but I will never apologize again. Yeah, you don't need to apologize, Prometheus. The reason why we got rid of the apologies, why we literally were like, you are not allowed to apologize here, is because people apologize for just existing, and I'm not having it. People are like, oh, I'm so sorry that, you know, this thing happened that I have no control over. I'm so sorry for breathing air. And I'm like, fuck off. Fuck off. You're not allowed to apologize for being a human being, all right? We are all here doing our stuff, having a good time, making the most out of life in whatever weird way. Life throws a cavalcade of shit at us, and it is our job to do everything we can to make the best we can out of it. Even if that means making a shit fort. Do you know what I mean? A secret den of fecal matter. You got orangutan arm proportions. Love this. Love this. Big gangly arms. Big fan. Definitely glad you didn't wait for me. Traffic was awful. Ended up getting there nearly an hour and a half later than intended. Oh, Jesus, Uki. Because you were like sometime around like 10, 11. And I was like, oh, I'm going to struggle to get up at that time if I've been drinking heavily, which I was. Weirdly, I got up at like fucking 7 or something like that. So that's a whole thing. But, then you were like probably about 12 and I was like, all right, yeah, 12 works for me. And then it got to like 12:30 and I was like, I've got a 5-hour drive and it's gonna be really dark. It gets dark so fucking quickly at the moment. So I'm glad I left when I did. I was fucking knackered by the time I got home. Absolutely fucking knackered by the time I got home. Getting food is always a good shout after drinking. Always helps me feel more like a person. I agree wholeheartedly. Maxine Witch Queen is a banger from Greenland. Yes, very much so. Maxine Witch Queen. Greenland are a fantastic little group. Chunk actually knows them. Classic Chunk, my housemate. He's friends with Greenland from way back in the day before they were quite as popular as they are now. You know, love this wee story. Yeah, this fucking seagull. It was self-defense, Your Honor. It was indeed, right? When you got the seagull planned on this story because we would love a part 2, I don't want to nut another seagull, damn it. I don't want to do that. You were attacked by a notorious seagull at your university library that wanted my sausage roll. Honestly, also, how did you deal with that situation? Am I the only person that reacts by nutting a seagull? Am I the only person? The only person that does this, right? I was going for the Gothlets dinner. I deserved it. Fair. Honestly, Zooty Beatty. Entirely legit. Entirely fucking legit, because they are ballsy as shit. Language is such an interesting thing. In Canada, to nut something has a completely different meaning. I cannot breathe. Yeah, I am very well aware that obviously like busting a nut is a very different thing there. But in the UK, to nut something is to headbutt it. Fucking nut, yeah. As opposed to that's a very, very different story, Bear. That's a very different story. I was eating a Greg's pizza when a seagull swooped over my shoulder, glared its beady eye into my eyeball, pecked at my pizza, and out of self-defense, I blasted it with a jizz shot. That is a very fucking different story. That is a completely different scenario, okay? What the fuck? I had a self-defense jizz shot. Just fucking exploded like a sperm whale. God damn it. God damn it. Spirit animal must be a squid. Octopus. It is actually. If I have one, it is definitely an octopus. It is definitely an octopus. All those sexy tentacles flailing all over the place. Anyway. Make me attack tentacle daddy. Ooh, Cthulhu. My nesty partner is a bird insect expert. She had to explain to me how big some of those birds are. It's crazy. Yeah, honestly, Wonder Gribble, absolutely. Seagulls are fucking huge. Or they can get huge. Your standard sort of seagull anyway, you know? Why does your standard seagull impression sound like old Greg? I'm old Greg. I want Greg's pizza and Bailey's in the shoe. I caught a Gotha metal show when they fell from a crowd surf, and they just the other night they sat on me. Life isn't so bad, even though I've applied for 368 jobs in the last 2 months, and only one responded to tell me that they're not even considering me. Oh my god, what a fucking nightmare, Prometheus. That's awful. I'm gutted to hear that, but like you say, it's not all so bad when you got sat on by a Gotha to metal show. You know? It's now 7 a.m. Going to make coffee and try and track down a free grub. I'm delighted to have encountered this corner of the internet on my great time of great chaos with no clear way out. Have a spoon. Thank you very much for your spoon, Prometheus. Go forth, find food, indulge yourself, you beautiful being. Thank you so much for popping by. It'll be wonderful to see you again in the future. Wonderful to see you again in the future. Showed some of your reactions to the Vainmas VOD and the fact that I was able to almost rickroll you. Almost. Such horrors we witness, but farts. No worries, also go forth. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thanks so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Appreciate that so much. I fade away in mystery behind the ads. Ooh, the ads. Gonna give us truths and ads again. I can't help it. The ads are, I feel like the ads are specifically placed in order to hit when I am being Auntie Val. Do you know what I mean? When the truth bombs are all coming out. How you doing, tall weirdo? How's it going? Somebody called 911. IX. II. That's the one. Fucking 10%, man. Yeah. I'm catching up with chat for those people that have missed what I'm doing. We love our takeaways in Wales. There were a lot of takeaways, Johnny. There were a lot of takeaways, I have to admit. Like, I was surprised at quite how many takeaways there were. What I was more surprised with is how few bins there were. For the amount of rubbish that Takeaway Alley seems to produce, there was like 2 bins, and they were already overflowing by the time we got there, never mind anything else. You would think that they would be a little bit more conscious of the wastage that drunk people produce, you know? That was a whole thing. That was all. Crazy, are you still here? I think you'd need to disappear off, didn't you? Did you need to disappear off, go do things like that? Possibly. Lovely to see you guys. Twarkowski. Were you at the thingy? I don't recognize the name. Oh, yeah. How you doing, you beautiful bean? How's it going? I recognize your face. So great to see you on Saturday. Yeah. I was like, I don't recognize this name, but I do recognize your face. I'm terrible with names. I'm absolutely fucking awful with names. But thank you very much for coming in and saying hi. I appreciate that, buddy. I appreciate that. I hope you enjoyed my very shiny jacket. There's a ton of overlap between Cardiff and Bristol. See a lot of Welshies here on a night out, and a lot of us head to Cardiff in return. Where's a good place to go in Cardiff? Where's a good place to... I mean, there's loads of good places to go in Bristol, but do you know what? I don't think I've actually had a night out in Bristol before. Okay, hold on. Okay. All right. Misuki has linked me to an article about this, the cellar underneath this rock pub. The ancient remains of part of one of Cardiff's oldest pubs have been discovered during building work. The Horse and Groom, which I'm guessing is now Fuel, presumably. The Horse and Groom served customers in Womanby Street for hundreds of years, from the 18th century right up to the early 1900s. The pub is said to date back to 1776 and was well known for having a brass pipe at the end of the bar which punters could use to light their cigarettes. It's taking forever to load. Wales Online, you have a shit website. It is god awful. What the actual fuck is going on here? It's not even loading the ads. That's how unbelievably shit it is. First, Google Maps can't find anything in Cardiff. Second, Wales Online has one of the jankiest websites I think I've ever seen in my entire life. Does the internet just hate Wales? Does the internet just hate Wales? What is going on here?
Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
Well, it is where the Torchwood Institute is.
Oh, really? The internet does hate Wales. Okay, I see. Wales Online sucks, to be fair. I can see that. I mean, so far, I can really see that. Since it closed down towards the end of the last century, the pub has largely been forgotten, become another boozer in the capital to come and eventually go. But now, part of the once popular pub, believed to be one of the oldest in the city, has been discovered, while workers were replacing the floorboards in the bar above. Staff at Fuel, a rock bar and live music venue in Womanby Street, were carrying out some refurbishment work ahead of any potential lockdown easing around 2 weeks ago when they made the discovery. After removing some of the floorboards that are now already rotten, they realized that below was an old cellar to the Horse and Groom. Barrels would have been delivered via doors next to the pub, which now opens up to Moon, another bar on the street. The owner of Fuel, now, I have to admit, I always find it a little bit entertaining when I see this thing, because there is a nightclub in Hull called Fuel, and it's one of the oldest running gay bars that has ever been in Hull. Like, Fuel was like the OG gay bar. It's been going for like 20, maybe even 30 years. It's been around for a very, very long time. So when I'm looking at this being like the owner of Fuel, I immediately think of the Hull place. I immediately think of the place in Hull. Rob Toogood said, as we move to what... he's now from Yorkshire. As we moved towards the main door of the floor, it became a bit flexible. There's always been a bounce in it. There has always been a bounce in it. I discovered that on Saturday night. So we got a bit further, and then we looked underneath and discovered the old beer cellar. We were hoping that it would be one of those fabled legendary tunnels to Cardiff Castle. Rob said they weren't sure what to do with the area yet, but one consideration was to put a small glass panel on the floor above so people could see a glimpse of the building's past. He said, "It's quite a nice little feature, really." Unfortunately, no old beer barrels remained in the cellar. Instead, it's full of rubble and old Belfast-style sink. I used to have one of those sinks. Some Cardiffians... Is that really what you call yourselves? Cardiffians? That's the new Doctor Who was recorded there. Oh, really? Well, shit. Oh, that's pretty cool. I like that. I like that little tidbit of information. Thank you very much, Zabadi. And also, Razor, thank you so much for the 100 little panderings. I appreciate that. Don't think I actually thanked you there. But thank you for that. There are tons of places for a good night out in Bristol, assuming that you want rock metal alternative. That's where I feel the most comfortable. I will fucking go anywhere for a good night. I will go anywhere for a good night. But I feel most comfortable in alternative clubs. Or I did until I went to Fuel and had people close themselves off to my dancing, you know? The Griffin, the Hatchet, the Fleece. I'm gonna have to do on this one. The Griffin, the Hatchet, the Fleece, a fantastic metal night that lanes once a month. That's just a sampling. You're after a different vibe than something pretty much for anything you're feeling. So if you ever find yourself in my neck of the woods, give me a shout and we'll have a cracking night shopping. Sounds good. Cardiffians sounds so much better than Kardashians. I support this. The Cardiffians. Right, that's new on me. Some Cardiffians will still be able to remember the pub as it was serving pints in 1776. Because nobody ages in Wales. Serving pints in the 1990s. A Mr. Emerys Jones, who wrote a series of pub articles and for a local paper in the 1920s, wrote about the pub. Wrote articles in a local paper in the 1920s. So he was over 100 years old. He was 70 years old when he started writing about his local paper in the 1920s. Right, okay, sure. He wrote... I can't do a Welsh accent. This is the problem. In the days when Cardiff was... In the days... He's an old man. In the days when Cardiff was a sleepy little market town, builders were not allowed to build house to house, no. And if you venture into the back of the Horse and Groom, you will find one of these narrow separating passages left amid Cardiff's modernity. Yeah. Look at the walls. Notice the rounded, water-smooth stones. These walls were built with stones raised from the bed of the River Taff. They are immemorially old. Yes. He describes poky little attics upstairs, complete with whitewashed wooden beams and low ceilings. All right. I'm not going to keep reading. But it's quite cool that they found a little... I'm not going to keep reading because the page is once again failing to load. But it's quite cool that they found that. That's pretty awesome. That is pretty awesome. I like that a lot. I pretend I don't notice the innuendo I make. And then it helps me get through an office shift. Oh, twerk. Honestly. Twerkovsky, I am all about the innuendo. Especially in an office environment. It makes the day, as you say, makes the day go faster, right? The train, I spent many weekends in Cardiff at the Goth Club. The train runs direct from here in the West Country. Oh, so the West Country accent was accurate then? You ain't from round these parts, don't like you. We're not gonna dance with you. You're far too shiny. You look like a giant disco bollock. I need an anxiety away spell. Yes, Eva, here. Wait for it. Wait. Not in an anxious way. Just let it breathe. Breathe. In through the nose, out through the mouth. I'm going to grab your anxiety in a minute. All right? I'm going to grab it. I'm going to take it away. Whoa. Sure. I love the taste of other people's unwanted anxiety. I hope that it has helped. I hope that you've got to breathe through the anticipation of me grabbing the anxiety, and then when I grab it and swallow it, it should be mostly gone. True facts. Right. Does that mean we have hit rock bottom when we are here? To be honest with you, You've hit the place where you can get your bottom rocked, Sea Viking. Does that work? If there's one place that you could be, right? Seems like a very personal opinion. Bunny Ether, look, just because I am a sensible human being and have a vigorous and potentially even violent, passionate hatred of mushrooms does not mean you get to call it an opinion. It's fact. Thank you very much. Mushrooms are vile, disgusting, and deserve to be burnt with fire. You love mushrooms? That says a lot about you, Europapa. That says a lot about you. Good lord. Imagine how good a cheesy chip wrap could be with some fried mushies. Excuse me. Get out! Get out, Razotter! How dare you! How dare you sully my good and fun cheesy chip wraps with your debaucherous suggestion of fucking mushrooms? No mushrooms, no porridge, our husband shall starve. Well, I mean, he's just going to have other things. Other things that they used to eat in the Victorian period. Like, I don't know, servants or something. Like, just, I don't know, whatever they ate in the Victorian times. That was the thing, right? It could be innuendo. I never thought about it being innuendo. The porridge thing being a whole innuendo thing. What weird advice is pretty unusual, right, Lunicon? They're just a little bit unusual. Sir Uptick, how you doing? How's it going, you beautiful being? How are things, Cheeky Devil? I'm so far behind in chat that I've only just seen you say hello. But how you doing, you beautiful being? Welcome on in. If you're still here. If you're still here. Quick Google indicates that double saucepan refers to the process of double boiler to prevent burning. Oh, is that where you would put a larger pan down, fill the larger pan full of water, put a smaller pan full of your porridge inside that water, and then by boiling the water, you would stop the inner pan from burning on the inside, right? Ben Marie. Ah, okay. Do you know what's weird? That is how my dad used to make porridge. My dad hasn't made me porridge since I was like 6 years old. And I remember it very, very, very clearly because my dad, because it was Halloween when I was like 6 or 7 years old. It was Halloween. And because it was Halloween, my dad put green food dye in the porridge to make it Halloween-y. Yeah, that's how my dad used to make porridge. Shit in hell. Oh, that has been a trip down memory lane right there, friends. Fuck my life. Wow. Okay. All right. Double saucepan things where you... Yeah, water in the bottom. Yeah, thank you very much, Shade. I missed that entirely. Welcome on in, Shade. How you doing? How's it going? Good way of melting chocolate. Yeah. You can still call me Miss Ookie. I fucking will. Ookie. My sister once burnt frozen chips, black as night on the outside, still frozen on the middle. That's wild, Zoe Booey. I have burnt a lot of things because I get distracted very easily. All right? Absolutely have burnt a lot of things because I get distracted very, very easily. But I have to say I've never had something be frozen on the inside and black on the outside before. You know? It may mean to partake in a domestic negligent / poor housekeeping. In which case, then we've got a little bit of misogyny again, haven't we? I think that's only the second time that we've discovered misogyny in one of Blanche's books. So I'm pretty impressed by that. I'll take that for sure. Just got home, was intending on having a snooze, but people next door are doing DIY, which involves very loud drilling. Are you telling me, Shade, that you don't find the subtle tones of ear-piercing drilling into brick wall to be nice and soothing to your ears? Lull you into slumber? No? even more extreme variant of H2O5. How do you get 5 in that? H2 O5. H2O2 would be that. I suppose if they were connected separately. And then they were connected. Then you basically get 2 little diamonds and a little V in the middle, and that gets H2O5. I can't do chemistry based on science. I can only do it based on art. All right? It's the only way I know how to work it.
Panda to it, panda to it.
It is a chain on 5-0 with an H on either end.
Oh, okay. Okay. I was thinking it was something completely fucking different, but okay. I can work with that. I can work with that. My brain needed I need to picture it. I need to visualize that shit. Do you know what I mean? Otherwise it doesn't work. It doesn't make any sense in my brain. I'm a very visual person. No comment. Dual handle cooking saucepan, burning porridge if the milk sticks due to it being left on a high heat and not stirring it. Yeah, that's how my dad used to cook porridge, which is wild. Which is fucking wild. We had a place called Cartoon that was like that, Giles, yeah? Gilas, excuse me. You could work out where you were in the dark from how sticky the floor was. That's wild. That is fucking wild. How you doing, Slime Magpie? How's it going? Just came in and heard carpet in a nightclub and sounds like an awful idea. It was awful. It was I think, to be honest with you, I think there's a potential that the Welly Club, which is what it's called, it probably used to be a social club. And therefore they had the carpet because they would do stuff like bingo in there and ballroom dancing in there and stuff like that. They had a big dance floor and stuff. I would imagine it probably used to be some kind of social club, and then they converted it into a nightclub and didn't pull the carpet out like fucking idiots. Like fucking idiots. Get rid of the old tickle at the back of the throat. Also near me with rotten floorboards, 2 floors, and yet it was the roof that caved in the end. That's wild, Shani. That is fucking wild. Go to gigs at the Welly alone, perks of the job, and always end up meeting at least one person I end up hanging out with for the entire night. Yeah, I don't get it, Zooty Booty, because I've, like, when I think about, like, me growing up and shit like that, throughout all of my teenage years, I would pretty much go everywhere alone. I go to nightclubs alone. I'd go to house parties alone. I would go to bars alone. And I would either always see people in there that I knew, or I would make friends with people within 20 minutes. Within 20 minutes of getting there, I would make friends with people. And I don't know, it seems strange to me that that isn't a thing anymore. Or maybe it is. Maybe it is. Maybe it's just I'm too old for it now. Back in my day when I were a young whippersnapper, I could speak to anybody and it was great. We had lots of fun. But, yeah, I don't know. Weird. Just bought 3 copies of the anti-mushroom literature. 1 for each of my siblings and myself. I'm glad to hear it. Very glad to hear it, Aoife. You're doing well. Doing well there. Doing the good work. You could still feel the floorboards bending. Shannon, that was what it was like in Fuel on Saturday night in Cardiff. Like, I would step and I could feel the squish of the floorboard bend under my feet. And I was like, what the fuck is going on? This is a prolonged period of alcohol seeping through and rotting the fucking floor. This isn't okay. End up getting into town at 2. Oh wow, okay. Yeah, I was like well out of Wales by then. Well out of Wales by then. Is it legal to make your own vodka in the UK? No, not even slightly. Here in Sweden, you're allowed to make alcohol up to 22 ABV. So you can make your own beer, cider, wine, and mead, but not distilled spirits. You can definitely make your own beer. And definitely make your own wine. And definitely make your own mead. But I have got a feeling, and I haven't looked into this. But I've got a feeling that if you are brewing your own alcohol, you are not allowed to sell it. You aren't allowed to sell. I don't know about spirits. I don't know whether the, like, obviously still, like, distilleries and stuff like that exist. I don't know whether you're legally allowed to distill your own spirits. The distilled spirits are usually outlawed in most locales because the distillation process is the dangerous part. Yeah. Because that's what fucks you up. If you get it wrong, like, it's not unusual for side effects to include blindness and gut rot and shit like that. Like, the distillation process is where you get rid of all of the horrific fucking toxins and the things that are literally poisonous. I mean, alcohol's a poison, but we're talking like the real bad poisons, you know? Not allowed to distill anything in the UK without a license. Thank you very much, Purple Bat. There we go. So we're not allowed to distill things. However, the old people who owned Welly nightclub distilled their own vodka, and worse, they did 3 things wrong. They distilled their own vodka, which is illegal. They sold the distilled vodka that they made themselves, which is doubly illegal. And they also sold it as a different brand. There is a vodka brand called Red Square. And they would put their own homebrewed distilled vodka into Red Square bottles and sell it as if it were Red Square vodka. It tasted fucking horrible, but no one gave a shit because they were out to get pissed, and it did get you pissed. It absolutely got you pissed. But it is like I said, it was one of the very few places that I actively got alcohol poisoning. Like, full on, coming out of both ends and every pore. Could not fucking move, but also couldn't stop moving. My brain was imploding. My internal organs felt like they were desperately trying to get out of my body. It was fucking awful. Absolutely fucking awful. It actually got to a point in that nightclub that I haven't been to in like 10 years. I haven't been to in a very, very long time. It actually got to a point in that nightclub where I would only drink bottled beer. I am not a beer drinker. I am not a beer drinker at all. But I would only drink stuff that had been bottled because I didn't know what it was about the bar itself, but something was fucking me up. In the worst possible fucking way. It was real bad. Give the seagull a Glaswegian kiss. That's exactly what I did. Exactly what I did. It'd be quite the show of dominance, Rubik's. Good lord. Gotta do what you gotta do when it comes to guarding food. Static being, you know it. You know it. Bastard seagull. We have a huge seagull that dominates the local Tesco car park. Weirdly bloody randomer, considering my like hometown is like right by the sea. It's like, it's not a coastal town, but it's like an inlet next to a giant fuck off river that goes to the sea. Like, you can see the sea from like the corner of my city, you know. But we're not like on the seafront, as it were. Considering that, our seagull problem is pretty fucking limited to, there's like a dock area where people have like boats and yachts and shit like that. There's only really seagulls around there, and occasionally around like you get the occasional sort of few around the Hull city centre, and then a very, very, very rarely you get them like as far out as where I am. Because every so often I'll wake up to a fucking seagull and I'll be like, what the fuck is going on? This is not Whitby. What the actual shit? But generally speaking, they stay away from stuff like that. Some of the parks have a few. Yeah, they do tend to every so often, but it's not like a constant thing, like being in a seaside town, for example. It's like an occasional thing. They'll pop in there. The thing that my hometown has more than anything else is crows and ravens. There are so many fucking corvids. You go to like shopping centers, because there's quite a few like little areas, like little council estates and shit like that, and there's like shopping centers in the middle of them all and what have you, covered in ravens. Crows and ravens. There's just so fucking many of them. My hometown, where I live, covered in crows and ravens. It is not unusual for me to wake up to the sound of crows. Not unusual at all. Always found it bizarre that their babies are bigger than their parents. Well, I suppose it's all just... They grow that way, don't they? They grow into stores of food and fat, and then they transfer that into muscle when they're old enough. You know? I am catching up with chat, Nibberin. God damn it. God damn it. Loads of new Doctor Who was recorded. What specifically in Cardiff, Zabadian, or was it like recorded around like the Welsh area? Hence my comment about the TARDIS. When they were making that show, they used a code name to hide their activities, which was an anagram of Doctor Who, Torchwood. And then Torchwood was in Cardiff, and then of course they had Torchwood, which was a separate TV series, right? Am I correct in thinking that? Doctor Who was filmed in the Cardiff Bay area. Oh shit. Well, today I learned. You'd never catch me watching the Kardashians, but I'd absolutely watch a show called The Cardiffians. It was filmed a lot of Cardiff, Wales until the Jodie series. But then it was moved to other parts of the UK. Cardiff was a ton cheaper than London to shut down. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. That doesn't surprise me at all. There used to be a good goth club. What was the Half Moon in Bristol? Do you know what? There's a goth night in Manchester. I don't even know if it still runs. I can't remember what it was fucking called. But there was a goth night in Manchester back in the day that was a bring your own booze scenario. So people would turn up with their own... It wasn't Satan's Hollow. No. It wasn't even a club. It was such a weird dynamic. I was invited to it like twice. I only went the once. But it seemed to be like an invitation-only thing. But you would like buy tickets to it, right? And I was with a group of people and we were out on a night out and we'd been to Satan's and we were like, Satan's was at the point of kicking out. And my friend turned to me and they were like, are you still up for partying? And I was like, yeah, 100%. Let's fucking go. And they were like, cool. We're going to go to a goth night in a church. And I was like, what? And it was a functioning Catholic church, big fucking gothic fucking place, and in front of the altar was like a little desk with like not on the altar itself, but in front of the altar they'd put up a desk so it wasn't disrespectful to the religion, and had a DJ there, had a load of fucking lights, that like disco lights that they put fucking everywhere, loads of the like, and I'm talking big industrial fucking movers, not like shitty little whirry things, like big industrial fucking movers. And it was bring your own booze, which I didn't have any because we'd been on a fucking night out. So my friends picked up some mead. I fucking hate mead, but I drank it anyway. And it was it was a church that they'd turned all the lights off on and were throwing like a goth rave. And when I say goth music, I mean like 1980s goth music, like Bauhaus and shit like that. Bauhaus and The Cure and Cult and stuff like that. That kind of thing. Anyway, friends and adverts playing, and I really need to pee and get a cup of tea. So get up, have a stretch your eyes, look something in the distance, then look back again, grab some kind of beverage, hot, cold, or if the time is permitting, flamboyant as fuck. Don't forget to take your meds. If you haven't done it already, take them now, you cheeky little devils. And if you are wearing a binder, have a couple of deep breaths, stretch those lungs out, stretch those rib cages out, and never wear a binder longer than is medically recommended, which is what we understand to be approximately 6 hours. If you haven't done it already, now is the time to go and charge your sex toys. And if you've left some stuff in the washing machine, don't forget to get it out and hang it all up, all right? I'll see you back in about 2.5 minutes, all right? I won't be a minute. See you in a second. 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 Cheeky little devils. Welcome back, you cheeky little devils. Thank you very much for waiting. I appreciate that. I just needed more tea. And to empty the bladder. The bladder. Yes. It used to be a good clock for the Half Moon in Bristol. Half Moon, I know the one you mean, but struggle to recall the name of it. Oh, then it wasn't called the Half Moon, it was something else. You're not thinking of the beer keller, right? I'm doubting myself where the half moon is. Can't work out if I'm mixing it up in my brain. With the full moon, total eclipse. You're like the cancer-eating man for but for anxiety. If only I could be. If I could eat people's fucking anxiety, that would be wonderful. That would genuinely be wonderful. I would love to be able to consume everyone else's anxiety and take that away from them. Fucking yes. Then recently from a song about mushrooms. Oh my god, which is in the Discord. They remove a lot of the dead organic matter and give it to the soil. Are you trying to convince me that mushrooms are a good thing, Badian? Is that what you're trying to do? Are you trying to convince me mushrooms are a good thing? Because you're wrong. Evil things. Mushrooms in a cheese wrap would actually be really safe. What the fuck is wrong with you? Why are you like this? Why do you do this to me? Tea. Popping out of leg briefly to say I agree with Val. In my honest opinion, mushrooms taste like dirt and disappointment. And Ander, I very much appreciate you being here, you glorious individual. But also, yes, wholeheartedly agree. I've known people do red too. Frozen on the inside and black on the outside. Are you talking about your heart again? I mean... Zembar, how dare you accurately call me out like that? That thing's frozen on the inside and black on the outside. Dark chocolate covered ice cream. Oh. Ooh. Tasty. How fucking far behind am I? Oh my god. I'm so far behind. I'm going to whip down a wee bit, friends. Oh no, I'm not too far behind. Okay, we're all right. I can describe it in a not safe for work way as well, but that would be a bit weird. No, it wouldn't, Sebastian. Do it. Do it. Describe H2O5 in a not safe for work way. Please, give it to me. Give it to me. I need this shit. Started out as laundry, then ballroom and a car showroom downstairs with a club upstairs for punks that grew into the welly that we know and love. The floor upstairs is an original ballroom floor. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. The still spirits are usually out like, yeah. Same here in Sweden. You're not allowed to sell what you brew at home. Yes, because what you brew at home is like your own consumption. You drink at your own risk, etc. But in order to sell it to other people, it has to go through the food regulation. Is it ISO 9001? Cannot remember. Cannot fucking remember. I'm sure it's one of the ISOs. Anything that used distilling process is illegal, so maybe 15% max based on the best yeast available. I see. Always heard that you can go blind by homemade vodka. It's made incorrectly. You can. Sly Magpie, that's not even an imagination. That's not even like an exaggeration. It is absolutely a potential side effect by bad vodka. Absolute 210%, absolutely a thing. I get the seagulls on the bit of flat roof outside my window and often have to shoo them away because they get too noisy. They're so fucking loud. And they're always loud right at the fucking beginning when you're hanging out your asshole. I've been to many a fucking like party or event or what have you, and been on a seaside town, been in a hotel, and it just sort of lands at the edge of the hotel. It's like, and you're like, fucking hell, Jesus Christ! It's the Sand People from Star Wars. What the fuck are they doing here? Why are they outside my window? I'm 12 stories up. What the actual shit is going on here? Oh no, it's a fucking seagull. Were the Sand People from Star Wars based on seagulls? They steal your shit. They're loud and annoying. They will absolutely attack you for your bit of pizza / sausage roll. It's a possible thing. How's it going, Kiara? How you doing? Used to listen to Bela Lugosi's Dead on my way home from work at midnight to 2014. Bela Lugosi's dead. Undead, undead, undead. Bela Lugosi's dead. Kiara, if you haven't done it already, you should listen to the new AFI. You should listen to the new AFI. AFI's new sound is like they discovered Bauhaus and the Cult. Talk about toilet seat. Hail Santa! I know. That's usually what happens. He jizzes with such velocity in the North Pole that it comes out as hail. Aha. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Bad lip reading Yoda says seagulls are gonna come poke you in the coconuts. They do. Seagulls. Stop it now. Seagulls. Doctor Who was filmed in Cardiff Bay Area. Jesus Christ. Don't get me started on Doctor Who, especially the new war between land and sea. I have got no idea. I stopped watching Doctor Who with the introduction of Jodie. Was it Jodie Whittaker that played Doctor Who? Not because of any bullshit about, oh, well, you can't have a female doctor. You can have a fucking female doctor, by all means. What the fuck is wrong with people? You can literally regenerate as anything she fucking wants. No issues at all. Love having a female doctor. Itchy eyeball. Yeah, I didn't have any of that shit. Didn't give a flying fuck about any of that stuff at all, by any stretch of the imagination. Some people pissed and moaned about it, and those people couldn't get in the fucking bin. The reason why I stopped watching it then was because they brought on Jodie as the first ever female doctor, and as a result decided to make every single episode of hers filler. It was just terrible fucking writing. They massively fucked her as a doctor. They massively fucked her. And I genuinely am really gutted for her, because I think she's an alright actor. Like, I haven't seen her in many things. I'm not going to turn around and say that she's blown me out the fucking water in regards to like her acting capabilities, but the writing was so fucking bad. The writing was so bad that they absolutely set her up to fail. They set her up to fail, and I think that's I think it's awful that they did it so dirty like that. It was kind of like they were like, right, this is going to be the first female doctor. How do we make it? Do you know, it's like making weaponized incompetence. Weaponized incompetence, where you ask somebody to make you a cup of tea and they make such a shit cup of tea that you never ask them to make a cup of tea ever again. They go out of their way to make such an unreasonably shit cup of tea. And it felt like that with Jodie as the doctor, where they were like, okay, we're going to have a female doctor in, but we're going to make every episode that the female doctor's in so unbelievably bad that nobody ever wants a female doctor ever again. That's what it felt like to me. It felt like weaponized incompetence. Because all of the previous Doctors, since the reinvention of it and what have you, all of the previous Doctors have had fucking amazing episodes. Whether I liked them or didn't like them, it didn't fucking matter because there was some phenomenal fucking episodes in there where they were all done so fucking well. And Jodie wasn't. I didn't watch many of them. I'd watched the first couple and went, she's been done dirty here. And then stopped watching. Then stopped fucking watching. Kiara, I'm going to give you a YouTube link right there. That YouTube link that I've just thrown in there. That is the new song, Behind the Clock, by AFI. I cannot fucking stand old school AFI. Hey, Miss Murder, can I? I am not a fan of that sort of emo genre. I found it very whiny, personally. Was not my cup of tea. However, Jesus Christ, the new AFI stuff is excellent, in my personal opinion. Sounds so good, doesn't it? Doesn't it, though? Doesn't it? So fucking good. They built Torchwood 3 on top of the Time Rift. Okay. When I hear Cardiff, I can't not think about Rod Gilbert's stand-up bit about alfresco dining there and your soup filled by rain faster than you can eat it. To be honest with you, Sly Magpie, having been in Cardiff when it was pissing it down at 3 a.m. in the morning and trying to eat a cheesy chip butty, I can say that there was definitely a point where I looked over and saw somebody had ordered a curry but had left the curry on the floor and the curry was now just full of water. Like, it was one of those polystyrene trays and just filled full of water. And I was like, what? So when you talk about Rod Gilbert doing alfresco dining and your soup's filled with rain faster than you can eat it, that actually tracks from what my personal experience, right? 80s and 90s goth industrial is basically 90% of my Spotify playlist. I failed to see an issue with this. Got to bounce aside with spot shopping too. No worries. Go do your thing. Thank you very much, Ruby Q. Appreciate you being here. 80s post-punk that brings me back to the 2010s. Yeah. Used to listen to Bela Lugosi's Dead. Yes. Yeah. And be aware, folk from Australia, seagulls, seagulls that Val is talking about are not the tiny, cute bird things that you get, these dangerous dinosaurs with talons and beaks that can spear chips at 500 paces. Yeah, why are Australian seagulls different? Australian seagulls. Australian seagull refers to the images. They look tiny. They look really small. How big are they? I'm gonna have to get size. I need a size comparison. Okay, because there's the herring gull is the seagulls that we often talk about versus, let's find out what the Australian seagulls. The silver gull versus the silver gull. The difference between a seagull and a gull. There isn't really much of a difference. I want a size comparison. size comparison. Fuck me. Okay, right. So, an Australian silver gull is a small, slender gull around 15 to 18 inches long. Wingspan about 12 inches. I wanted a weight. Do you have a weight for me? Yeah, so overall, we won't do it in inches. We'll do it in centimeters because I know a lot of people do centimeters. So if I can do it in both, I can do that. Like, okay. So a silver gull, which is the Australian seagull, is 15 to 17 inches long. Just its body, which is 40 to 45 centimeters. And it's got a wingspan of around 12 inches, which is about 31 centimeters. The UK gull, also known as the herring gull, its body is 20 to 26 centimeters, which is 50 to 66 centimeters. 20 to 26 inches, which is 50 to 66 centimeters, and has a wingspan of 61 inches, which is 155 centimeters. 1.5 meters wingspan. I want a weight though, just as a weight of silver gull. So the silver gull, the Australian seagull, weighs 260 to 350 grams, about 0.6 to 0.8 pounds. The herring gull, the UK seagull, weighs 1.3 to 3.6 pounds, or 0.6 to 1.65 kilograms. It's over 1.5 kilograms. That is the one that attacked me. So for all those Australian people that were watching, they were like, oh, what the fuck is he talking about? I am talking about a bird that is literally fucking over twice the size of your seagulls. All right? Literally over twice the size of your seagulls. So, bin chickens. Exactly. Agathea, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Welcome on in. Or Arth Agea. Excuse me, I pronounced your name wrong. Please let me know if I pronounce it correctly. But welcome on in. How you doing? Bin chickens. One of them attacked me over the weekend, and I headbutted it. I didn't mean to. It was a fight or flight response. All right? It came down, swooped in, nipped at something, and fucking... I just did it. An ibis. Yeah, the ibis are known as bin chickens, aren't they? They are known as bin chickens. Flightless birds. AFI is still putting out music. I should get into that. I was shocked when I realized that Blink-182 was best known producer. Produced Miss Murder. Yes. Yeah. I was never into AFI. I was never... Like, a lot of the emo tracks were never my cup of tea. I danced to them sometimes, but a lot of them just weren't my cup of tea. Do you know what I mean? But the new AFI stuff is fucking excellent, in my personal opinion. For 2 years in a row, I had seagulls landing almost daily on a lamppost that at the top of it, level with my balcony, and just 1 meter away from it. So this year I got a water pistol so I could roll back my PC chair and spray them till they left. That's amazing. I love that. I love that so much. Agreed, the writing was terrible on episodes I watched. Oh, Razor, it was awful. It was so bad that I gave up on the entirety. I have not seen anything since the first 2 episodes of Jodie Whittaker's Doctor Who show at all. And I have no interest to see it. There's nothing drawing me in. There's nothing where I'm like, ooh, I really want to see that. Do you know what I mean? Not a thing. Media just kind of sucks right now. I don't know. There's a lot of things that people are talking about being absolutely fucking excellent. It's just I don't have time to watch things, generally speaking. I tend to watch anime because an episode of anime is 20 minutes long. And I can therefore take a break, watch an episode of anime for 20 minutes, and then get back on with work, and I'll be okay. if I am taking time out, I did, do you know what I did do? I did watch The Equalizer on Sunday night. I took some time to sit and watch an actual movie. Because I have seen loads of clips of The Equalizer, but I've never actually seen the entire movie. So I was like, oh, I'm gonna go watch that, which was quite good. I enjoyed just chilling out and watching a movie. Might do that again tonight, actually. Ooh, good question. Ooh. What they did to Jodie reminded me of how badly they did Martha as a character. It's so maddening. Yeah, I remember Martha. Like, Martha had a lot of potential, and then they just sort of were like, yeah, we can't have that. We can't have that. Even the best actor can't flex by writing. Absolute fucking facts. Sly Magpie. Absolute fucking facts. And do you know what's really wild to me? And do you know what really... no, he's one to cribble. Do you know what really... shocks me is not only bad writing, but bad directing can fuck up even a great actor. The example that I'm going to give is the new Crow movie with Bill Skarsgård. That was my first ever experience of Bill Skarsgård, and I was like, this is shit. This is literally a waste of my life. I watched it because I did a reaction to the trailer on YouTube and was like, cool, I'll go and watch it so nobody else fucking has to. I went and watched it. You don't have to. Just go watch my review of it. It's fucking bullshit. Anyway, it was awful. Even without comparing it to the original Crow movie, even not like, just ignore the Crow movie entirely and just like view it as a movie in and of itself, it was awful. It was so fucking shit. So unbelievably shit. But that was my first experience of Bill Skarsgård. And I was like, well, he's shit. He's really fucking shit. Why am I paying attention to this? This is awful. The whole thing was awful. The acting was bad. The performances were bad. The writing was bad. The special effects were bad. The storyline made no fucking sense. Everything about that movie was just pretty dire, in my personal opinion. I then went to see another Bill Skarsgård movie, Nosferatu. And Nosferatu is the new version, the remake of Nosferatu is, in my humble opinion, one of the greatest things to have hit cinema in the past decade. Maybe even 2 decades. It is a masterpiece. An absolute masterpiece. Yeah, he was at Pennywise in the new It movies. Yeah, I haven't seen the new It movies though, because the Tim Curry one from way back in the day wasn't. It didn't tick my boxes, but I was never really into clowns. Like I never really got triggered or afraid of clowns. They was never really bothered by him. So it never really appealed to me. And I watched a bit of the Tim Curry one and was like, it's alright, I suppose. So I never watched the new It movies. I hear he's very good in them, but I didn't know that. I wasn't paying attention. Do you know what I mean? But he was sensational in Nosferatu. Absolutely fucking sensational in Nosferatu. And that to me really, really showed how bad directing can make even a good actor look shit. Because I thought Bill Skarsgård was a shit actor because of The Crow, and then saw Nosferatu and was like, oh no, this was just the way that they were directed. This was absolutely just the way they were directed. You know? Every Doctor since Jodie has had poor writing? Really? Oh shit. Re-Doctor Who, totally agree. Jodie could have been a great Doctor, but the script writing was awful. Tried to be PC and missed the mark. Plus they made her so different to the other Doctors past that she was almost unrecognizable as a lead character. In saying that, I did like her as the Doctor. Okay. I find it hard to immerse myself in a world when I think the writing shit. Do you know what I mean? Billy Piper will be the new Doctor, you reckon? Can they do that? I know that Peter Capaldi played a different character in Doctor Who and then got reincarnated as the Doctor as Peter Capaldi, which is difficult, but I completely understand it because Peter Capaldi is amazing. He's an absolutely fantastic fantastic character. But Billy Piper was so iconic in the OG remakes when they relaunched it. I don't know whether you'd be able to make her the Doctor. When Doctor Who just gets worse and worse, an acquaintance of mine got to show off her Weeping Angel Jodie Whittaker Doctor Who cosplay to Jodie over the weekend at the convention. No way, that's really fucking cool, Millen. That's really fucking cool. I love that. I'd like to see Jo, forgotten her name, have her own series as the Doctor because she would have been awesome. Jo, is it Jo Whittaker? Oh no, somebody else. I would imagine before Billy Piper becomes the new Doctor, I would imagine, what's her name? The other one that was quite iconic because she used to do loads and loads of comedy stuff, but then decided to do a serious thing. Kate something? Was it Kate something? Thank you so much for all you beautiful people lurking. I appreciate that. Catherine Tate, that was it. Catherine Tate. Yeah, I would imagine that she will be a Doctor before Billy Piper would be, because again she was quite iconic. Z4Sep, how you doing? How's it going? I've got no idea what you said, I'm afraid, friend. I only speak in English, and my mods are English speakers as well. They speak some other languages, but we don't speak, I believe that to be Russian. If you would like to keep it to English, I would really, really appreciate that, because otherwise I'm going to struggle to converse with you once upon a time. Yeah, once upon a time, I tried speaking Russian. I got Zdravitsya and Dos Vidanya. Those are the only two words I know, but I don't know how they're spelled. I'm a terrible linguist. I'm a terrible, terrible linguist, but welcome on in, friend. You are very welcome here. As a Doctor, I really liked her. The difference was nice to see. Likewise with, isn't it Scooty? Remind me how to pronounce that one. Ncutie, because it's not pronounced the way it's spelled. I remember you all telling me about this before. You're a terrible linguist, but you would be a wonderful pirate. What can I say? I'll take that. I'm well up for that. Well up for that. Well and truly. What can I say? I like to plunder booty. And I might be a terrible linguist, but I am a cunning linguist. Cunning linguist. Nishuti. Thank you very much, Giles. Nishuti Gatwa. That was the one, yeah. Likewise with Nishuti's great actor, poor writing. Had one or two that you really worked. Oh, right, okay. Billy Piper is filler. She was asked at the last minute to step in. Ncuti was due to do 3 series and ended after 2. Fucking hell. So let's start on what they were thinking with Billy. So is Billy Piper actually the Doctor now? Is that a thing? Is that like now canon? Behind the Clock reminds me of Depeche Mode looked at U2 and said, we can make that sound like The Cure. Not a bad comparison at all, to be honest with you, Kiara. Let's not start even. No, I'm intrigued now. I'm intrigued. Is Captain Jack Sparrow my father? No. My father is a plucky Irishman who's much happier. Much happier than Captain Jack was. However, that just opens a lot of doorways for me and Jack. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? The character, not the actor. Anyway. It's not the size of the goal, but how much effort they put into stealing chips. This is very true, Static Being. Or in this scenario, how much effort they put into stealing my Greg's pizza. What they lack in size, they make up for in malevolence. Yeah. The Australian gulls are particularly violent, are they? Question in Toy Story. Question in Toy Story. The toys come alive. Does that include Mum's toys? Yeah. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. We played Date Everything. We know what's in the bedside cabinet, Dapper Cogsworth. All right. These questions must be answered. Absolutely. Toy Story, if it... Well, do you know what? Okay, here we go. Question now. As it's been asked, Dapper Cogsworth asks, would it include Mom's toys? So, my answer to that question is every character in Toy Story that came alive had a face. Am I right in thinking that? Was there ever a toy that didn't have a face that came alive? Obviously, Mr. Potato Head could take his face off. Sporky had a face. Sporky was just a spork until they got a face and then it became a toy, right? Hockey Puck didn't have a face. Toy Story, Hockey Puck. No, that's right. The Hockey Puck did not have a face. It had a face-like area, but it wasn't actually a face. However, back in the day, and when I say back in the day, I am talking way back in the day. In the 90s. And early 2000s. There was a sex toy called, that many of you have probably heard of because it was quite iconic in its day and age, called the Rampant Rabbit. Now, many people did not know or never actually took the time to look at a rampant rabbit, really observe it. I'm trying to find an image now because if memory serves me correctly, the original rampant rabbits had little faces on them. Not just on the rabbit, I'm talking where the glands was, where the silicon glands was, directly underneath that was a little face. I'm trying to find a picture for you now. It was like two little beady eyes and a little smile. But I can't find any of the old, any pictures of the old rampant rabbits from the 90s. They're all the new ones. The original rampant rabbit toy. No, they're all new ones. And that doesn't give me any images. That just tells me scientifically what a rampant rabbit was. But yeah, so even with, to answer your question, Dabber Cogsworth, even with the idea that a toy needs to have a face or face-like area in order to come to life, certain sex toys would work. Certain sex toys would well and truly come to life in order to be, because they are toys, you know. They have small seagulls, the ibis stealing their chips, bin chickens, yeah, the ibis, the little ibis coming up and just fucking snaffling at your chips. Danae Ravens guy there. Oh, welcome on in, you cheeky little devil. How you doing? How's it going? Arthur Gaia? Is that how you pronounce your name? If you please correct me if I'm doing it wrong. Alec Wallace. I love your face. I hope you're doing well, friend. I hope you're doing well. I think the power of imagination that made Forky come to life. So if she likes to fantasize, it might not even take googly eyes, but plenty of people who would put them on one anyway. That is very true. Is it the power of the imagination of the human being playing with the toy? Is it the amount of love that a human being gives to a toy in order to make it come to life? And as a result, a well-used sex toy would probably come to life regardless. I can just imagine a womanizer having the whole bit just being like, hello. Yes, don't mind me. I'm just going to go tickle a clitoris. Yes, you're having a good time. Yes, yes, yes. I would love that to be a bit in a Toy Story movie where they turn around and they go, don't open that drawer. Buzz, you don't know what you're doing. Don't open that drawer. But I can hear toys in there. They need to escape. They need to be free. Buzz, trust me. We all hear the noises they make, but they don't want to be free. What are you talking about, Woody? I can hear them. They're screaming out in pain. They're not screaming out in pain. They are screaming out in pain. Trust me, Buzz. In that drawer, they worship Slanesh. Don't open that drawer. What has been seen cannot be unseen, Buzz. Cannot be unseen. But to infinity and beyond. Yeah, the beyond is in that fucking drawer. All right? You don't want it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Woody, this sits wrong with me. Yeah, don't call me Woody in this context, all right? Don't do that. Now I'm going to go back to Andy's room. Where I'm going to feel up Little Miss Bo Peep, all right? You know?
Panda to my ego, panda to it, panda to it!
In the Shinto tradition, all things have a spirit. It's part of why Japan is less affected by the uncanny valley. And loved objects gain more essence.
That makes sense. It makes sense, Razor. Thank you very much for the 100 little panderings. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Literally called the Hadeda Ibis. I googled it. Loud buggers. Are they? I've never heard of an Abyss call. Or an Ibis call. The long beats. They scare you. Yeah, I've never really thought about it, but I'm on board it. Know for a fact that I would have loved the new Crow movie if I was in high school, but eventually would have realized that it was bad. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know whether I would have even loved it in high school. It was fucking dire. It was really fucking dire. His main character in Boy Kills World. No, I've not seen that one. Not seen that one. I like the cosmic horror aspect of Pennywise is only something that I recently discovered. But I'm more open to watching them now because of the cosmic horror aspect. The clown aspect never really bothered me. I'm just not really bothered, do you know what I mean? He is good. It isn't the clown itself that is scary, but what it represents. Yeah. Well, that was the thing. That was the whole dynamic. Is like people were like, "Oh, we're gonna watch this clown horror movie," and I was like, "All right, what's so scary about it?" Oh, it's a clown. Well, I don't find clowns scary, so I'm really not that bothered, but okay. All right, sure. Started watching it. Didn't like it. Like the Welcome to Derry series. Had you in tears. Better than the new films. All right, okay. I have family who live in Derry, but they are... I don't know anything about the series. I haven't watched it. I think my siblings have, and they say it's very, very good, but I haven't seen it. Capaldi was a single episode. Billy was so much more than that. Yeah, exactly, Alec. Exactly. Like, having one person in as a character in a single episode is one thing, but like to have them as complete fucking TV series is another thing entirely. Even River Song can be the Doctor. Well, River Song was a time traveler in her own right, wasn't she? And do you know what? I have to say, that story arc was excellent. I really liked the way that they did the River Song story arc. Regardless of whether you like the Doctor in that capacity, regardless of whether you like that specific Doctor, regardless of whether you like the Ponds or anything like that, the story arc of River Song was intense and great. I was really impressed by it. Really impressed by it. Joe Martin, aka the First and Forgotten Doctor, would be a great series to have. Joe Martin? Joe Martin, Doctor Who. What's this? The First and Forgotten Doctor? The Fugitive Doctor? The Fugitive Doctor is an incarnation of the Doctor, the protagonist of the British science fiction TV series Doctor Who. She is portrayed by Joe Martin, the first black actor to play the Doctor. The character appeared in the 12th series of the programme's revival in Fugitive of Judoon, where she was disguised as a woman named Ruth Clayton in the 21st century Gloucester. Eventually, she restores her memories, and it is revealed that Ruth is an incarnation of the Doctor, though her placement in the chronology of the series is initially unclear. Within the program's narrative, the Doctor is a Time Lord from the planet Gallifrey, blah, 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 blah. Each actor to play the Doctor offers a different take on the Doctor's essential personality. A fugitive, this incarnation of the Doctor is considered to be a more ruthless incarnation and formerly worked for the Time Lord Black Ops group, The Division, for whom she is now on the run. The incarnation was conceived, blah, 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 blah. So is the fugitive Doctor... Huh. Is that the reason why, like, the Doctor that committed all of the genocides? Because I am right in thinking that Doctor Who, like, killed all of the Time Lords, right? That was the whole thing between him and the Master. Was like, you're the one that did all of these things. And the reason why, yeah, the Doctor doesn't use guns. The reason why Doctor never ever carries a weapon is because of a specific incarnation of the Doctor. And is that supposed to be like... She was in theory before Will Hartnell. I'm terrible with names. I'm gonna have to do visions. Will Hartnell. Oh, Will Hartnell was the first ever Doctor Who. The OG black and white 1960s fucking Doctor Who. Okay. So she was in theory before the OG. Okay. Well, shit. Well, I mean, I get it. It makes sense. Because the Doctor would reincarnate, and that first Doctor, the first ever Doctor, is like the OG, I am not going to use weapons ever. In fact, if I remember correctly, the OG Doctor, because I went through a period of my life where I watched all of the old retro TV series, the OG Doctor never even had a sonic screwdriver. They were just there. Being slightly arrogant and pretentious. Billie Piper's essence was taken into the TARDIS at one point, so there's a number of reasons why she could appear during the regeneration. Okay, no, that's true. I do remember her essence being taken into the TARDIS. I do remember that happening. Valen, your Bill Skarsgård story reminds me of how much I felt about Catherine Tate. I didn't like her because of The Office, and then I saw her on other things. Turns out The Office wasn't her fault, just the direction, characterization, and writing. Yeah, I never really liked Catherine Tate because not because I watched The Office, because I didn't watch The Office. I got no fucking idea. I watched a variety of her the skit style TV series, and I have to say I got bored of skit style TV series very, very quickly. So it was just that the humor didn't appeal to me. It wasn't the kind of humor that I enjoyed. I did enjoy her in Doctor Who to a degree. There was certain parts of her character that I really fucking enjoyed. It definitely spoke to the common man, as it were. And by that, I mean humankind. Like, she was very down to earth. She was very... Like, everybody that was watching the TV series knew somebody that was like her character. Bit of a gobshite, bit bolshy. Definitely lack of social awareness in so many ways, and just a bit of a dick, really. But one of those dicks that you can kind of get on with, you know. I'm gonna say hello. Well, welcome on in. Is it Zasep? Welcome on in, you beautiful bean. I don't know. From what I hear, you're a very cunning linguist. I try my best, Alec. Also, who you been speaking to, you dirty individual? Good lord. Good lord. That's what I meant. Googled the wrong name because I couldn't remember. Ah, okay. Joe Martin. Yeah. Joe Grant was the Doctor's companion. Yeah, Joe Grant was the one that had her own mini-series that was basically targeted at children. It was like, the children, here's your gateway drug into Doctor Who. The Adventures of Joe Grant. With K9? Was that not them? Was that somebody else? Joe Martin was who you meant. He would be great. Oh, that was Sarah Jane Smith. Of course, that was Sarah Jane Smith. Yeah, that was the one. The gateway drug. That's how you meant. Just took a moment to get the brain to kick in. Yeah. Old brain remembers everything, but retrieval system is screwed up. Yeah. Maybe she appeared after the regen, but wasn't introduced in the credits as the Doctor. No one knows, including the writer. Oh my god, why have I got such an itchy nose today? Anyway. I've never been more captivated by anyone's eyes. I've seen some pretty damn great eyes. Oh, you. Flattery gets you everywhere. Everywhere, I tell you. Everywhere. God damn. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you to say. King Kong versus the Fleshlight. Once upon a time, Arthur, there was a massive dildo called the Kong Dong. And it was a giant, like as long as my... In fact, do you know what? It was probably about as long as my arm. It was probably about as long as my arm. And it was a massive penis, a massive black penis called the Kong Dong. And I owned one once upon a time. And it sat up on the TV back when we had like CRT TVs when I was in university. I had a CRT TV and it sat on top of that TV in the event that the place should ever get burgled. And it did get burgled. And I did threaten the burglar with the Kong Dong. And they shat themselves. Get out of here! As it's flailing all over the place. Get out of here! I'll beat you with this fucking dick. Yeah, absolutely. Toy Story, The Lost Files. Oh my god. Makes a different light to Buzz, though. This is true. This is very, very true. Hooker? Didn't have a face. Hooker didn't know. Was that the Druidess of Midian, was that the in the first Toy Story? There was like a fishing rod with Barbie legs glued to it or something like that? Is that the one you're referring to? Because that, you're right, that one didn't have a face either. Um, 100% indexing. It's in being weird. Oh, he won't be ruined. Nah, it's all right. All right, well then. It was Frankenstein, so the legs came. Something that did have a face. That makes sense. Unless you count only eyes as a face. This is true. Maybe it was the fact that it was part of a doll of a thing with a face. But actually, no. Now you talk about it, quite a lot of them didn't have faces. So maybe it was the love that was put into the love and imagination. Not even the love, because Sid was a dick, wasn't he? So the imagination that was put into these toys that made them worthwhile, made them into animated objects. You can chalk the hockey puck up to early installment weirdness. That's true. Rampant Rabbit. Yeah. The Rampant Rabbit was like one of the first like openly sold vibrating dildo toys that looked phallic but wasn't a penis. And it used to, you would have like the I can't show you it because it's too phallic for Twitch for me to show you. But it would have like the shaft, and then inside the shaft it would have like little ball bearings that would rotate. And then it would have like a glands on top, and then off to the one side it would have like a little vibrating rabbit with rabbit ears for the Rampant Rabbit bit. But underneath the glands on the bottom side of the Rampant Rabbit toy, there would be two little eyes and a little mouth. Rampant Rabbit face. Unless I'm just having some fucking fever dream right now. Or do you know what? Do you know what? I reckon the reason why I can't fucking find any information on it is because of the Online Safety Act. The Online fucking Safety Act coming in and shitting all over my dreams again. Bastards. Fucking bastards. I, as a 38-year-old man, apparently can't look up the face of a rampant rabbit. Because heaven forfend that I, as a 38-year-old fucking man, can't be responsible for my own fucking internet history. Not that I'm angry or anything. Little jebby little piss flaps. Oh, it makes me so angry. Makes me so angry. Mordkai, how you doing, you cheeky little devil? Welcome back on in, you glorious individual. Hope you're doing well. Hope it's doing okay. I did see you pop in yesterday, but obviously yesterday was Vainmas, and therefore chaos ensued. How you doing, friend? How's it going? Nikki Darla, come here, cheeky devil. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses, you cheeky individual, you? Were the eyes there when it was frozen or just when it was moving? Unless you count only eyes as face. Yeah, if you only count eyes as face, then that would... yeah. No, because a worm still has a face. The puck still had a face. There was no eyes on that one. Technically, there's lots of rabbits with birds. Oh, my lordy, lordy. Ladies and gentlemen, all genders outside, we delve deep into your bins of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people going in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine who did they think they are? The absolute audacity, the scandal, the preposterousness, the outrage, I tell you. Let me snooze those ads very quickly. How's it going, sexy silver star, you beautiful individual? Thank you so much for bringing all your beautiful people in here. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, you glorious individual. It doesn't matter how many there were, sexy silver star. The fact of the matter is that of all of the people on Twitch that you could have raided, you chose to bring your community here, and that means the world to me. Doesn't matter how many there were. All right? It's not about the fucking number. I turn off viewer numbers all the time. I got no idea. As far as I'm concerned, every stream that I ever has has 69 viewers every single time. Every stream. I don't know what the numbers are. I don't care what the numbers are because I'm not about like counting those numbers. I'm about appreciating the people that are here. And the fact that you can bring all of your beautiful people over here to me and trust me with your wonderful community, that means the world to me. That means the world to me. Friends, go and check out Sexy Silver Star, also a person that talks about coital engagement, talks about sex and deviances. Currently, our topic of conversation to all you beautiful raiders is we're talking a little bit about Doctor Who, but we're primarily talking about whether in Toy Story, the world of Toy Story, whether sex toys are included. Do sex toys become animate at night when no one's looking? Is that the reason why I keep finding them in random places and don't know how they got there? You know? Little nipple clamps going, hi, how's it going? Yeah, we just every so often like to clamp onto things. It's fine. You know? But people, go and check out Sexy Silver Star. They're glorious. They're spectacular. They also talk about sex and other deviant, delightful things in a delightfully promiscuous fashion, but all between consenting adults, obviously. Welcome on in, you cheeky little devils. If you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. For power individuals, for power. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard, and I'll be corrupting the ears of the young. Itchy face. You're a cheeky devil. As always, Sexy Silver Star. If you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab a snaffly treat or a delightful beverage, please go do so. Please look after yourself. Please do what you need to do to chill out and do what you post-streamy stuff and what have you know? I should do that. 69 stream numbers. Exactly. Always 69. I turn off my viewer numbers because when I was a baby streamer, I realized that I spent all of my time hyper focusing on the numbers and wondering why they weren't getting bigger and being like, oh my God, they're not getting bigger. I'm not entertaining enough. Blah, 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 all the bullshit. And the greatest thing that I did, and it's the bit of advice that I give to all streamers, turn your viewer numbers off. Don't worry about the people that are not there. Pay attention to the people that are there. And the easiest way to do that is turn your viewer numbers off. Turn them off. Boop. Done. I now don't know how many people are in here. So as far as I'm concerned, always 69. Always 69. You know? But welcome on in, you beautiful beans. Where was I? I looked up pics of the characters. I've only seen the first 2 movies, not since I was a kid, so I don't remember them as well. I've only seen the first... I think I've seen the first 2 movies as well, actually. Thinking about it. I think I've seen the first 2 movies. I have not seen... I can honestly say that I did not give enough of a fuck about the Toy Story world to keep looking into it further than the first 2 movies, you know? It gets to a point where I'm just like, okay, you can stop milking this money teat and get over yourself. When a movie franchise becomes a TV series because there's that many fucking episodes, I'm out. I'm out. Do you know what I mean? Toy Story 8, where Woody learns that his name is a bit rude and joked about in Mum's room and finds the attachment that explains why he's called Buzz. That's a really good point. That's a really good point. Woody and Buzz. Excuse me. Something is vibrating in that drawer. Is it someone's phone? Yes, Buzz. Yes, it's someone's phone. This is the most accurate Toy Story lore that we should ever exist. Toy Story 5 characters in search of an exit in animated form. That's the one. That is the one. That burring isn't a toy aeroplane. It's the sad vibrator. Brr. 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 Absolutely. So on a Christmas special that was Toys Are Alive. The War Toys Are Alive. Besides Iron Man, so Warhammer models could be alive too. That's terrifying. Actually terrifying based on the way that Warhammer is as a universe. It reminds me of Toy Soldiers. Anyone remember that movie? That movie was fucking great for its time. Vastly undervalued. Riversong had time lord capabilities, yeah. So she could step in, but it'd take a timeline manipulation because her death is a fixed point in time. Yeah. Yeah, I remember. I love how she kept saying spoilers. Yeah, it was great. It was so fucking good. Fugitive Doctor, she was great, yeah. I mean, like I said, I've not seen any in fucking years now. But yeah. Doctor doesn't use a gun. Yes, she does, love. Oh my god. She was in theory before Will Hartnell. Yeah. Catching up. Dynamic in the actor looks so good, yeah. Because the Timeless Child arc changed the number of regenerations the Doctors could have. No, that's right. That is true, because they were limited to, what was it, 12 or 13? And then they just went, yeah, fuck it, you can have as many as you want, because we need more money. I mean, what? Undisclosed number of Doctors prior to the TV series Doctors. Okay. That makes more sense. I was talking about how you feel in the entertainment world and how I'm not happy about what feels like entertainment monopolies forming a bit. In what way do you mean, Sexy Silverstar? Because that's an interesting point. Nikki Darla, did I give you your cheeky kiss? Did I actually give you it? I have vague recollections of it, but I can't remember if I actually did it or not. Grew up on the old Doctors, haven't seen most of the new ones. Some of the episodes are great, is what I'll say. You can tell with the Doctor Who series what is a good episode and what is filler. And unfortunately, there's a lot of filler. There is a lot of filler. The only episodes that I couldn't handle were the restoration episodes. I watched... Yeah, there was a couple of ones that I watched about him where it was like a picture. Like you watch the old TV series, watch through them, and then there'd just be an image and the audio, and all you could hear was the audio. Because it was like, this bit died in a fire. And it's like, oh, okay, fair enough. Go up in the old house. Yeah. Toy Story, The Lost Files, Woody and Buzz aren't very subtle. They definitely are not. They're definitely not. The Triple X story. I have no doubt. Oh my god. Now I'm looking for it. There was a Lego porn parody. Is there a Toy Story live action porn parody? Yes, there is. Yes, there is. The Toy Story live action porn parody. Well, that's not canon. Includes Woody and Jessie. No Bo Peep at all. Isn't a hint of Bo Peep around. Now, which of these images can I actually show on stream? Because even though the Online Safety Act has denied me everything and more, it turns out that if you search Toy Story live action porn parody in Google Images, it shows you fucking everything. Shows you fucking everything. I can't even show you this one. There is a picture of a Jessie and a Woody, and they've superimposed them over a picture of a variety of dildos with faces on them, and including the lube. The lube has got faces on it as well, which is genuinely fucking hilarious. But because of the fact that they're actually sex toys, and I'm not doing an educational stream right now, I can't show you them. I actually can't show you them. And I definitely can't show you anything else. There's the sex toy story, and there's, of course, another one called Toy Hoary. course there is. You put a friend in me? Uh-huh. 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 Mm-hmm. Nothing that I am seeing here is as unhinged as the Lego porn parody. Apart from that. Oh my god. What is that? I regret the search. It's not very often that I regret the search. Not very often at all. But I regret it. That was an image I didn't need to see. That was an image I did not need to see. Right, I'm going to whip down a wee bit, friends, so I can catch up. Okay, like with Netflix buying Warner Brothers currently and Disney getting Marvel, Star Wars, etc. Last I heard, while there may be different airlines available in the US, they're all owned by like 4 companies also, because it's overall so few that can make prices whatever they want, essentially. Yes. Well, this is because there are laws. There are genuine laws in place across the vast majority of the Western world that are basically stop monopolies from happening. You are not legally allowed a monopoly, so you cannot legally own every single airline. However, there are, if it's only like 3 or 4 companies that own nearly all of the airlines, you can also not legally fix pricing, so you're not allowed to legally talk about pricing with your competitors and stuff like that. However, without going into politics, the way that America is at the moment, that might change just purely because of the oligarchy and corruption. So there's no guarantee about it. No guarantee about it at all. But yeah, that seems like quite the deep and depressing topic of conversation, sexy silver star. So you are welcome to wipe that from your mind and think about the dynamic of whether sex toys come to life in the Toy Story universe. No, you do not need to apologize, because I asked about it. I specifically asked what you were talking about, because I thought you might be talking about being a performer yourself, being an entertainer yourself, and the way that world works, but you were talking about something larger scale than that, which is perfectly fine, perfectly okay. The love you put into a toy, fleshlights are all alive, just pump your love into it. Exactly, right? If it's all about, I originally thought maybe the TLDR, for those people that have just joined us, I thought maybe it was about whether the toy had a face. If it had a face, then it could come to life. But we talked about the fact that the hockey puck didn't have a face. And in Sid's house in Toy Story 1, there was one that was like a fishing rod with Barbie legs stuck to it, and that had no face. So maybe it was just about how much love and imagination that was put into the toy that makes it come to life. In which case, sex toys would definitely come to life. Because they get a lot of love, you know? They would get more love than most. It can't be the love that's put into them, because what was his name? Zurg was in the toy shop and came alive before he was loved by a kid. Yeah, that's true. They came to yeah, that's true. They comes to life in the toy shop. There was a couple of them, weren't there, where they all came to life in the toy shop. Although saying that, you could argue, Wild Annie, you could argue that in a toy shop, kids play with the toys all the time. How many fucking times have you been into like a toy aisle or what have you, and there's like a toddler who's already playing, even though the toy is still in the box, they're still playing with it already, you know? So it could have been picked up by another kid and played with, and that was what gave it consciousness, you know? Mr. Spell didn't have a face. That is true. Mr. Spell did not have a face. Neither did the Etch-a-Sketch. Although, I suppose the Etch-a-Sketch could have drawn a face on it if something drew a face on it. Mr. Spell, Toy Story. Yeah, Mr. Spell didn't have a face at all. Not even like a vague face. So yeah, it's got nothing to do with faces. How you doing, Mordecai, though, you beautiful bean? It was good meeting you on Saturday night. Anything considered a toy because Forky was a spork before coming a toy? Exactly. Could be the imagination side of things. Now I've got male images of fleshlights trying to talk with jizz dribbling out their holes. Perfect. That's exactly how it would happen as well, to be honest with you, Druidess Midian. That is exactly how it would happen. Good. It was mental yesterday. My first experience in your live stream. Really good to have met you in Cardiff. It was so good to meet you in Cardiff, Mordecai. I really appreciate that. Yeah, yesterday was for a first thing. Every so often we do a vanity party here, a Cult of Vain party, and the parties get real unhinged real fucking quick. They get real fucking wild. That wasn't. The Vainmas happens once a year, and it literally is the community taking over my stream. I have no choice in it. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's to occur. And yeah, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Only if they don't clean their toys. That is very, very true. You should clean your toys straight after use, friends. Not only for hygiene purposes, but also for the longevity of your toy. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, it was a chaotic one yesterday for sure. For sure. I mean, if not Toy Story, there are plenty of other universes where objects are all self-aware. This is true. This is very, very true. You said appliances, and that's what came to mind. Is a scary world. Yeah, it is a scary world. But the great thing about a scary world is the fact that we have like little pockets of it like this that are just fucking super supportive and super wholesome and super appreciative and just, you know. When the world is scary, you find your calm somewhere. Do you know what I mean? One, how do I do that? Two, normally no one is around. I don't have the activity in my chat that you do, dear Valen. Yeah, but I didn't start this way, Sexy Silver Star. I didn't start this way. I absolutely made things more difficult for myself by starting as a just chatting stream. When you are playing a game or doing art or doing one of the many different things, you can lose yourself in that, even if you don't have many things. The reason why I think there's so many gamers around is actually more down to the fact that it is easier to begin as a gaming streamer. Because you are playing a game, you're enjoying the game, and the way to go about it, in my experience, is to talk through what you are doing. Even now, when I have a perpetual amount of 69 viewers, even now, there are moments where chat goes really fucking quiet, and I don't have my viewer numbers on, so I don't know who's there. And I'm playing a game, and I've got no idea whether anyone's actually watching. Because chat goes really fucking quiet, and I don't know whether anyone's enjoying it, whether they're watching, whether people are just fucking lurking. I've got no fucking clue at all, okay? So I would play the game, and I'll talk through my thought process. So I'll be like, okay, no, we found this thing now. No, all right, no, I remember this thing from that. I wonder if that connects to these things. And I'll just talk through my entire fucking thought process, whilst also keeping an eye on chat. That can be the depressing bit when you're first streaming, when you're a much smaller streamer, because when you're keeping an eye on chat and no one's talking, even now as a streamer like I am, a partnered streamer like I am, I'm keeping an eye on chat and no one's fucking talking. It's like, okay, is anybody even fucking there? But the point is, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter whether anyone's there. It doesn't fucking matter whether anyone's there. You're having a good time. People be vibing with you. I'm a colossal fucking lurker myself. I can't really turn around and be like, people shouldn't be lurkers. I fucking love lurkers. I'm a lurker myself. I do it all the fucking time. But it's all about providing a good viewing experience and a good lurking experience. And then when people do chat, engage in the chat. when they don't, have something else going on that you can sink yourself into, you know? You can really indulge in. So you don't follow Star Wars? No, I do not follow Star Wars. I think, to be honest with you, Alec Wallace, I think that this Star Wars universe was shat on before it went to Disney. And Disney have shat on it even more. And I fucking love the Star Wars universe. I really, really like the Star Wars universe. I like what they've done with the entire dynamic. I used to read the books. Do you know what I mean? Back when I was an avid reader. Do you mean Small Soldiers? That's the one, not Toy Soldiers. The Gorgonites are peaceful. We have no weapons. Yeah. Small Soldiers, not Toy Soldiers. Toy Soldiers was a kid's movie. Don't say it was just because I watched it when I was one. Yeah, I meant Small Soldiers, but the same thing. Same dynamic. It's fine. Half mangled in the garbage disposal. It's just a flesh wound, sir. Exactly. It's just a flesh wound, sir. It's fine. I'm all right. Bo Peep has her own fun toy attached. Oh my god. That was a mistake. I just typed in Bo Peep sex toy just to see what it came up with. Yep, that was a mistake. That was a mistake. Even with the Online Safety Act restricting everything, it was still a mistake. Fritzen, how you doing, you cheeky devil? Welcome on him. Rampant Rabbit and his mum's Toy Story. Exactly. Well, that was what we were asking. And the thing was that I was saying that in the 90s, when the Rampant Rabbit was like first a thing, in the 90s and early 2000s, the Rampant Rabbit had a face. And I swear I'm not just hallucinating this shit. The Rampant Rabbit had a face. So I remember seeing my first ever Rampant Rabbit when I was with a delightful young lady and was like, oh my fucking god. And she was like, I've got Rampant Rabbit. I was like, oh my fucking god, couldn't we use that together? And she was like, yes, absolutely. I was like, fucking sweet. And I remember looking at it and being like, how does this work? What's going on? What kind of sensations am I looking at here? Like really like analyzing the different dynamics that this could produce. And underneath the glands, it was like a little fucking hat. It had like two little eyes and a little smiley face. And it was an official Rampant Rabbit, which was an Ann Summers thing. And I was like, oh my fucking god. That's wild. That is fucking wild. You know? The sheep have their uses and individual names, most certainly. By the third season, my energy with the toy had become completely toxic. I couldn't look at the toy without getting wet. But would I ever do it again? Exactly. Good question. Good question. I have absolutely no doubt at all that there are Rule 34 Toy Story crossovers like that. Abso-fucking-lutely. Funky being here currently. Yeah, and you vote no on the sex toy thing? I don't know. I reckon they probably would. I reckon they probably would, for sure. There's a thought, though, the belief of a person of a thing coming to life, or the plausibility, could be what brings them to life. The plausibility. Because this is the thing. If it's the belief in something coming to life, then sex toys wouldn't be included in the toys that come to life in the Toy Story universe. But it would explain why kids' toys do. However, that does lead to another slightly unnerving possibility. How you doing, It's Dean? How's it going? The other slightly unnerving possibility is the fact that there are a variety of people out there, and that I will not, and there's no judgment in this statement, but just the concept of it as an overall Toy Story arc is unnerving. There are a variety of people out there who have girlfriends who are partners, who are mannequins or sex dolls. I mean, we did a deep dive into fuck dolls about 2 years ago now. And there was an entire section on there saying pre-loved, where you could buy somebody else's fuck doll, which unnerves the fuck out of me from a pure hygiene purpose. But anyway, they are very fucking expensive, but there are people out there that absolutely treat their fuck dolls as like their legitimate partners. In fact, there is a TikTok account where a guy calls a mannequin. It's a full-blown mannequin, shop mannequin, with a face and everything, like an old school, early circa 2000s shop mannequin, and he calls it his wife. Like, this is my wife. And talks about how he bought her lingerie. He talks quite openly about some very intimate parts of his life. And in that regard, in a Toy Story universe, that mannequin would absolutely come to life because of the plausibility and the belief, as we talked about earlier. A whole thing. Why does my fleshlight have a cough? Good question. Did somebody sneeze on it? You know? Always clean toys before and after use. Yeah. The before isn't as important if you take good care of your sex toys. I am always apprehensive about certain sex toys being cleaned beforehand, mainly because of you don't want the cleaner inside you. But if you take good care of your sex toys and you store them properly, then the before is less important, but definitely after. For sure. So Dishy would be alive in Toy Story then? Yeah, they would. They would, Wild Annie, and that upsets me. Dishy's definitely alive in Toy Story? Oh, good lord. I guess I have the arduousness of figuring out how I have to have a conversation when there is no interaction. I'm a succubus when it comes to online. I feed on the best on feedback. I think everybody does, to be honest with you, Sexy Silver Star. And that's okay. It takes a while for people to find you. Discoverability isn't great on Twitch. They've done a lot of things that'll make it better, like the Twitch stories and stuff like that. That will make it easier to be discovered if you utilize that function. But a lot of it, when you're first starting out, a lot of it comes down to knowing how to talk to yourself. I was a Just Chatting streamer, and I would go online to 2 viewers, 3 viewers. And when I first started, I think it's harder as a VTuber or a PNG tuber because it's harder to connect to on a person-to-person basis. Human beings search for other aspects within human beings that we search for. When people come in, they look at my face, they look at my facial expressions, they see so many different nuances within the micro positions of my face and body language and tones of voice and stuff like that. And you get that with you get the tones of voice certainly with PNG tubers and VTubers and stuff. But it's definitely harder in that regard. In my experience, I might be wrong, but that in my experience, it's definitely harder to connect on a person-to-person basis with an animated figure and what have you. That being said, there are a variety of different animated avatar streamers that I do connect with. One of the most watched streams of my 2025 was Wild Annie, and Wild Annie has an animated avatar as their connectability, as it were. and get on very, very well with them. Absolutely, 110%. It's a great time hanging out there. So it's not impossible by any stretch of the imagination, but a lot of it comes down to knowing how to talk to yourself for a very, very long period of time until your crowd find you. Until your crowd find you. When I first started, I would talk about cabaret. I'd talk about the ridiculous, preposterous bullshit that I'd got up to in my life. About the times that I'd woken up in a fucking hedge. About the time that I threatened a burglar with a massive, 3-foot long fucking black dildo. About the times that I went to a house party and woke up butt naked next to somebody else who was butt naked with a guy at the end of the bed wearing both sets of our clothes and none of his own in a completely different city to the one that I started in. You know, I would just tell anecdote after anecdote after anecdote until people came in and joined in. And when people came in and joined in, I would bounce off them for however long they were there, and then I would go back. Do you know what I mean? Go back to saying another fucking unreasonable thing. And as time went on, more and more people would come and join the conversation. More and more people would get involved, and then we'd have more interesting conversations about actual subjects as opposed to just my shitty life. I say my shitty life. My life's been fucking excellent, as in the shit that happened in my life, you know? But yeah, I think a lot of the art of streaming comes down to knowing how to talk to yourself. And that is so much easier with a game. So much easier with a game. A game that you like, a game that you enjoy, a game that you are passionate about, but not a game that is going to draw you away from chat. I have a friend, a very, very, very good friend of mine, who plays a lot of World of Warcraft. But they are a streamer. They're only a hobbyist streamer, so it's not an issue by any stretch of the imagination. But they stream World of Warcraft. The issue is not the fact they play World of Warcraft. It's the fact that they get so immersed in playing World of Warcraft that I can pop into their stream, say hi, and they won't notice that I've said hi for 20 minutes, 40 minutes, an hour maybe. It'll take them a long time to realize anyone said anything in the chat because they're not keeping an eye on the chat. They're playing the game. You know? Did Val actually play a game? No, I did not play a game. I chatted shit for 4.5 hours. You know it. You fucking know it. But yeah, the best streams are definitely when you've got an audience to bounce off. 210%, but it takes a long time to get to that stage. It takes a long time for your crowd to find you. Helps with stuff like raids, raiding out, raiding new people, raiding all the bits and pieces. Absolutely. But it takes a while for your community to find you, for sure. For sure. The other concern is what I'm allowed to talk about. I accidentally got a 24-hour suspension, my first stream ever. So I was constantly nervous I would end up there again. Do you know why you got a 24-hour suspension, Sexy Silver Star? Because I've talked about some unhinged shit and I haven't got it. But that being said, Twitch moderation is not exactly fair. I would like it to be. I want it to be. But the proof is in the fucking punch. It isn't. So, Didymus, how you doing? Hoping with all this crapping on the Star Wars franchise, it'll fertilize for something to grow in about 20 years. I'm not against it. I've heard that there's been some really good things about the new Star Wars shit that's come out, but just everything that I have seen has been dirge. Dovecast, how you doing? Coming in with 5 streams in a row, you beautiful being. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I posted a pic of the face in the not safe work section. No, it wasn't that one. It wasn't that one, Alec. Although that also does have a face. It was the other one. It was at the top. So you got like the little rampant rabbit here, and then you've got the meaty love truncheon bit here. All right. On the and like the oh, fuck it, I need right. Here we go. Meaty love truncheon, rampant rabbit. Okay. So you got the rampant rabbit that buzzes buzz on clitoris. Then you got the meaty love truncheon bit, and then around the middle bit you'd have the ball bearings that go, and they would tickle the insides or what have you. And say that this red top is the glands, the top of their little helmet bit at the top. Just underneath there would be a little smiley face. Like this. Oop. So imagine that's like the glandsy bit. Just underneath it would be like a little face. And then you've got your rampant rabbit bit here. Zzz. So it would go in like that. Just a little sign. It'd be like, hey, how's it going? Just like that. And now my makeup has a little smiley glands face on it. Sometimes I need to think before I do things. Damn it, I'm trying to eat. I can't help that. I can't help that, Izzadeen. I can't help it. All right. I was given a fake rampant rabbit about 10 years ago. It was all black and had a weird little face under the glands. Couldn't take it seriously. Looked like a happy Darth Vader. That's what it was, though. The official rampant rabbits had them. The official ones. The really real ones. Now we're in mannequin love territory. Keep mine in their boxes after I wash them. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Abso-freaking-lutely. I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to say that. But, I mean, all of the toys that I've, like, tested out are all in their original boxes. Actually, to be fair, the one thing I will say about toys for people with penises that aren't available for toys with people with vulvas are toys with people with penises are self-contained. Like, apart from one, I've got one toy upstairs that isn't self-contained but has like a little cap that you put on it, but everything else is self-contained. You've got like caps, you take off the bits, take off the cap, do your business, pull it all apart, clean it all up, but put it together and put the cap back on, and that keeps it clean. You've got nothing to fucking worry about. And it's obviously more hygienic for a person with a penis because you're not going to put anything inside you. Well, you know. But yeah, you kind of need like official boxes and stuff. And some of the boxes for sex toys are particularly fucking shit. Particularly fucking shit. But I would definitely suggest that people keep the boxes if they are able to. But then you have to consider what kind of personality and ideas would awakened toys have. Would they want to continue the same dynamic or have been completely different ideas? Both fantasy and horror movies have been made with similar ideas. This is true. This is true. There is a Winnie the Pooh horror movie that has to be taken into account, for sure. For sure. Just regular hand soap and water. So Dawn or Dove. I can do that. I would always recommend that people look for toy cleaner. You can do it with certain soaps and bits and pieces, and I'm not going to say what you should or should not do. I am going to recommend that people invest in toy cleaner. Because toy cleaner usually has some description of antibacterial dynamics about it. It is also specifically designed to preserve silicone. And it's literally like a little spray bottle. So you just get your toy. I usually wet the toy, whatever it is. Spray, spray, spray. Rub into all of the crevices. Get right in there. Do all the bits and pieces. If you've got a soft toothbrush, also helps. Get into all the nooks and crannies. Rinse off with warm water. Let it air dry. Let it air dry. You know. Wait, what? Look, you're a papa. I've had an interesting life, okay? Please write a book. I don't have the patience to write a fucking book. Jesus Christ. One day, I will be famous enough, Sexy Silver Star, that somebody will want to write my biography. And on that day, it will be a fun time indeed. All right? Meaty Love Truncheon, you know it, Frison. That would do it. Twitch doesn't like female presenting breasts. If they have been... Oh, wait. I do know why. I accidentally have a titty show on Reddit. oh, when you were looking for funny, sexy stuff to read and laugh about, didn't have Reddit censorship on at the time? Ah, okay. In which case, like, this is the reason Sexy Silver Star, and do you know what? A lot of this stuff just comes with fucking experience. But this is the reason why I always pull up web pages on a browser before I show them to the community. So I'll have them on a browser. I will then F11 them so they are full page. Then I will show the community. And if I am changing to a different web page or a different thing or what have you, I will bring it back to this screen before I bring it back to this screen, change the web page, maximize it so that people can't see all my tabs and shit because there's far too many and it stresses people out, and then bring them back over again. You know, step-by-step little guides and stuff. I would do it. Twitch doesn't like female presenting breasts. Female presenting nipples, very specifically. If they have been male presenting, nothing would have happened. Absolute facts. Absolute facts. If they'd have been non-binary presenting, technically speaking, they wouldn't have been able to do anything about it. But literally real life booby. It was in a video on Reddit I was looking over. Ah, okay. Yeah, I fortunately am in a very good position now where my moderators can check some certain things for me. I woke up and I've come back to the words rampant rabbit and love truncheon. That's one way to wake all the way back up rather faster than expected. You know it, Shade and Sunshine. You know it. My VTuber design absolutely shows deep cleavage, and there have been no problems, thankfully. Cleavage is perfectly fine. As per the terms of service, Sexy Silver Star, cleavage, regardless of how deep or open or excessive it is perfectly okay. Side boob is not okay. Under boob is definitely out. But you can have as much cleavage as you want. Have much cleavage as you want. I can't believe I've got to make a lol emote for my channel. Sorry, go do your thing. They do make covers like that for penis having oral sex toys. When it's just the mouth and the throat kind of sex toy. Oh, do they make it? Yeah, because it's just like a fleshlight. So generally speaking, fleshlights have a cap that you sort of screw onto it, regardless of what it is. And whether it looks like a mouth or looks like a vulva or looks just like a fucking hole that you stick your dick in, they 9 times out of 10 they come with a cap. Now, let's be very clear, not all penis holders, people that have penises like myself, are as vigorous about their cleanliness habits. If I'm using a toy, I clean it straight after the session is done. Many people I know with penises have never considered cleaning their sex toys. And they view the cap as sort of like a collector. Stand it upright, it all falls out. I've had to have this conversation many times about the importance of cleanliness. But some people just get lazy, do you know? You can get UV toy cleaner bags too. Ooh, can you? To protect the silicone. That's pretty fucking cool. UV toy cleaner bags. What's this? Ooh, a sanitization pouch. That's pretty fucking cool. I like that. UV sex toy sanitizing pouch and storage bag. Zip-up pouches uses powerful UV LED technology to keep your sex toy germ-free. Easy to use, one click kills 99.99% of bacteria in a short 5-minute sterilization cycle. Travel-friendly bag uses USB-C cable for convenient power via adapter or power bank. Suitable for up to 8.5 inches for discreet storage in a stylish faux leather. Ideal for sanitizing other personal items, such as your mobile phone. I mean, anything that would fit into it would kind of make sense. That's pretty fucking awesome. I like that. Obviously, if you are a person that fucking makes it very gooey, regardless of your genitalia, clean it down first and then stick it in the UV thing. Come on, come on, come on. You know? That's pretty cool, Mr. Hyde. I didn't know about that. I like it, though. Learn that fucking lesson. Thank you for reminding me. You're very, very welcome. If I can help in any way, I fucking will do, because, you know, people get real finicky about mistakes. Do not have a penis, so I know slim to none about those kind of sex sites. That's all right. I've done a fair amount of reviews of them on my YouTube, if you're ever interested. I've done a fair... I think I've done, I don't know, fucking 10 reviews of them now. Now a lot of them are just sending me messages being like, hey, would you want to do another review? I'm like, I've done all of these. You're sending me products that you've previously sent me. Come on now. Come on now. The way you have cardboard Valen positioned combined with the position of the hat and his arm looks like he's trying to sneak past carrying a sack of sex toys over his shoulder. That's so true. That is so true. Shh. Nobody say anything. He hasn't spotted me yet. The UV bag sounds like the perfect holiday gift for the cap collectors in your life. It's true. Very, very true. The kind of guy who doesn't clean their receptacle sex toys are the same guys who refuse to wipe or even wash their asses. They're not, and that's the problem. That's the problem, Druidess of Midian. I genuinely believe that there are significantly more people that fail to clean their sex toys than are people who won't wipe their ass because it's gay to touch an asshole. And I don't know which is worse. I don't know what's worse. Do you know what I mean? Just it's all bad. It's all bad. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's all bad. Friends, clean your sex toys. Clean your sex toys. Check the dates on your condoms. Check the use by date on your condom. Check the use by date on your lubricant. Do not use out of date products on these things. Make sure your sex toys are recharged. If this is a reminder, then you can go and do it now. Go recharge your sex toy, because there's nothing worse than being deep in the moment of passion and having it just do you know what I mean? Nothing worse. My first sex toy was just plain old stupid. The vast majority, do you know what? I don't know whether I can even show you. Many people will have a very simple plastic sex toy for their first sex toy. First little dildo. But there is a specific one. There is a very specific one that I myself at one stage bought. And when I have told people about this, or shown people the image that I'm desperately trying to find right now, people are like, oh my fucking god, I had one of those too. Or like, that was my first sex toy. I cannot for the life of me remember what it was called. It wasn't that one. Maybe if I put the word retro. It's annoying because I once had one of these and I was showing it off to people and then I binned it because I was like, I'm never going to need this ever again. And naturally, now I fucking do. It was basically just a plastic fucking dildo shape. Not even like a penis shape. Just a dildo shape. And it was like a tealy blue. And at the top end, you know how like they curved up and there was like a smooth end over here? As it curved up, there was like a little white bit of plastic that had like little nodules all over it. Not a bullet, no. I can't find it now. Or certainly can't find a picture of it. And I could show you this one because it's not phallic, but I can't find a picture of it, so it's completely superfluous. Completely superfluous. Which is a shame. Which is a shame. I mean, I can show you this. So it looks kind of like this. But it was like a see-through plastic. And then this section here, there was like a big oval of white plastic with like little bobs on it. Little nodules to tickle your fucking cervix. I'm not entirely sure. But it was like hard plastic. Hard see-through plastic. Probably of a similar sort of color to this. And like the amount of people, because I was like, oh my fucking god, I found it. I found it in the review. Oh my god, that's where I might be able to find it. That's where I might be able to find it. Oh my fucking god. To my own YouTube channel. But view my channel. Yes, give it to me. Videos. Because I was given 3 crates of sex toys. There it is. Oh my fucking god, there it is. So I was given crates of sex toys from the 90s. I was given. A friend of mine once had a sex toy shop, an adult store. An adult store. Fuck me, there it is. In the 90s, early 2000s. And when they closed, they apparently took all the stock with them. And then once, like, what we are, fucking 20 years later, she messaged me and was like, hey, Val, do you still do, like, sex education stuff? And I was like, yeah. And she was like, I have got a colossal fuck ton of old sex toys and stuff. Obviously, we've binned anything that hasn't survived the time. But I've got a shitloads of old, like, 90s, early 2000s sex toys. Do you want them? I'll just give them to you. You can do what you want with them. And I was like, yeah, sounds great. So naturally, I made a YouTube video. And I go through both crates. I don't only go through 2 on this one. But this is the one I'm talking about. Does anyone recognize this? Anyone have any recollection of this thing at all? Because everybody I know at one stage had one of these. Mel Sunflower, how you doing, you beautiful individual? You've come in at a beautiful time, as you can see. As you can see. But this was like one of the ones. It comes in assorted colors. The 7-inch deluxe vibrator. Which naturally didn't even have a name. It didn't even have a name. There was no name on this. It was just the 7-inch deluxe vibrator in assorted colors. And it was like a solid, hard plastic. But I was like, oh my fucking God. This was like one of the first ever sex toys I bought before I even knew what fucking sex toys were. And it was awful. It was the shittest fucking sex toy, but it was so unbelievably cheap. And I didn't know what the fucking sex toys were. And the amount of people that I have shown this image to, and they've been like, oh my fucking God, I had one of those. Or, oh my fucking God, that was like my first ever sex toy that I bought too. What the actual fuck? He is caught in the act, but doesn't move because he doesn't want to incriminate himself any further. Exactly. What? Cardboard violin? Yeah. It was a jelly dildo. I was just stupid about even thinking about cleaning it properly. Yeah. Well, a lot of people just bought dildos because they thought it would be funny, as opposed to because they actually wanted to deal with it. But then they'd try it in secret, right? I had some prime oh honey moments when I was in my 20s. Yeah. Oh honey. I've seen a version of that type that you could screw different ends on, but I think it was from the 1970s. Oh my God. Could you imagine different applicators that only come to here, but you're putting it right into here? Like, oh, Jesus. Do you know what I find really funny about this, actually? Now I know a little bit more about, like, anatomy and shit like that. Is the amount of dildos that are, like, this size. 7 inches, 8 inches long. But the average vagina, when aroused, and the average vagina, no criticism to anybody that's different, but the average vagina, when aroused, fits about 4 inches, which is, like, this long. And then I think about misogyny and the patriarchy and how men will have been like, well, we want the average penis size is 7 inches, which it isn't, by the way. The average penis size is 5.5 inches. The average penis size is 7 inches. So we obviously want to give them something that's going to fill them up like a penis does. Yeah, 7 inches. There you go. Dun dun dun. Add it. Yeah. Yeah. There you go. If you're interested in watching the rest of that video, by the way, friends, it is here. There you go. Also takes you to my YouTube channel if you're interested in some of the other shit that I get up to. 5.5 inches. Yeah. 5.5 inches is the average penis size among people with penises. Which is interesting to me because nearly every person I know that has a penis thinks theirs is small, regardless of what size it is. There is always a little worry at the back of your mind that goes, yeah, you got a small dick. The average vagina is 3 inches deep, stretching to a possible 4 inches when aroused. Again, averages. So a person with an average penis of 5.5 inches can well and truly fill the space of the average of a person with an average vagina, should they so choose to, and all be consenting and whatnot. Didn't have one like that the first time I've seen that style, and I've seen a fuck ton of toys. Oh, this was the kind of thing, that specific toy was the kind of toy that you would always see in a bargain bin. Like, when I bought it from the shelf. But since then, I have only ever seen it in bargain bins. Absolutely they do, and it's sad. Yeah, absolutely. I've even told lovers how amazing they felt, and they won't believe me. No, because you need to understand. I'm sure you do, to be honest, you're a sexy silver star. But society, especially Western society, but society has brought us all up to believe that in a heteronormative dynamic, a woman only has sex for the satisfaction of the man, which is damaging to women on account of the fact that it's like you have a duty to please your man, and it doesn't matter whether you enjoy yourself or not. And it's damaging to the man because it means when they have sex with a woman in a heteronormative dynamic, they will never ever believe that she actually enjoyed it. They'll never ever believe it. And I remember being that guy. I remember being a much younger version of myself, and having sex with my partner at the time. And even though there would be a lot of orgasms, a lot of multiple orgasms, and at various points squirting, even though she would shiver uncontrollably in pleasure, I still wondered whether I was a good lover or not. And also, bearing in mind, friends, that just because you're a good lover with one person doesn't mean that you're going to be a good lover with everybody you ever meet. Because it's all about connecting and how well you work together and how well your bodies work together and learning each other's bodies and all that jazz. There's a whole lot more that goes into different dynamics of sex and coital engagement and what have you. But there are a hell of a lot of people I know out there that are like, I've had sex with one person and they had a great time, so evidently I'm a phenomenal lover for everybody. And it's like, no, you're not. There's also the other side of things where people are like, I was not very good in bed with one person, I must be shit with everybody. And it's like, no. Sex, there are certain people out there that will have an inane talent for being good at certain aspects of sex. Abso-fucking-lutely. Some of it will come down to body compatibility. Are your sensitive spots at the same points that their sensitive spots hit? Some of it will be down to body, like flirtatious chemistry between two people. The brain is the most powerful sex organ in the world. The skin is one of the most powerful sex organs in the world, like the entirety of your body, you know? How much do you stimulate somebody? How much foreplay? How long have you taken to get their mind into a sexy place versus their body into a sexy place? Stimulation, both mentally and physically, building up to a place, you know? And even then, you could also just not work very well with each other, and that's okay. Just because you're not working well with some person doesn't mean that you're going to be like a terrible lover for everybody. It just means you're not right for that person, you know? One of them things. Fucking love being here. The conversations are so informative and clarifying. I appreciate that, quick. And people, if you got questions, please, by all means, you know? I've had 3 virgin. I don't like using the word virgins. Sexy Silverstar, you were not aware of this, but I don't like the word virgin because virgin doesn't exist. There is no such thing as a virgin. There is somebody who hasn't had sex before, but virginity, on that YouTube channel, there is a full-on seminar dedicated to the myth of virginity and how virginity is a terminology used to control women very specifically, but also used to shame men. It's full of a lot of shame. Shame if you are a virgin, shame if you're not a virgin, depending on basically what genitalia you were born with, which is fucking stupid. But I get what you're saying. You had 3 people you've had sex with 3 people who you were there first. Okay. And I've done everything I could to think of to make sure that they had a comfortable and safe space and time. Good on you. Without feeling any kind of pressure, you know? Absolutely. Because I have to assume, coming from a penis haver with a vagina haver, penis havers have so much more performance anxiety and never wanted my first timers to feel that way. And good. That is the correct response to have. I think the potential risk there, based on just how I know that the patriarchal system pressures people with penises, is the worry that you might come across patronizing. But knowing what I do about you, I can't see that being a thing. Not like, it's not like, okay, you don't have to do it. It's just like, all right, no worries. Not a problem. Not a problem at all. Like going into a situation and just not having any shame, not having any pressure, just being like, okay, that's all right. Like, I've been in bed with people before, literally come back after a fucking night out and been in bed with somebody, and they've turned around, and the first thing I always say when we get back is, hey, if you want, I can stay on the sofa. There's just letting you know that there's no pressure at all. And never have they ever said, yeah, do that. But there have been situations where I've got into bed with somebody and we've been fumbling around and they've been like, hey, I'm really sorry, but I just need to stop or whatever. I'm like, yeah, not a problem. Not an issue at all. Would you like to watch a movie? I can make us a cup of tea, get us a takeaway or something like that. 2 key things when it comes to reassurances, especially in the bedroom. 1, don't make a big deal out of it. 2, don't keep going on about it. Someone says, hey, I'm not feeling it. I'm feeling a bit self-conscious, or I'm not feeling it right now. You say, cool, no worries, not a problem. But you don't keep going, just so you're aware. Like, it is cool. It's not a problem. You don't have to think. They might seek reassurance. Reassure them. Absolutely. But don't make a big fucking thing out of it. Don't make a big deal out of it. Because it's not a big deal. You know? If things are going well, fucking A. Things are going well. If things are going well, but they're having some issues that time, maybe they're getting in their own head or what have you, it's like, cool, not a problem. You don't have to do this right now. We can do it some other time if you're still feeling that way. Fucking brilliant. No issues at all. Sweet. Done and done. Do you know what I mean? Did mean it as someone who did not have any sexual experience. Yeah, I absolutely know you meant that start. I'm just trying to make sure that we don't use outdated terminology. And virgin is a very outdated word. And often associated with shame and stuff like that. So I put in sort of like little things like that where I'm like, cool. This is the thing. Let's talk about it. Again, no shame, no pressure, no expectation. Just a thing, you know? First timers were feeling so back to back. I was joking that there was a club with my face on it and they just pointed at it and saying, go to her. Oh, I love it. I love it. Had a penis haver who couldn't climax. Told them, no worries. We can try again later if you want. Wasn't brought up again. Yeah. It's a whole thing, like especially with the not being able to climax. There is a very specific shame that goes with that. As a person with if you're talking about the heteronormative dynamics of penis in vagina, there is a shame that comes with not being able to come as a person with a penis, because society tells human beings that people with penises are really easy to satisfy in the bedroom. Absolutely. They're so easy to satisfy. All you got to do is make them jizz. So when a person with a penis can't ejaculate, it's like, oh, there must be something wrong with you. You are broken. Every single fucking dude out there can jizz. Why the fuck can't you? And then there's the shame on, again, in a heteronormative dynamic, the shame on the woman, this person with a vulva, because it's like, men are so easy to satisfy. How the fuck couldn't you satisfy this person? And the fact of the matter is, regardless of who you are, regardless of what gender you are, regardless of what genitalia you were born with, the fact of the matter is, every single one of us is human, and every single one of us can have sexual non-concordance. Our bodies can be like, yeah, let's fucking go, and your brain is like, no, I don't want this. And vice versa, your brain can be like, I am so fucking ready, I can't fucking wait, this is gonna be fucking amazing, and the body's like, yeah, I'm not feeling that. Can be due to stress. I talked about jet lag. It can be jet lag. It can be stress. It can be medication. It can be fucking something going on in the background. Some subconscious stuff. Stress at work. Fucking grief. Unrecognized trauma. There's a million things that it could be. But it's not unusual. It's not unusual for that to be a scenario. I have suffered with it many, many, many times in my life. And everyone talks to me, Valent Vane, he's so out there, he's so over the top, he's such a sexual filth wizard. Oh my god, yeah, I've suffered from this. I've been in many situations where I've not been able to come. And for a long period of time, I was like, this is the worst ever. And now I'm like, alright, it's just one of those days. That's alright. Because sex isn't about climaxing. Sex is not about the climax. Sex is about sharing a moment with another person. If there's a climax in there, fucking great. But it's about sharing a moment with another person. Whether that be a one-night stand, a fling, a polyamorous dynamic, a monogamous dynamic, a long-term dynamic, whatever the fucking scenario, it's about sharing an intimate moment with another person. That's all it needs to be. In whatever form that takes. In whatever form that takes. You know? That factor about reassuring makes me think again. But then from the receiving side. If you don't mind me asking, Zabadian, how do you mean? How do you mean? If you would like to expand on that, you are welcome to do so, but there is no pressure by any stretch of the imagination. Reassurance is a very much a thing. And in that situation, let me talk about my scenario when it's like not being able to climax, for example. There have definitely been situations where I've not been able to do it, and I try it. I've always been like hey, it's all cool. It doesn't matter. Like, it's not a problem. Today's just not one of those days, and that's perfectly fine. And there've definitely been points where I've been with a lover, and it's not been able to happen, and they've been like, I just need a bit of reassurance, and I'm like, yeah, this is absolutely something going on with me. This is nothing to do with you. You are stunning. You are fantastic. I am very, very, very attracted to you. It's got nothing to do with you at all. It's just something going on with my body at the moment. Sexual non-concordance is the official term for it. You know? People need to remember that porn is for entertainment. It's not an instructional video. Oh, fuck. Yeah, no. Not even vaguely. Not even vaguely. The vast majority of porn industries that I know never... Like, there is no ejaculate. They use cum-looking lube. There is literally lube out there that's designed to look like semen. You can usually tell. You can usually tell. Because the average person with a penis will ejaculate about a teaspoonful. A little spattering. The amount of cum you see in porn in porn movies is usually like a fucking fire hydrant. My God! Like the fucking Gaviscon advert. Do you know what I mean? As an A-spec person, I agree. It's about bonding with a partner, not just about climaxing. 100%. Bonding with a partner, if that's your dynamic, Avenged Vampire. But if it's like a one-night stand, it's just about sharing a moment with somebody. That's okay too. That's all right. You can still enjoy it. Sex is still enjoyable even without the fucking climax. The process of it is enjoyable, otherwise we wouldn't fucking do it. You know? Porn isn't real? Stops looking for Swedish plumbers. I'm afraid so. Wow, Lanny. Oh, no. Outrageous. Especially after you look at, like, the Lego porn parodies and shit like that. Last Friday, I had lunch with a nice girl. She wanted to take a picture of the moment, but I'm very shy when it comes to pictures. And then she reassured me that and was ready to go to the next subject, but kept playing on my mind, and I had troubles letting it go. It wasn't sex, but it was a very personal moment. Yeah, it's a very personal moment. You're sharing that moment with somebody. Whether that be sexual or platonic or whatever, Zabadian. The fact of the matter is, you took a moment, you felt uncomfortable, and they were very respectful of your boundaries by the sounds of things. Sounds like a fucking wonderful person. Sounds like a wonderful person. And I genuinely hope that you get to spend more time with them and that you eventually feel comfortable enough to allow them to take that picture. Because as I have discovered within the last year, there are so many aspects of my life that I didn't take photos of, that I have a core memory drilled into my brain, but I would like to see. I'm a very visual person. I would like to see it. I would like to see that picture, that photo. And there are many, many scenarios in my life that I don't have a photo of. And I just have my memory, my very untrustworthy memory to rely on, you know? So I get the want for a picture, but I also really, really appreciate them for not for not pushing your boundary. You know what I mean? You are allowed to have boundaries regardless of whether they are sexual or otherwise, you know? Yeah, but Lego, absolutely. I've seen some sizes that are just laughably ridiculously big. Oh god, yeah. Absolutely. There is literally a porn star out there called Girth Master, and I don't think I will get arm muscles as thick as his penis, even if I was on steroids. There's a reason why he's called Girth Master. Do you know what I mean? It wasn't sex where... Yeah, exactly. It sounds wonderful. It really does. It really does. A wonderful connection between two people, regardless of what that connection happens to be. Respecting of boundaries is not just a sexual thing. Understanding of like... What's the word that Zabadian used there? Fact about reassuring makes me think, yeah, the reassurance of being like, yeah, no worries. Don't make a big deal out of it. It's not a problem. Don't go on about it. Swiftly moving on. Sounds perfect. Sounds fucking glorious. She is amazing. I'm very glad to hear it. And we've had a couple of those connections over the past 2 years. Yeah. Well, maybe one day, Zabadian, you'll feel comfortable enough. And if you don't, that's also okay. You went on about it a bit too long, but that's usually because we overthink. When we're the ones that turn around and are like, oh God, I've now upset you. Do you know what? I'm not going to take that example as Zabadian because it's very personal to you and it's not my place to take their things. But let's take, a sexual dynamic with a heteronormative couple where you've got a cis man and a cis woman. And the let's say that, let's go full stereotype, the man has jizzed but hasn't been able to give the woman an orgasm, and the woman's like, okay, yeah, that's fine, it's not a problem, I had a wonderful time with you, I just wasn't able to orgasm this time, you know, like my body wasn't tuning in the way that it sometimes doesn't, you know what I mean? It's one of those things. The guy is likely, in this fictitious hypothetical scenario, the guy is likely to go on and on about it because they feel so guilty. I got my climax and you didn't get your climax? That's not okay. It's all about sharing. You're meant to get a climax too. I had my climax. Society has conditioned me to believe that sex is all about climaxes. So I've had my climax and now you need your climax, otherwise it's just not fair. I have upset you. I have let you down. I have failed you because you wanted something and weren't able to get it. No. It's about sharing a moment. Sharing those moments. To bring it back to your situation, Zabadian, this lovely young lady wanted a photograph of you two together. You felt conscious about that. That's perfectly okay. You felt like you might have let them down a little bit. Again, perfectly natural. But that doesn't stop the fact that you both shared a moment together. You had a wonderful meal together, and a nice cup of coffee or what have you. Spent a good time having a good conversation with somebody that you genuinely care about. Sounds great. That one little aspect doesn't take away from the fact that you had a great afternoon together or a great morning together, whatever time of day it was, you know? Not even that. Like, it was obviously a tube hidden, spurting out for the amount. They also use the term for full intact pork loin, even for a wholesale real table. Oh my god. Oh my god. Or he feels that he has failed and wants to make sure that he's okay with her. And he's very insecure about that. Exactly. But that's because we are taught as human beings that sex is all about climax. We are taught. Our society... Sex education is appalling at the best of times. All right? It's fucking diabolical at the best of times. And that's just the procreation aspect of it. Never mind intimacy education. Nobody fucking teaches you intimacy education. You've got to bumblefuck your way through it. you know? And what we are taught by the school of rumors, the streets, random articles, pornography, what we are taught by these educational establishments that are nothing to do with education is that a guy should be very easy to please, a woman should be difficult to please, that sex is all about climaxing, that a woman should be able to satisfy a man, and if the woman happens to be satisfied, then fucking hell, bonus round. That sex should always finish with a guy blowing his fucking load. Whereas actually, sex is so much more nuanced than that. And sex at its core is about having an intimate moment with another human being. Having an intimate moment with another consenting adult. And if genitals rub together, all the better. You know? Shouldn't be allowed in public, I know. I've never orgasmed through penetration. I've always been okay with that. I don't know. I think it's like 83% of people with vulvas, vaginas, never orgasm through penetration. Like, you are very much within the usual for people with vaginas. That doesn't mean that you can't orgasm with other things. You could have the penetration and other stimulation to really bring up those potential sensations, for sure. For sure. You know? I'm all about people experimenting, for sure. Seen some porns and always wondered, like, the amount of cum they let shoot out like that. Is that normal compared to the little puddle that I produce? B-Nation, not all. It is more visually satisfying to see a cavalcade of fucking jizz. It is more visually satisfying to see fucking hoses of streams of semen fly everywhere. In reality, the average ejaculate is about a teaspoon. Teaspoon. I don't even have anything small enough to be a teaspoon. Yeah, just... It's not very much at all. Needs to get some voice work done, but I've enjoyed being part of the conversation. Shouldn't take too long. To be fair, 60 Silver Star, I am going to have to finish this, unfortunately. Unfortunately, as much as I'm enjoying the conversation, I am going to have to wrap it all up because I have got some stuff I need to do this evening. Having climaxed from soul penetration as well, that needs some simulation. Yeah, exactly. I'm happy to try and see if I can climax from just being penetrated, but overall I come from clitoral stimulation. Yeah. The vast majority of people with vulvas do. And that's okay. Absolutely. How's it going, Tinks? How you doing? Only a teaspoon. On average, only a teaspoon. If that person is particularly pent up, they haven't had sex or masturbated or relieved themselves in a few days, depending on how often they usually do it, maybe a couple of weeks or what have you. Obviously, everyone's different, then it might be more. But the average ejaculate from a person with a penis is about a teaspoon's worth. Not very much at all. My understanding is porn cum is either genetics or faked. Go with faked, Millen. And do you know the reason why you go with faked? More often than not, you go with faked on account of the fact that A, porn is for entertainment. It is not fucking biology. And B, most importantly, there is far less risk of pregnancy because no contraceptive at all is 100% foolproof. No contraceptive is 100% foolproof. If you don't let the guy come in a heteronormative pornographic scenario, there is significantly less chance of any risk of pregnancy. My partner's far more obsessed with my clitoris. Good. It's a good thing to be obsessed with. Have a great evening. No worries, Sexy Silverstar. Thank you so much for bringing your people over here. I appreciate it. And with a huge variation, it can be increased by abstinence for a while, and also from daily ejaculation. Very much so. Very much so. And diet and hydration. Very much so. It can also be next to fucking nothing. When I say the average, I mean, obviously, there are people that jizz a hell of a lot more. And there are people that jizz a hell of a lot less. And it is absolutely possible for a person with a penis to climax without ejaculating. Because they happen very differently. Normally, on the average person, when the average person with a penis, when they're having sex, they will either climax just before they jizz or just after they jizz. The ejaculate and the climax are two completely different things, and it is entirely possible for a person with a penis to hit climax and not ejaculate. But it is also possible for a person with a penis to ejaculate and not climax. And that is extremely frustrating because your body goes, I've ejaculated, time to fill my entire time to fill the body with all of the hormones that make the penis limp again, that fill you full of sleepiness, but you haven't hit that ejaculation, so you're going fucking limp and you've jizzed, but you haven't hit that climax. It is so annoying, so unbelievably frustrating. How's it going, Armpit Rater? How you doing? So many times it was just a puff of dust or a tube of toothpaste. Just so thick and dense because it's been so long. Because I'm so hungover. You know? You can disconnect them, yeah. If storks bring babies and cranes bring big babies. But do you know what type of bird does not bring babies? Swallows. God damn it, Zabadian. God damn it. And on that note, friends... Let's raid out. Let's do the raid thing. Because I've been chatting shit for 5 hours and 27 minutes. And I really appreciate you all being here. I really appreciate you all being part of this conversation from do sex toys come to life in the world of Toy Story to fucking the different dynamics of sexual congress and all that jazz. There's so many things that we talked about today, and it's all been bloody wonderful, and I'm very, very, very appreciative to all of you for that. Friends, before we go anywhere, could you do me a massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel? Say a massive thank you to those wonderful moderators. You can use any kind of mod love from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love heart from any kind of channel. Say a massive, massive thank you to those wonderful moderators. I literally wouldn't be able to do this shit without those mods, so please, please, please say a massive thank you to them, because they deserve all of your love and attention. All of it. All of the love and attention. I mean, technically, you've been chatting shit for years. This is very true. This is very, very true. 5.5 hours longer than Return of the King. I know, right? I know, right? Feel free to share it. Don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do this. Thanks for the stream. Thanks so much for being here, Bruna. I appreciate that. Thank you, all of you, for being here. I really, really appreciate it. It means the world to me that we can have these kind of conversations. And I really enjoy... I realized that I was going to play a game and stuff today, but I really enjoy the fact that we can just sit and chat. Do you know what I mean? December's a weird month because I took a week off, and then there was like a week where I was doing Christmas parades and shit, and I just... It was being a bit all over. So I'm glad that we could just kind of chill, kind of have a natter, all shits and giggles. Do you know what I mean? Thank you for the stream and your insights. I think you are very, very, very welcome, Zabadian. I'm very, very appreciative of all you do as well, you know. But I'm glad that I could say it to you. I'm glad that I can confirm that. And I'm glad that I can give a little bit back as well through the medium of my strange and unusual perspectives. Strange and unusual perspectives. Right, friends, who are we going to go raid? Let me have a quick look, see who's available online. Ooh. How long have you been streaming today? How long do you normally stream? We could go raid you. Ah, do you know this wonderful human being? We've been chatting sex education stuff. This person's a sex educator. Let's do that. Let's go see them. Oh, thank you very much, Zabadi. Now we're gonna go see this wonderful individual because they're also a sex educator and they also do wonderful, interesting conversations about stuff. Friends, if you are a subscriber, please copy and paste the first raid message. If you are not a subscriber, please copy and paste the second raid message. That's the first bot of Vain raid message for subscribers. The second bot of Vain raid message for non-subscribers. We are gonna go raid a fucking phenomenal human being who I love very, very dearly and I haven't seen anywhere near enough of over the past few months because time zones and things have been changing in all bits and pieces, but they're also a wonderful sex educator. They also take things, they talk about sex and safe words and kink and debauchery and all bits and pieces. Yes, friends, it is What's the Safe Word. We're gonna go raid What's the Safe Word. We're gonna go raid this wonderful, wonderful, wonderful human being because I think they're glorious and spectacular. And if you enjoy the conversation here, then you will enjoy the conversations over there because they're glorious and spectacular. Fuck me, there's loads of you in here, friends. But on the off chance that you are not in the raid up there, please, 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 please click on the link that I have just thrown out there so that we can all throw some love over to this wonderful, wonderful human being. Because they are glorious and spectacular. Friends, thank you so much for being here. Thanks for the raids, the subs, the gift subs, all the cheeky little bitties. Thank you so much for all of you beautiful lurkers that have been using your channel point to say, hi, how's it going? And do you know what? All you lurkers that haven't either. Thanks so much for being part of the conversation, all you beautiful chatters, and continuing to be A, respectful, B, chaotic, C, just running with whatever fucking topics that we end up talking about, and D, just being amazing human beings. To all you beautiful people that are watching the VOD on the VODs and Vanity YouTube, thank you so much for being here. I really, really appreciate it. And yeah, just thanks so much. Thanks so much, friends. I really appreciate it. I've really enjoyed today and the conversations we've had. Friends, I'll be back tomorrow at 1 p.m. GMT. That's 1 p.m. British time, where I have no idea what we'll do, but we'll do something. We might play some more of that puzzle game. We might play more of the puzzle game. Anyway, until then, don't do anything I wouldn't do. Because if I wouldn't do it, it'll fucking kill you. See you all later. Bye-bye.